All right. Da, 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 da. Ooh. Ah, ah, ooh. I'm just gonna start. I think I'm gonna start. I was gonna wait a little bit. You know what? No, I'll spend the last hi. Spend the last like 2 minutes messing with the alert box. I thought I should make the subscriptions a different sound. Sorry ahead of time if it's too loud. Just give me a minute. I'm gonna. No.
Streamlabs.
No. Nope. That's loud. That's loud. I'm so sorry. I don't want that either. It's too soft. Where'd the other one go? That one kind of says nice. That's the default. I want to do something different, but I'm gonna stay with the. Yeah, we go with that. It's kind of neat. Kind of neat. Kind of neat. I don't want that one. That's what that mouse uses. It's nice, but I want to do something a little different. I'll think about it later. Where's the cancel? Okay, good. Anyways, without further ado, let us begin. CK3. No. Don't do that to me. Crusader. Kings 3. Where'd you go? The doors are now open. Fleet debut. There we go. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Wait. 3, 2, 1, and go. God damn it, I muted my... Hi, I thought I unmuted my mic. Of course. Of course my... Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Let me start over. Let me... Hi. The volume was good, but you were muted. Yeah, I'm... Of course. My affiliate debut stream, of course it has to be scuffed. Of course. It was perfect. Everything was perfect. Hi, Candy. How's it going? Where are you on the chats? Where is the chat box? Over there. So let me move my OBS over there. Over there. Oops. There we go. Hi. And yes, so I am affiliate for those who aren't aware. It's going well. How are you doing today? I am doing well. I am tired because I got like no sleep last night. What else is new? But I'm doing well. For the most part, I'm gonna be probably a little drowsy for a little bit. Stream starts. God damn it. Yep, pretty much. Off to a great start. Yeah. Hi, Cole. Welcome in. And oh, Sheppy, thank you for... Oh, good. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, Sheppy. Thank you so much for the subscription. And I didn't hear that for some reason. Why did I not hear that? Okay. I didn't hear that for some... Okay, it is. Okay, good. Thank you both so much for subscribing. But yeah, I'm already nervous back off the bat. Of course I am. I'm affiliate. Congrats on the affiliate. Thank you very much. Affy hype, definitely. So, yeah, welcome in everybody. By the way, Cole and Sheppy, how are you both doing today? So, also, speaking of subscriptions, thank you, Candy, as well, for the subscription. Sorry for kind of putting you on the spot here, but I actually, you were being cheeky a couple days ago. I appreciate it, by the way. I do. In the middle of the night, I'm like fiddling with my OBS settings, and then I think I turned my OBS off. And turns out I didn't. It was still on in the background, so I'm like reading manga in the background. All of a sudden, I hear in the middle of the night, like full blast, and like, whoa! Wait, what? Cheeky, never. Now, oh wow, the subs are really rolling in. Thanks to Svella for those 2 subs. Yeah, thank you both so much. I'm New Granny. I've been waiting for this all week. Oh, here we are. Jump scare, definitely middle of the night. It's like 2 in the morning too. So real quick, as you guys can notice, I do have emotes. They are the ones that Twitch gives out for free, so they're not the ones I would prefer, but I like them. And you'll notice that there's a couple things I'm gonna talk about before we move on to Sige 3. But as you notice, the names, Svella Party, right? And Svella, you know? I didn't know this until I applied, but apparently you can't switch, affiliates cannot switch the name of the emotes. Partners can, but affiliates can't unless they change their name. So, for the time being, we are stuck with Svella P for the... what do you call it? Just the name, the moniker. That's the word. The emote moniker. So we're stuck with Svella P. So I tried to make the names kind of fit, you know. So we have Svella Party, as Sheppy showed off just then. Svella P, and Svella, you know, as eye candy, you know, with the jump scare. We have Svella Passion. It was the only thing I could think of for like with hearts, and then Svella Peace Out, you know, because like, you know, good game, like bye, game's over, and that's the only thing I could think of. Love the names. My prefix is column, so I just name everything he. Yeah, the prefix is a privilege only for the highest of the Twitch partnership pantheon, unfortunately for now. What does Cole have? Cole has column the pog. Oh yeah, column the pog. Column the... Oh yeah, good point. That's actually pretty neat. You have the in your emotes. Yeah. he cry. Cole he cry. For now. we will achieve. Yeah, definitely. I just have to. So regarding the emotes, I want a certain style for my emotes, and there's certain people I want to get my emotes from. Unfortunately, the people in particular are not available for commissions. Either they're closed or they're full, or the wait list is very long. So I'm gonna have to see if I can find someone else who will give me the style I'm looking for. So we're kind of limited right now. But to be fair, I only have like 3 emote slots anyways. Technically 6. 3 for the basic ones, like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, and 3 for bits. When he smiles, just cool things. Yep, definitely. He's got that kind of smile. Oh, Sheppy too. Sheppy 10 Pog. Sheppy, what's that? 10 Hearts? And Sheppy 10 Curse. Oh, speaking, yeah, I gotta remember the lists. I gotta remember the list I have of what kind of emotes I want, because I definitely want a curse emote as well. Kind of like Qbert's. So we'll see how that goes. Might Shep and I suggest someone? I think we both have a great suggestion. Yeah, by all means, feel free. Oh yes, if everyone was Angel Cat, definitely. If that's the case, let me get my notes out on my phone, and I will go ahead and put them in my notes. Email ideas. Let's see, people to get emotes from. Okay. People to get emotes from. Colin. And then we got. In fact, if you want, give me the Twitter name or whatever the name is, because links are blocked. You can go and put the link in if you want. Just tell me before you do the link, because I will have to permit you first. So, Boodles Doodles is the name. I'll just write that down. No, don't undo typing. Boodles. Give me 1 second. Sorry, doing this on stream. Of course I am. Oh, doodles. Not foodles. Doodles. All right. There we go. Yeah, so I have a little notes on my phone. This is under the name of, like, the whole note is called email ideas. So we have angry with a swearing like Qbert, you know. We have happy emotes, as you guys see, crying emotes, singing emote, and me holding a chocolate gold coin emote. So those are some of the ideas I have. I definitely want a smirk emote. Smirk emotes, not demirk. Smirk emotes at the list. And below those, we have people to get emotes from. Boodles or doodles. Chocolate coin? Definitely. Yep. And Cole's got it. He doesn't need. So regarding the coins, actually, I got a second coin. Apparently, my stepmom, she had another chocolate gold coin still lying about from last Christmas. So now I have 2 chocolate gold coins. And the thing is, this one is like twice the size of the other one I have. So it's like, I have 2. I have 2 now. Interestingly enough, one of them, it looks like George Washington, a quarter. And the other one looks like, I think it's Kennedy. It's a dollar coin. What does it say? I can't read it. Half dollar. Okay, so technically, the reason I have 2 different coins is because they're actually different prices. We have the chocolate gold coin that is a quarter, and we have chocolate gold coin that is a half dollar. Love those things. They're the cheapest chocolate money can buy, but God, they're so good. Yeah, big coin, very big coin. It's a half dollar. So actually, you know, it's twice as much as the other coin. Big brain move. Use the bigger chocolate coin to buy more smaller chocolate coins. Yeah. What's the chocolate coin Bitcoin exchange rate? That's a good point. I have no idea. Definitely at least one. At least 1 Bitcoin. So, but yeah, it's affiliate time, which is why the picture here is not the one it was before. So both the pictures and the background picture and the the raid, breathe, both the background picture and the raid noise are now Either they're not what they were before. And it's because I don't want to be making money off of something I don't have permission to make money off of. So for, just to be safe, I got rid of the picture and just decided to use this picture, the same one that is my background picture, my BRB picture. And meanwhile, my road, I'm gonna say raid, but I was reading the follow, so I said road instead of raid, as in like RO. The raid sounds like this, like that. Hydrate? Yes, I do need hydrate. There we go. I tried mining chocolate coins once, but my computer got all gunked up. It is what it is. I mean, too many chocolate coins without cleaning it, and your computer's gonna run real slow. Yeah, what you gotta do is you gotta get a nice, make sure you have a nice clean cloth, a virtual clean cloth, and wipe it off every once in a while, because you don't want to mine chocolate coins, without some kind of way to clean off the thing you're mining it with, because otherwise your area can get very, very messy. But yeah, so everything is default basically. I was messing with some of the sounds before the stream, so you'll see some of that in my pre-stream ramblings when I upload to YouTube in like 5 years, in like a month and a half or something like that. So, because I finally reached my February VODs. I finally have like my first February VOD properly uploaded to YouTube, I think. Or was it the last January one? I don't remember. But we're about 2 months behind, and it'll take about 20 days, 25, about a month to catch up. I think I have some white chocolate coins somewhere, unless I ate them all. I mean, if you did, then feel free to eat them now. I'm kidding. I actually not a fan of white chocolate. So I prefer regular chocolate or dark chocolate. So milk or dark is my favorite. But milk chocolate's, white chocolate, it is nice. It's just something about it doesn't taste right to me. To be fair, I have had like the cheap ones, so maybe that's what it is. Maybe I just need to have the right kind of white chocolate. Maybe. But yeah. So I mean, I'm trying to make conversation. I've noticed I've had a bad habit of whenever anyone says anything, I try to respond in some way. I try to like make it into a conversation. But I'm realizing I probably shouldn't be doing that. I mean, like reading your guys' comments and responding to them is important, but I've noticed, especially when you guys are talking to each other, I will read your comment out loud, only realizing after the fact, oh, you're talking to somebody else, It's like a little awkward, Oh yeah, it's my least favorite of the chocolates, but some seasons it just appears. It does. And like, for instance, especially like for Valentine's Day and Christmas, those 2 seasons the most they appear. Sometimes in Halloween, but in Halloween, dark chocolate I think occurs more. But I'm gonna try to slow down on the reading. I definitely want to read, your comments. I want to interact with you guys. It's why I had the hydrate emotes available, which by the way, I did reduce, like, I limited the time for when you can do the hydrate emote. So it's only like once every 30 minutes. Once half an hour. And I'm pretty sure I did it right. So there's no limit to how many times a single person can do it. But it can only be once every half hour. Because I don't want to be, I'll drink some now, but I just don't want you guys wasting your points on the hydrate emote if I'm not going to hydrate, So, let's see. Is there anything else I need to talk about before we move on? Oh, I am talking a little bit deeper than I usually do. It's mostly because I'm trying to let myself relax and I realized, I mentioned this before, but when I get excited and anxious, I tend to speak higher, and that's fine, but I want to relax. So like, for instance, I'm kind of slouching right now. I'm not like making an effort to sit up straight anymore. I am sitting straight, but I'm not like putting as much effort. So I'm not like straining my back as much. I do, however, have to remember to do this. Make sure to, you know, make sure to stretch my neck and my shoulders. But, you know, I'm trying to just let my body do what it wants to do, if you know what I mean, you know? Don't want to turn the stream into a water drinking contest. Definitely not. Because again, they're very cheap, 100 points. And you guys, I'm pretty sure you guys have plenty of points. I'm pretty sure. Or wait, maybe not. No, it's the loyalty points. So, for instance, I forgot about this. I have a point system up already because of Streamlabs. So, for instance, who should do this to? How about this? In honor of iCandy, you being the first subscriber and a tier 3, I guess. I'm not trying to be... First one. We'll say that because you're the first one. I am going to duel you for some points. We'll make it cheap. Let's see. So, duel. iCandy Swish. Let's see. Let's do 100 points. Let's see if this works. It should work, but we'll see. Now you have the option of either accepting or denying the duel. Tier 3? Yeah, Candy, he put out all the stops, I think, or something like that. So again, it was in the middle of the night too. It surprised me. So this is like a slight revenge for you, surprising me. Let's see who wins. All right. Sarah Persera wants to duel you for 100 points. You can accept or deny within 2 minutes. So glad nobody can see my red face. iCandy won the duel versus Sarah Persera and won 100 points. You son of a bitch. I'm kidding. You won. The Jester wins. So honestly, if you're curious about how many points you have, do this. I have 4,669 gold points. Now, they're called gold. I'm already stuttering. I'm calling them gold because it makes sense. I like to think of them as gold. So if you're curious about how much gold you have, type in, exclamation point, points. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Cole, you have the most points. You have a huge amount of points because of all of your raids. Because of raids. So, if I remember correctly, like a follow is 100 points, a subscription is like 1,000, and like a raid is like either 1,000 or 10,000. So Cole, if you do it now, we get to see how many points you have because you have a lot of points. Look at those points. 82,989, you little shit. Obviously, I don't mean it when I call you little shits. I'm I don't mean it. Obviously, I'm just being, I guess. But look how many points he has. That's ridiculous. You're gonna buy a gumball. Hey, by all means, you have plenty of points to spend. So, in addition to the dueling, there's also, I don't think I have it set up properly yet. I don't think it's up yet, but I do have, what was it? Oh! No. Shit, what was it again? There's the 8-ball. What is the 8-ball command? I don't know the command. Oh, fun. I don't remember the command at all. So yeah, there is an 8-ball command somewhere. And it gives you, oh, you probably have to put like a words. Let me look it up real quick on my phone because I don't want to turn Chrome on for my computer. Streamlabs, Labs 8-ball command. I don't want to YouTube. Oh. Yes, iCandy has it right. I would recommend it. Oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah, we have to have questions. You don't have to have an exclamation. You don't have to have a question mark, I don't think. It's just you have to put something. Am I pretty? Possibly, yeah. So there we go. Ooh, actually, cool. That's a good idea. I should totally see if I can change the command. If I can change the command to like exclamation point fates, that'd be awesome. Or I mean, I might keep it 8-ball. We'll see. But having it as fate would be fitting. So yeah, it's okay. I already knew I'm the only gum after all. Indeed. So we need to ask questions. But yeah, so speaking of me asking if I'm gonna get drunk today, so I, as some of you are aware, I'm a Valkyrie, and Valkyries, are known for, we're Norse, and Norse are, we like our mead. Now, thing is, I am a modern day. Sorry, I'm getting my charger. My phone's about to die, so I have to hold on. Hold on, I have to get my charger. There we go. There we go. There we go. So I'm a Valkyrie, obviously, and Valkyries are typically Norse. I would like to think I do have some Norse heritage because of my English heritage. I am English, Irish, German, Spanish, Scottish, Cherokee, and Choctaw. So I believe because of at the very least, my English heritage, but also maybe my Scottish and maybe even Irish heritage, I would like to think I have some Norse heritage in me because, as we've talked before, the Norse, the Vikings, they came to northern Francia, and basically colonized the northern France after the French king gave it to them, to a raider, and then they became Norman, and then from then they moved on to England after William de Normandy conquered it, because he was a bastard and he had the right to the throne. So I would like to think most people who speak English, or not speaking, most people who have English heritage, especially like the London area, like the capital area, probably have some Norse, like Scandinavian heritage in them, as well as French, because of the Normans. But, so, have you acquired mead? Indeed I have. I have actually acquired mead. I ordered it on Tuesday, and it came in on Thursday. So, yeah. Lonely Rock, big hugs. Big hug for the big rock. Or, yeah, big hugs to the big rock. It would be trivial to change the name. That's true. A lot of Norse DNA on the side of the Europe. There definitely is. Definitely is. UBRB? Alright, see you soon, Sheppy. Oh wow, cool heritage. I'm mostly coal with some iron from my mom's side. That's actually pretty neat. Maybe. You might even have some adamantium in you, possibly. It's hard to tell sometimes. There's so many, like, a lot of times you won't know what your heritage is, unless your lineage, unless your parents have kept track of it. You know what I mean? So, for all you know, for all any of us knows, you might have some diamond in you as well. Because actually, diamond and coal are very closely related. So you probably have some diamond in you. You're probably a bit of a diamond in the rough, or you know what I mean? You're already a diamond coal, indeed. So, yeah, I actually ordered mead from a nearby winery, and they're the only people who sell mead in my area, unfortunately, because again, I am a modern day Valkyrie, and specifically, I'm an American Valkyrie. So I am on the west coast of America in California. I'm not going to specify which town or what part of California, but I'm obviously on the coast. And Americans, at least where I live, aren't exactly known for drinking their mead, unfortunately. Everyone here is about just straight beer, basically. It's because I'm under constant pressure. Yeah, you are. Lots of pressure. Don't worry. Eventually, you'll come out on top. And after the pressure is over, you become a shining diamond. We're gonna have to call you Cole the Diamond from now on. I'm a whiskey gal myself. I've actually, again, so to be honest, I'm not a drinker. I'm not an alcohol person. I mean, it's mostly because I never got into it. And like the only alcohol I've ever had in my life was mimosa, which is champagne and typically orange juice. But this time it was orange soda, like Fanta. Back, it was either, I think it was Christmas of 2019 or spring of 2020. I don't remember which one it was. It was either before or after the lockdown, because I think it was 2019, so 2 years ago, a year and a half ago. So I had mimosa, which is actually really yummy. I really liked it. It was actually really yummy. I think that I didn't get too drunk, but I got a little tipsy, a little bit. I could feel it. I could feel myself a little bit warm, so it was kind of fun. But I didn't drink too much, but it was quite yummy. If only I could get it down before it combusts. Oh yeah, that's a problem because whiskey is notorious for being pretty strong, huh? So the only time I ever had alcohol was the mimosa, which in the last couple of years, I don't remember what it was, and a sip of wine when I was a kid. So my mom, there was this Chinese restaurant near our house where I should have named this. You know what? I'm gonna change this to a just chatting stream for now. Just chatting, because clearly I haven't started CK3, and you know what? You know what? No, Crusader Kings 3. I will, while I'm talking, I will start up Steam and get CK3 running, because I actually don't have Steam up yet. So let's get that squared away first. But when I was young, there was this restaurant, this Chinese restaurant we would always go to. I mean, not all the time, of course, but like whenever we went to a Chinese restaurant, if it wasn't Panda Express, it was a Chinese restaurant, and they're really good, honestly. It felt nice to be in there. It was, you know, very, it was very pretty. Their food was yummy, really yummy, and they give you big servings too, really big servings, like really big. And we'd always take some home, some leftovers, but they sometimes they have alcohol there. And my mom, with one of one of her boyfriends, should be fun to say, we went there with together. I was like 10, maybe 8, and I remember I was curious about what they were drinking, and my mom, I think she knew I wouldn't like it, so she's like, yeah, go ahead, try it, you might like it. I took a sip of it, and I was like, ew, no. So wine is not my thing. I don't like wine. It's too sour. That's my secret, Captain. I'm always drunk. What are you, Marine? Marine senpai? No. That's my secret, Captain. I'm my robot is secretly jealous he can't get drunk. That is unfortunate. But your robot may not be able to get drunk, but your robot can definitely get high, I'm sure. You know, if your robot shorts out a tiny bit, not so much where they get hurts, but if they kind of get a little bit of overload, you know, of energy, they might feel a bit of a high, if you get what I'm saying. My first drink was at 3 years of age when I drank a full bottle of after. Ew. Hopefully you were fine. Aftershave. Oh shit. Wine is sour grape juice. No thanks. Yeah, wine is no, thank you. Overcharge the robot, it might work. Yeah, overcharge the robot, you might get him drunk or high. I'm kidding. But yeah, so my experiences with alcohol have been kind of hit or miss. Mimosa, yummy, delicious. I would totally drink some more of it. Wine, no thank you. So, excuse me. So, I have in my fridge right now a bottle of mead and a can of sparkling mead. Now, the reason why I have 2 of them is because, honestly, and why I have a bottle and a can instead of just 2 cans or 2 bottles, is because, honestly, I only wanted cans. I wanted to sip it, basically. I want to test it out and taste it. I'm not looking to get shit-faced drunk, especially not on stream. But the regular style mead that the winery makes only came in the bottle variety, and the sparkling mead came in both the bottle and the can. So I'm gonna try both. The bottle has a cork, and I have my little sibling's Swiss Army knife, which has a bottle opener, thankfully. But I don't know how I'm gonna get the cap back, the cork back in. I think I can if I'm fast enough, but I'm worried that I'm gonna pull the cork out and I won't be able to put it back in because we have no room in the fridge to put it except sideways. If I can't put the cork back in, it's gonna leak out in the fridge. So I have to figure out where to put it. The closest he gets drunk is when I run a microwave near him. He starts going crazy and sings opera. Yeah, I know how that is. You should try some Everclear. Boy, cocktails are so yum. I usually drink things neat, but if you can, try some whiskey and ginger ale. It's called a highball, and it's the best. Whiskey and ginger ale. I do like ginger ale. It is yummy. I might try that. Remind me in the future. I mean, I'm probably gonna forget, but whiskey and a highball. If it's ginger ale, I might like that. I might have to make the ginger ale concentration higher than the whiskey, though, like higher than what's typical, because I am all about taste when it comes to pretty much anything. So that's why I wanted mead. It's because supposedly it's made of honey, and it's supposed to be kind of like I don't know, the idea behind mead is like it sounds nice to drink. So hopefully it'll be fine. Hopefully it won't be sour. I don't know how honey would get sour, but if honey got sour, that'd be kind of like your batch is probably gone bad. So I, as a routine drunk, would advise never get used to alcohol, but then that's just me. I agree. I've never had alcohol, but I would agree. Don't get used to it. If you have a 16-ounce glass, just take a shot at 0.5 ounce of whiskey and top it off with ginger ale. Should be good for you. I will definitely give it a shot. So, but yeah, so, oh, I just realized. Oh, Shiza. How well are the comments coming up? So, test. Ooh, I just realized this background is not conducive for comments. It's too bright. Shit. Whoops. So either I do this. Hello? Or I do this. A little unreadable, but it's more so just for us to see that our messages are coming through. True. And it's for the effect, but now it's bothering me. Good idea. Let's see, how do I do that? There's a way to do that. I don't remember how. I'm in the settings right now. Give me a second. Chatter, hide common chat bots. No, hide command starting with no, don't care about that. Source. Visual settings. Oh, I just realized I don't have the better TTTV emotes. Why not? I thought I enabled those earlier. Background color. Background color is for preview purposes only. It will not be shown in your stream. Why not? A hex code for the widget background. This is for preview purposes only. Damn it. Assuming you're on, yeah, I am. I'm so filters then. So which filter? It does work, but it doesn't show up in my stream chats on my Streamlabs OBS. Color correction. All right, let's try that out. Sorry for the delay. I just need to get this fixing because I'm now bothered by this really bad. So let's see. Opacity. No. Gamma. Oh, I have to press okay. No. It doesn't seem to be working. What I like to do is just make a black square and lower its opacity. That's a good idea. Oh, it's a 0, that's why. That's why. That's why. Why is it doing that? I hate that. I hate when it does that. So it's like, get over here. Stupid. Are you kidding me? There we go. Whoops. No, not properties. Technical issues were always going to arrive. Unfortunately, yes. Like wizards, they arrive exactly when they mean to, because as much chaos as possible. Unfortunately, yes. It also looks like I'm staring right into you guys, you know, in a because like my everything over is on my OBS is like over here to my left, and the screen is in front of me. So that's why it's a little odd. Let me move this over here. What if you tried red? Did that change anything? No. I'm not seeing any difference. Yeah, it's not gonna work. I'm gonna remove. Oh, pfft. All I did was change the color of the chat. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Hold on. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. Don't say anything. Wait. Let me get rid of the filter. There we go. There we go. I like having my chat to the side. It makes it look like I'm reading the chat in sidebar. Definitely, that's why I'm doing this. Exactly. That's exactly the idea I had. The same idea is I want to be able to look at you guys when I'm talking to you. You know what I mean? I'm looking at you guys through the screen like it is now, but I'm also looking at you guys when I'm reading your comments. So, same idea. So let me. I have to figure out. I want to get this taken care of first. Before I move on. You know what? I will figure it out next time. And for now, we will just move on to CK3. I've spent way too long rambling on without actually properly turn the game on. So let me CK3. So give me a minute. My model, I might like slow down a little bit because it takes a lot of magic power to manage my setup because unfortunately Streamlabs just takes up a lot of mana. So give me a couple minutes to get things squared away. And yes, so fingers crossed that my computer doesn't crash. Ooh, Thank you, Paradox. I forgot they have the launcher. Oh, that launcher saved me. I need to turn my Alienware software to performance before I do anything else, because if I don't, we're gonna have a bad time. Alienware? Hello? There you are. What are you doing over there? Get over here. Please note a computer restart is needed to complete your audio software installation. I don't care. Hello? Why did you close on me? No, don't upgrade components now. What are you doing? Okay, I guess we're not doing anything right now. We have to wait. In the meantime, let me get some breakfast, because I haven't actually been drinking a breakfast at all, like I should have been. And yes, drinking breakfast, because I have a shake, for those who aren't aware. Now, we were talking about... we were talking about mead earlier. Now, the thing is, I'm not going to drink the mead, until lunchtime, because, one, because of how tired I am, I don't want to fall asleep on stream, like when the stream just starts. So I figure, at the very least, I will stream for 4 hours, and if the alcohol makes me super drowsy, and I have to end it, at the very least, I at least stream for 4 hours, maybe 6. 2, it is my understanding that alcohol is best consumed with food. 1, because it's just better, and 2, because it's better for your body, like health-wise, because it gives it, it allows your body to digest it properly. So I'm gonna wait until I order some food, which won't be for a good few hours. Updates? Breakfast? Looks at time zone. Well, excuse me. I woke up like 2 hours ago. So, what time is it column for Zella? It is 12:47 p.m. Time golems are very powerful and rare creatures. Almost one. Indeed, you are correct. Regular golems are rare too. That is true. I rarely ever see any golems around. So, they're very rare. 1 p.m. is fine time for breakfast. Easiest CR15 and D&D 5e. Yeah, 1 p.m. is perfectly fine for breakfast. Alright, so it looks like Alienware is almost done. Not quite done. Oh, great, I have hiccups now. Great. But, for Winnie the Pooh fans, I'm basically Tigger. Yeah. So yeah, once we have the Alienware up and running, I'm gonna go ahead and change it to performance, and then I will turn Crusader Kings on, because if I do that now before Alienware is in performance, everything's gonna slow down super bad, and I'm worried my computer's gonna crash. So yeah, I'm gonna make sure that I'm in good shape before we do anything else. Hiccups? Yeah, they're fun. Delink? Sure, go ahead and make changes. I don't care. Install, please. I guess I was wrong. They weren't finished installing. They were downloading the installation. They weren't finished installing. So I'm gonna have to wait. There we go. All right. All right, CPU overview, 2.84 gigahertz, temperature 78 degrees, 80 degrees, ouch. Voltage 0.94, and usage 69%. GPU, 1650 megahertz, temperature 71 degrees, usage 39%, memory 6000. And memory clock, 2395 megahertz, voltage 120, TCL 17, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, we're already running pretty hot, unfortunately, which is a concern. Honestly, it's a genuine concern. So unfortunately, my dear computer, you're just gonna get hotter. I'm sorry. I need you to be at high performance if I'm gonna be... Oh! Alienware isn't done installing. Now... Oh. I thought it was done. Okay, so... if I lose connection, I'll be back. Probably because my computer restarted automatically. It should not restart automatically. It should give me option to first. fingers crossed I don't actually accidentally mess it up. Are we taking them out of the picture or? Okay. Was Phila crash? Probably. Yeah, probably. Alienware command center has lost connection to the service. It'll relaunch as soon as the connection is reestablished. So yeah, installing it caused it to lose connection because it removed the application. It's going to reinstall them, which is fun. And of course. Of course. Yeah, so we're waiting. I will talk though a little bit some other stuff. So some updates on Terraria. I was playing a little bit off stream because I wanted to find the marble biome and I needed more stone. I was adding more. I realized I would need some more stone for the mausoleum and stuff. So I was exploring a little bit, and in my explorations, two things happened. One, I found the marble biome, which is good. Two, I blew up twice. I blew up twice. So when you're traveling in the depths of Terraria, it can get kind of hard to see things. Like, pressure plates. Now, I get hit, I trip them all the time. I get hit by an arrow trap and I, you know, a boulder falls down, either I get hit by the boulder or, excuse me, thanks to the wings, I survive and make sure to avoid the boulder. But when the trap is an explosive, that's a different story. So I died twice to explosions, and I left the gravestones there so I can show you exactly where, because when you use those gravestones for the graveyard, which by the way I have enough graves for the graveyard, because I had it like I took like the 4 that were in the overworld and decided to just die twice, like on purpose, to grenades, and so I can make the biome, the graveyard biome. So I actually have a shovel now, so we're fine. We have a shovel, which will make it easier to get through soft dirt, which is important later on. But and if they are a VTuber, we send them Cole's way. You get happiness points. Oh, you found TNT traps. Beautiful traps. Yeah, unfortunately I did. Unfortunately. Twice. It's more like they found me. So I blew up twice. And actually, the second time I blew up was very, 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 very nerve-wracking, because it was so deep and it's a convoluted area, and it was past two spiders' nests I had gone through previously, because I was exploring. So after I died the initial time, I went down there with worse gear and no wings, and I had to go through the spider's nests. And before I even got through the first one, I died again to a spider. It ripped my guts out. So I couldn't reach the first time. So I lost my main gear, my wings, my cloak, everything. And I lost my backup gear, which included my second horseshoe. Because I actually found a horseshoe at some point and was using that to negate fall damage. And I found a second one at some point as well. So I had 2 horseshoes, one in the chest at home and one in my person. I died, lost the first one, respawned, grabbed the second horseshoe, went down there, died again, and so I had no horseshoe. And I didn't have any umbrellas either because I used my umbrellas the second time around. So I had no way to break my fall, except for some feather fall potions, which thankfully I had like many of them. So I used those, gulped them before I went down, and just sped down there as fast as possible. Grabbed my stuff, you know, fought off the spiders, grabbed my the stuff again, the stuff I lost the first time, struggled to organize my inventory because I had too much stuff, and then finally, after I got everything, I went back home and was like, you know, I'm done for the night, and I turned the game off. I was like, I'm done. I'm done. So thankfully, we have everything still. We have everything. I haven't lost any of my items because I would have cried if I did. Oh, I would have cried so bad. So yeah. Not the spider nest, so no. Unfortunately, oh yes. So, anyways, we have Alienware. It is in performance mode, so we are ready. Let me go ahead and boot up Crusader Kings 3 while I have the chance before I lose track of time. Yeah, my voice is hurting again. Okay, so fingers crossed. I'm not going to touch anything. I don't want to touch anything because if I touch anything, it's going to cause the game to crash while it's loading anyways. Once it stops loading, we'll be fine. Oh yeah, speaking of crashing, so I might experience some hiccups today with my connection and my computer in general because, like I said before, this game and OBS in general is very, very, very intensive when it comes to mana usage. I know I'm saying mana, I'm trying to be silly here. Computer usage, obviously, to resources. So, last time we had issues, I was forced to cut the stream in half. Or actually, not even half, in 3 parts. So, I don't want to do that again. I'm hoping we'll be fine. I'm hoping to the gods we won't encounter any issues. I love this music. This music is just a delight. Again, I've mentioned before my interest and love for this game. I love playing this game in the past. I have so many hours in CK2. It is, I mean, I don't have the most hours, and I can check once the game loads. I will check Steam to see how many hours I have. But I have a lot of time on CK2, a lot. The true loot is the friends we made along the way, indeed. I can't re-roll my loot. I've already everybody's spend. Sorry, you're stuck with it. You're stuck with us. Yeah, so I don't think the exclamation point commands lets you know what the commands are, unfortunately. So I'm gonna have to get them. I'll just figure out what the commands are and put them in the description below so that people can know what kind of commands they can actually do on stream. Hi, SC. Welcome in. How are you doing today, SC? Is the game where you perform cutthroat family politics and clandestine murder of royalty? Indeed. Alright, here we go. I'm in. Now, hopefully, the music isn't too loud. That music is wonderful. Crusader. Alright, so does anybody want to guess how many hours I have in Crusader Kings 2? This game's sequel. Or prequel, rather. Is anybody at all doing good today? How's everyone doing? Awesome, awesome, awesome. And I'm doing good as well. Everyone seems to be doing okay, which is good. But yeah, so who wants to guess how many hours? 4 digits. 4 digits. Four digits. Definitely 4. I'm good. I'm ready to watch. I just said in the match to kill. Yeah, we'll see what happens. If they piss me off, I'm gonna freaking kill their whole family. No, not really. Close, actually. Wow. Eye candy, you're really fucking close. Sorry, you're really, really freaking close. Wow. How do you... Eye candy? How do you know how many hours I put in? The kids guide me. I guess they do. All right, so does anybody else want to give any guesses? Eye candy's close. I can always just say it now if you want. My teeth are hurting. Any more guesses? 1750? SC 1750? SC 1750. 1750 going once. 1750 going twice. Anyone out there? Anyone else want to give another guess? Going once, going twice. Does this work by prices right? 751. Shetby goes 51. Anyone else? By the way, it can be up or down. It doesn't have to be up. It can go be down as 2. 751. Going once. Going twice. And sold. 1751 is not the correct answer. The correct answer is 1638.5 hours. By the way, you don't lose anything, Sheppy. I'm not trying to be patronizing. I had to continue with the bit. You know, I had to keep going with the bit. So, but you got the last say, and the actual the actual hours, 1,638 hours in 30 minutes. I'm only 17 hours off, less than a day's wrong. Yeah, you were really close. Does this work by prices right rules? I mean, I don't know, maybe. So, a lot of hours. And then add that to my 127.6 hours in CK3, plus all the other games. For instance, Stellaris, I have 911.3 hours. Victoria 2, 68 hours. Hearts of Iron 4, 164 hours. So basically almost like 3,000 hours. Oh, European Universalis. Like 3.5 to almost 4 hours worth of gameplay in Paradox content, not including Tyranny and not including Pillars of Eternity. Pillars of... where is it? Yeah, Eternity. So it was fated by the gods themselves. I drank to that. I have 2,776 hours on Elite Dangerous, and that's within 18 break from the game, within the 18th month. That game's actually pretty fun. We will actually play. Good, thank you for bringing that up. I will play that at some points, just for the fun of it. Paradox are the undisputed masters of sinking thousands of hours into a game. They are. Unfortunately and fortunately. So, yeah, they are definitely. One more game, one more war, one more conquest, one more wife to kill. I'm kidding. Well, in my case it'd be husband, because yeah. But I have 3,000 on TF2, min-maxing each and every mechanic and exploiting the game. I don't remember a single thing now after 9 years. It happens sometimes. One more turn, one more. Unfortunately, yes, how it is sometimes. So, anyways, I have dilly-dallied far too long. How about I get back into the game? Svella the Valkyrie. Now, I did say last time that I might consider going back into detail of some like history, but I'd rather just get into the game, and I don't have anyone off the top of my head of who I'd like to do, focus on. So Let's get right in, shall we? Most I have is like 410 hours in Terraria. ED is a good game, but needs a large amount of time to get the best from it. It also helps if you have a helping hand. Race stages to get into a ship that can be a bit easier to earn money in. Yes, you are correct. Actually, regarding that, I had a hard time. Uh-oh. Wow. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Hello? Yo, computer. CK3, what are you doing to me? Oh. All right, hold on. Ah, shit. All right, let's try this again. God damn it. There we go. Try that again. It's whatever, it's fine, I don't care. Hi! I think I'm back. I think? Hopefully? Hello? Hello? Anyone there? Hi! Ah, there we go. I'm back. That sucked. Ah, damn it. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. So, first Terraria and now CK3 is giving me problems. I mean, CK3 is already giving me problems, but even more. So, what does this mean? What does this mean? What does this mean? Do I want to risk it again? Not really. Oh my god, the Valkyrie arrives? Indeed, I'm back. Give me a minute. I need to double check something real quick. Sorry, give me a minute. I'm as we discussed previously, I'm recalibrating my face because my face was giving problems. So I got any problems in slobs. It's usually all of them. Yeah, it is. I really need to hurry up and switch to something else because this is getting ridiculous. Absolutely atrocious. So what are we doing? Let me. So unfortunately, CK3 isn't gonna work right now. Let me switch to just chatting. Just chatting. PC right now. So playing something different. There we go. I updated the title and the category to just chatting for now. I need to figure out what I'm gonna play and then move from there. Being technically correct is the best correct. Yeah, sometimes. So let me see what I have to play that I think I can play without my stream crashing on me. I'm gonna save Terraria for another day. I don't really want to boot up my PS4. I don't want to play the Wii right now. At least not this very second. I wanted this to be a serious stream. What do I have that needs to be? What's a gameplay game? I mean, I guess we could play. There is Village. Not really in the mood to play Village. I'm not in the mood to play Resident Evil right now. I could play Salt and Sanctuary. We haven't played much of that yet in a while. Or I'm not gonna try to stop the zombie because we had issues with that before. I wonder. You know what? No, I was gonna save this for tomorrow. Wasn't I? I'll save this for tomorrow. So I have a game called Anti-Chamber, which I actually really, really like. It's a very fun game. Oh boy. Do you know the cause of the crash? I think that it'll be that was a video game memory issue. I have no idea. And honestly, it's just because, actually, no, it's not true. I have an idea, a small one. The memory usage and CPU usage were too high. You're fucking kidding me. So right now, with only OBS, VC Face, Alienware, and Steam, I am at 53% memory and fluctuating between 66 and 85 CPU. So I need a. The issue is too many resources are being taken up, and as a result, I basically can't do anything. So I have to take care of Streamlabs OBS sooner rather than later. I really hope it doesn't crash during the collab tomorrow. I'm gonna be so upset if it does. So I need to get. That's a dang shame. Have you tried to get through? I have not, but I don't want to risk it. I'm worried about it crashing again, even the lowest settings. It's quite the high it is. You know what? It's been a long time since we played Salt and Sanctuary. Like I said before, I want to make Fridays like a playthrough stream. So to continue whatever playthrough I'm currently playing, technically Salt and Sanctuary I'm currently playing, so is Hollow Knight. I don't want to play Hobbit or Wind Waker. They're nice games, but I don't want to right now. I just don't want to play right now. Sounds like you're after the challenge. Yeah, definitely. Do I want to play? I was hell bent on Crusader Kings 3, and we'll try CK3. No. Why am I having a hard time deciding? Where were we last time we played Rogue Legacy? I'm not Rogue Legacy, the Salt Sanctuary, do you remember? CK2? I'm actually not interested in playing CK2 ever since I started playing CK3 because of how much I love CK3. And I don't have it installed anyways. It'd take a while, especially with everything going on. I want to CK3 though. One more try? One more try then. That's fine. We'll do one more try. So we're gonna attempt CK3 once more. Hopefully it works. No, you're right. If anything, we should. The flip room? We did. You're right. We got the flip room. Also, eye candy. Never mind. Oh. It doesn't show up because I am a... Wait. Wait. So, Cole, if you're still here, can you comment, please? I don't know if Cole is still here or not. So I noticed that Sheppy has the founder badge, which is fine, but Eye Candy doesn't. Eye Candy, why don't you have a founder badge? You should. You're one of the first. You're the first person who subscribes. The number one, yeah. All I see is a star. While we wait for him, I'm gonna go ahead and get this started again. And hopefully it doesn't crash. Hopefully. But I want to see if the setting turn it off. Oh, did you turn it off for yourself? That's fine. I just wanted to make sure. That's fine. I just didn't want to see you get cheated out of that if that's what you wanted. Oh, right, the music is too loud. I noticed earlier when I was looking over the footage to make sure it was still there, that it wasn't, it was too loud. Settings. Low. I wonder if I reduce the resolution, would that help? There's no 720 option. What's the setting below 1920 to 1080? Is it 16 by 900? No, there's no issue. Tell Cole there's no issue. Wow, that looks bad. That looks bad. No, go back. Go back. There's no issue. Reducing resolution will be the biggest factor in memory usage. That is true. That looks crusty though. Ew. You guys can't see it because it's zoomed out for you, but it's crusty. Oh, you can see it. Yeah, no, I'm keeping it to 1920. Unless I absolutely must. Maximum FPS 30. That's fine. I want animated characters. I wanted some shader effects and winter particles. Everything else I'll keep low. I do want anti-aliasing to keep it smooth. And 1920. Let us try this. You are. Oh, fuck you, OBS. We had this issue before. Give me a second. Yeah, so we've had this issue with Rogue Legacy 2 and something else. Streamlabs OBS. It likes to freeze whenever I attempt to change the Hades. Whenever I change the resolution ever in a game, Slobs likes to be a lazy slob and will freeze on the resolution setting. Like drop down. So same thing with full screen and minimize. If I go full screen, it'll freeze. So that's what's happening. Yeah, so I went ahead and reduced most of the settings. I'm keeping 1080 because I want the quality to look good at least, even if it looks a little kind of weird with the characters. But if it crashes again, I give up. At least, for now. There was no option for 720, unfortunately. There was 768, but no 720. I'm always worried about my voice not sounding right when it's too low. But I've been trying to... I want to let myself relax today. So, whatever. Yeah, it is interesting. It's really odd. I don't understand why. I don't want to show it to you because I'm worried it's gonna freeze again. I don't. You if you go to the if you do equip Big Yawn, the big stop it, if you check the VOD or just like a quick clip, you'll see like 5 minutes ago the. You know what? I'll test it again. Alright, good. We didn't freeze. Yeah, so 768. It's the only option we have for the lowest option. We can't go any lower. Anyways, let's try this again. Sorry, their faces look disgusting if I don't have it higher. At the very least, I want their faces to look at least decent. Sorry. What is... Wait, no, why... It might be the lighting. Shadow maps. You know what I do? Let's try medium. Wait, no. Wait. What? So you look at the baby, Felka, the bottom of the screen, over there. You see that the shadows on her, they change. I want that. How do I get that? What is oh. It might be the bloom. Oh, it's this one. This one. Go medium. Activate this. Refraction quality. Let's get rid of the refraction quality. Shadows will reduce to this. Map objects low. I hope this works. I don't want them to look bad. Again, it may not seem like that big of a deal, but I want my games to look good when I'm playing them if they have the option to. Hobbit, no, there's only so much we can do. That looks better. It was the shadow quality of the faces. It's running at a steady 60 FPS in the menu, but let's try it again. If it crashes again, I will go low settings and we'll give it one more shot. So yeah, it's this. Again, sorry for the inconvenience. Sorry, everybody. And I am still here. Awesome. So let me, what was it doing? What was it I was gonna do? I forgot, there's something important I have to do. What was it? What was it? Oh. No. Okay. It's working, yeah it is. Like, let me know how the music is. I think it might be too loud. Here we go. Try this. Let me know how the sound is, because if it's too quiet, I will have to turn it up. If it's too loud, I'll turn it down. Yeah, here we go. Oh, it's laggy. I got rid of the. Ooh. I got rid of. Whoa, stop. There we go. Still laggy. A bit laggy, but at least it's functioning. Sort of. How do I... Let's try that. Okay. It is pretty loud. I will turn it down. Let me do it in game. Oh, no wonder. Is that better? And how does it sound compared to these follow sounds? Should be fine ideally, but... Anyways. Yeah, okay, cool. We have a functioning game. Sort of. Yeah, again, very sorry for this inconvenience. It's just... You notice the difference? I mean, as long as the game audio isn't too loud. And the alert box... To be fair, the alert box... Oh, right, the alert box has its own settings, so we're fine. It won't change. But, okay, so... What were we doing last time? We were... Right, we had ambitions to go after the kingdom of what's Francia. That's slow. Can't say the music volume changed much. It didn't? Continuation from before? It is, actually. Oh, right. So, Sheppy, were you... You weren't here from before, were you? Me. Yes, they are. My named children are here. Let's try 50%. Ideally, it should be fine, but if it's still too much, let me know. I want you guys to be able to hear the sound. The music is very, very lovely in this game. Very lovely. So yeah, so... So Sheppy, were you here before when we played? No, you... So, I mean, rather, have you seen me play this at all in the past? Or is this your first time seeing me play it? No faute. Because if it's the first time, then... there's a lot you need to we should probably catch you up on. If it's your not the first time, then I can just continue. Well, we'll continue regardless. But lucky. Let me know. First time. All right. Then we have a new person here. Awesome. So CK2. What is it? CK2 is family management, strategy, history simulation, roleplay, conquest game, where you play as a lord, some kind of lord who so a chieftain, a king, a count, a duke, a jarl, an emperor, things like that. So you are someone who is in charge of land. You own land. You are the leader of a clan. And in this case, I am currently the Jarl Svella of Prendalok, which is a dukedom, basically, in Norway. If I switch over to here, this is a map. Obviously, it's a map game. I'm aware of how Grand Strategy games generally work, CK2, but not this one in particular. Neat. Yeah, so this game, it's all about the roleplay aspect, really. So some people like to play games where they paint the map. So they paint the map their color. See how this is my color right now? Versus this is the original land right here. But it's currently bleeding over here. Same thing with all these other colors. It's like, oh. So It's about having fun, doing what you want to do that makes you enjoy yourself doing this. And honestly, oh, I forgot to switch the. That's what I forgot to do. There we go. There we go. So I was updating the title and the category. Anyway, so you play as a lord, one of many. Please stop lagging. And you can choose where you want to start and who you want to play as. And for the most part, you have no limits on who you can play as, except that you have to have someone who is above count level. Excuse me. So tribe, like a tribe. So each county or each realm has different levels to their hierarchy, both the literal hierarchy, the political hierarchy, and like the physical levels of the domain. So for instance, there is of course kingdoms, right? There is duchies, this duchy I am. There's also the counties. So for instance, so let's do this. Kingdom of Norway. All these duchies inside the Kingdom of Norway. And then the counties inside each individual duchy. So there's the Planheime and the Mary and the Firdafelki. Those three counties are part of the Planderog Duchy. And the Planderog Gula Pingslog, the the Halogaland, and the Upland duchies are part of Norway, as is Jantland and Viken and Egzafilki. So hello Kaz, welcome in. I see, so you're not Queen of Norway, you're just a very powerful landowner. I am, but I can become the Queen of Norway if I want to. By the way, Kaz, how are you doing today? So yeah, if I want to become the Queen of Norway, I can. I can, but I actually have to I have to work my way up there first. So it's basically like all these the independent lands are separated, and you can make alliances with them, you can conquer them, you can focus on focusing on your land and building tall instead of wide, that kind of stuff. And so it's about land management, family management, the political stage, the cultural stage, and the religious stage. Congrats on affiliates and pretty good just about to sleep. Thank you very much, and hopefully get some rest. Hopefully I won't be too much for you regarding trying to get to sleep. But I'm assuming you can become king through brute force or political smooshing? Yes, you can. So you could either, like you said, brute force it, so I can conquer all of this land. Honestly, I could do that right now if I wanted to. Or I can swear fealty to like a larger kingdom, because I'm a duchy right now. I'm basically a duchess. And I can use the political scheming to make me, or at least my children or my grandchildren, whoever's next in line, to be the next in line for the throne. So there's ways you can do about it. There's a couple different things you can do, and it's actually quite fun. Now, as I said before, there is the geopolitical map, and there is also the cultural: Norse, French, Occitan, Breton, Anglo-Saxon, Welsh, Irish, Gaelic, Pictish, Polish, Greek, all of these things. There's the cultural the map, and then there is the faith map, the religious map. So Catholic, Insular Catholic, Esater, okay, I'm not sure pronounce it. The Ukonusko, Vitalist, Slovanskan, Tengri, Taltoist, Orthodox, Ashari, Coptic, Ibadi. You know, all these different religious and like cultural, this is Tengri, religious, cultural, and geopolitical like dynamic to this game. To where there's so much to this game. There's so much like role playing you can do. It's such a fun game, but it's also very difficult at times, and it's not easy to get into if you've never played strategy games and stuff. So if you're ever gonna play this yourself, my suggestion: start in the 1066 era. I'm currently in 878. I played the early start rate, but either play the earlier dates, either 860 or the 1088 one, and play in Ireland. Ireland is always broken up into small little pieces, always, at the start. It's not until like the 12th century when it starts to form into a larger country, but by then England has taken over most of it. So Ireland is a great place to start because it lets you get an idea of how the conquest works, how the geopolitical map works, and the mechanics, and like making alliances with people, taking someone's throne through inheritance, building up your own family, and all of that. And it's far enough away from most other countries to where if you start somewhere like in Connacht or Desmond, you're probably never going to have to worry about England or France or like Spain or anyone coming after you for a long time, if ever. But you do have to worry about your other neighbors coming after you, like how all these other people are going after each other. So for instance, see all these alliances? This person has an alliance with this person up here, and so some people don't have alliances. It's a very neat game. I would go to the backstabbing route. It is definitely a worthwhile route. So many routes one could take, hence Sfela's 1638 hours. Yes, indeed. And yes, indeed. So what I like to do, I like to start small, and I like to start as a tribal. And I also like to start Norse, because Norse is my favorite culture, and it did have to do with originally, I just liked the portraits of the Norse culture back in CK2, because all the other portraits look disgusting, in my opinion. But it's also because that's what got me at first, and then I got to know the history and the culture, and I fell in love. So I love the Norse culture. Now, in this game, I plan on moving south and becoming Norman, and eventually moving north again to England and becoming English. So I still want to keep the Norse culture going somewhere, but I want to develop England, and I want to develop, more importantly, the High Kingdom of the North Sea. So, secure the High Kingdom of the North Sea. This kingdom, the kingdoms of England, Denmark, and Norway are a natural match. Rich, fierce, and bound together by trade and noble blood. If only someone could overcome their individualism, wedding the three permanently. Effects, should I take this decision and succeed in it. I get the North Sea title, the Empire title. I changed my government to feudal. All tribal holdings in the realm will become castle holdings. My tribal vassals will change to feudalism. You gain the title, the personal title, High Queen of the Seas. You gain the nickname, the Sea King. The North Sea becomes this year liege of Kingdom of England, Denmark, and Norway. Now, in order to do this, I must completely control the region of the North Sea Heartlands, which is this. So York, Mercia, Eastern, Southern, and like Central, like Europe, England, I mean. East Essex, Sussex, as well as Viken, Plandelog, Jylland. So Western Norway, Western and Central Denmark, and Eastern England. If I get all of those controlled completely, I can secure the High Kingdom. And of course, I have to have my level of fame be illustrious. And my highest held title is less than empire rank. I cannot do this if I become an empire. I can do it if I'm a kingdom, but not empire. And even more important, the Norse culture has not reached the medieval era. So each culture, the way technology works is the cultures, the technology is dependent on the cultures themselves. For instance, the North Germanic culture, the Norse innovations, are currently stuck in the tribal era because of two reasons. One, we don't have enough to evolve into early medieval. And two, we are not a unified faith. The faith needs to be unified. It needs to be, instead of unreformed, it needs to be reformed faith, like the Catholics and the Orthodox and the Ashari. So we need to have our faith be reformed, properly reformed before we can do that. So early medieval era, blocked for tribal governments. This area is not available till 900 AD, so it has to be 900, and has not discovered at least 50% of the innovations of the tribal. I'm missing one. So if we get one more innovation, it's the year 900, and we're no longer tribal. We will be able to move on to early medieval, but we cannot move on to early medieval, we cannot become feudal, like not tribal, that is, unless we are reformed. That's the problem. So tribal cannot reform to feudal until the ascetic faith is organized. An organized faith has a religious hierarchy. Worship and practices are more organized and scriptures are formalized. Unreformed pagan faiths can become organized by reforming, while other faiths are always considered organized. So in order to organize, we would have to go down here to this and reform the ascetic faith. I don't think I'm pronouncing it right. So the ascetic. In order to do this, you need, where is it? Where's your realm must contain at least 3 ascetic holy sites, with all of those sites being owned by ascetic holders. And I must have a certain amount of piety. The piety changes based on how I want the faith to be, how I want it to be reflected. So for instance, in the current default Reformation is male dominated with pluralist attitude, theocratic traditions, and no head of faith. They are warmongers, they utilize the blot, and they have patron gods. Now, I wanted this to be equal. I don't want it to be male dominated. I want it to be equal. So it increases the price over here. And I don't know if I want the pluralist. However, I do want there to be warmonger, and I have to look at these again later. But there's a lot of tenants I won't be able to get because I only have 3. Excuse me. So, and our Northern European ancestors wouldn't have called it ascetic. Not sure I agree on that. Yeah, so to be honest, the Norse faith didn't have a name. It didn't have a proper name. This name is modern. This is a modern name for the faith that people have been trying to come up with nowadays. And as a result, Paradox adopted that modernization because they wanted to make a difference. They wanted to have a divide between its faith and its culture, because in CK2 what they were doing was they were calling the culture Germanic. The culture, so this map didn't say Norse, it said Germanic. Germanic, it's a Germanic. And they called the faith Norse. Now, obviously it wasn't accurate. The Norse was the faith, the culture, not the faith. So they had to figure out how to fix that. So since Acer true, Acer, true. The Acer, because it exists in modern day, Paradox took that and decided, you know what, we'll go with that. It makes it simple, it keeps a divide between the culture and the faith, and ensures that it's a little bit less confusing and a little more accurate. So Norse culture and an unnamed faith. That's why it's like this. So honestly, you're right though, it's not accurate, but it is what it is. Sorry, my voice hurts. I have been talking so much. There's so much to talk about this game. So much to talk, and I am talking too fast. I apologize. Point is, this game is a history simulator, but it's not entirely accurate and will not be. It takes liberties, and honestly, it's a good thing, because if it was completely, utterly accurate, it would probably be a little bit more boring, if anything, to be completely honest. Pronunciation. Yes, I need to work on pronunciation and slowing down. Honestly, my pronunciation would be better if I slowed down and spoke clearer. But I get so excited and anxious and all of that it's hard for me to slow down. So it's getting very into CK again. So good. Yes, I'm getting into it again. So yeah, so right now, the main goal is currently to get the North Sea title. I want to establish the High Kingdom of the North Sea. This is my end goal. We can do more after this is done. For the time being, this is our goal. However, to get there, we need to actually get the Heartlands. All of this. So clearly I have some of it. However, I also want to establish the English culture and the Norman culture. So first and foremost, we must head south. Our focus is on the northern coast of West Francia. Specifically, the Duchy of Neustria, which is what it was called before it was called the Duchy of Normandy. And the reason why it became the Duchy of Normandy was because Vikings came to the Duchy of Neustria, raided it. The French king had given, I don't remember what day and age, gave the land to the raiders with the idea, with the agreement that they would stop raiding the land and instead would protect the northern coast of France from other raiders. So they did that. And eventually the Norse culture, Norse like language and people mingled with the French, like the Franconian culture, and became Norman. And from there, the Norman Duke somehow, I don't remember how exactly it happened, but somehow the Duke of Normandy in the 1066, he was the son, the bastard son, the born out of wedlock son of the previous king of England. So when the king of England died, and there ended up being a three-way war between the kingdom was supposed to be given to the Duke of Normandy. Like the king wanted the Duke of Normandy to have it, but his half brother stole the throne from him and said, yeah, no, fuck off. So the Duke of Normandy went to war with England for his right to the throne. So there's this two-way war, right? There is the two brothers going at each other. Meanwhile, Denmark sees an opportunity and decides, you know what? I want England for myself. So he then goes to war as well with England. So it ends up being a three-way war between England and Denmark, and England and the Duchy of Norway. Eventually, of course, if we go by history, the Duke of Norway, the William the Bastard, William de Normandy, won. He not only defeated the current usurper of England. He also fought off the Danish soldiers, invaders. Now I don't remember if it was before or after he defeated the England army. It could be that the England army fought off the Danish soldiers first, and then the Duke of Normandy came in and swooped to the crown. But you know, there's so much to this game. Raid the English Isles like true Vikings. Oh, definitely we will. Wow, France was smart. They were. It's a very good idea. This is my favorite series of yours by far. Thank you very much. And I will try to play this more often. And it's again, as you saw before, we had issues with the computer overheating and freezing. And even now, it's at 33 FPS, which is a little bit concerning. But there's a lot to this game. I love history. History is fun to talk about, especially history games. It's very, very fun. Now, we just started the game. We haven't done anything. I haven't even unpaused the game, which, by the way, it's pausable, which is nice. But I have to use the restroom. So if you can give me some time, I will be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. That makes the FPS worse. I was hoping to make it better. That's better. So let me use the restroom real quick because I really have to go. I have to hydrate too, and I need to get more water because I'm already at a quarter water left. So so I'll be right back. Give me 10 minutes, maybe less, hopefully less, and we will continue with our conquest because we definitely need to get to New Strand before some other upstarts over here gets to the north coast before I do, because it almost happened last time. Take your time. Understood. So I will be right back. In the meantime, enjoy this lovely music. Yeah, be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry for taking so long. After I used the restroom, I also needed to get some water. I needed to get some water, so she returns. Indeed, I do. Thank you. So you should have been here when this playthrough was started. I think we had about 40 to 60 minutes talking about history of France. Yeah, we did. We talked a long time about like France. Again, I basically talked about what I just talked about like the Duke of Normandy. We kind of went in depth, like a really in depth, and it should be on my YouTube channel. No, wait, it's not on YouTube yet because I ain't right. So once I catch up to all my VODs, there will be a CK3 VOD on my YouTube channel eventually. But for the time being, I still have to catch up first. Beautiful. You can honestly make this your BRB music and it fits perfectly. It does. Honestly, I don't know how. Don't know if Paradox. I don't know how that's gonna work because if I'm playing the game, I think I'm fine. But if I use it when I'm not playing the game, that's like using someone else's music. So I'd have to ask Paradox first to see if they're willing to let me do that because I don't want to get in trouble with them. And I think they're fine. Paradox is obviously not Nintendo. I'm not going to get into that can of worms again, because I already had plenty of time to vent about Nintendo before, and I don't need to do it again. But yeah, so when it comes to YouTube, you need to view it just for the history lesson. Yeah. Alright, so anyways, we are going to focus on trying to head southwest. And I need to figure out, so my concern, there's two things that, so regardless of what we do, we have to go to war with Francia, West Francia, regardless. But there's actually two separate ways, we can go to war with them. So one is the traditional way and say, guess what, I want your land, give it to me. Or two, I can say, I left my land, and I want your land, now give it to me. So both ways is like, give it to me. So didn't you get part of your Wind Waker stream science for the background side of rain? Yeah, that was dumb. So my last week actually was when it was my Wind Waker stream at the very end got silenced for like 5 minutes because of rain. It still baffles me, even now. It's so dumb. Paradox is made up of some pretty cool people. I'm sure they would not mind at all, especially since you're promoting the game. I am very serious, by the way, yes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they'll be fine with it as well. I just want to double check with them. But yeah, so that was dumb. Nintendo is dumb. Nintendo is great, but fuck them, you know? They're so freaking annoying with that. And like... No, you know what? I take it back. I don't even know if it was Nintendo, to be honest, because actually I'm sorry to Nintendo, I was taking out my anger with the rain on you. I don't know if that silencing because of the rain was even because Twitch thought it was a Nintendo thing, because I was able to play Wind Waker just fine with the music and I didn't get silenced, so ideally I should be fine, but for some reason I got silenced because of the rain. What? And what's even weirder is it wasn't even the entire segment of rain. Like, it was the last part before I came back. So I think what happened was, because of how fast I talk and because how not unclear I talk, it thought that the combination of some of the rain and me talking was a song. So someone out there has a song of it raining, and probably of them talking as fast as I do, the way I do, and like nonsensually. So there's a song out there with a rain song, and it's enough to where Twitch is like, okay, we have to meet this VOD, because guess what? So that's some real bullshit right there. Anyways. Two options. Conquer duchy. There's four options. Invade kingdom, conquer duchy, or Conquer County, and Varangian Adventure. So, Invade Kingdom. So, for the Invade Kingdom is where you seize all titles within King Charles's realm belonging de jure to the target title. In this case, the kingdom is Francia. I don't know why it's doing that one, but okay. Which includes this. So, if you invade a kingdom, you're invading them for the given kingdom. So, for instance, if I went to war and won, I would only get this land. Only this land. Only. That's it. Valencia. Oh, didn't I? However, there's also the option of going to war for a given duchy. So, for instance, the Duchy of Frisia, it's up here. Or Duchy of Brabant, which is right here. Or Duchy of Neustra, right here. Just the duchy. So does this game have a Casus Belli system? Yes, it does. It actually does, but when you're a tribal, you can kind of go to war with anybody, you know? But there is the de jure, it was belonged to my family, or oh, it's part of de jure my home, or it's like all that stuff. So yes, there is that system that exists. But as a tribal, you don't really have to worry about that too much. You can kind of go to war with pretty much anybody. Now, so I can conquer the Duchy of Neustra, right? Okay, straightforward. I can conquer a county, a single county. Same idea, straightforward, you know? I can choose which one I want. You know? So, those are the three that are pretty much for anybody that is a tribal. Once you're a feudal, you can't do it. But if you're tribal, you can go to war with pretty much anybody. For these three reasons. Now, Varangian Adventures. That's very, very special. Very special. Where are you? Where are you? Hello? Excuse me, where are you? Here you are. So, the Varangian Adventure against West Francia. So, this is a special type of war where the attacker intends to move their realm to the war target wholesale. If they win, they will immediately annex the appropriate counties and move their capital there. Their old vassals will go independent, and their old counties will be given to upstart local warlords. Varangian adventures are only available to Duke and Count tier rulers, becoming progressively more expensive with each successful adventure. I cannot never pronounce this right. I always call it Casus Belli, but I think it's pronounced Casus Belli. Right, when you're tribal, you don't really need a justification. It's all about survival at that stage of human history. It is. You're absolutely correct. But this reason is never available after the tribal era and cannot be used against other cultures that can adventure or against neighboring rulers. So it cannot be used against other cultures who can also go on adventures, and it cannot be used against your direct neighbors. North Germanics launching their first Varangian adventure receive up to 2,000 bonus special soldiers. Come back. The amount going up with every same faith, same culture county they completely control within mainland Scandinavia. So, basically what they're saying is I can get an extra 2,000 troops on top of the troops I already have, which is 1,400. Which isn't much compared to West Francia, who's actually very, very hefty. Very hefty boy. So, what we want to do is... Actually, what happens if I fail? So, on success, you gain the title. You seize all territory within Charles II's realm that is part of Duchy of Neustria. Jarldom of Prenderlog is destroyed. The entire Jarldom. Landed family will receive spare conquered counties. All old held titles will be destroyed or given independence. All old landed family titles will be destroyed or given independence. All old vassals will be given independence. You gain 400 gold. You gain the trait Adventure. Very nice. You gain 150 fame. Your allies will share 150. Adventure. Very nice. So that's what happens if we win. If we write peace, I spend 75 additional prestige on top of the already 1,000 prestige. And my allies share 150 prestige based on the contribution during the war. If I surrender, however, I pay King Charles 23 gold. I spend 350 additional prestige, and of course the same, share prestige, all of that. So, there's costs to losing a war. Now, what I'm concerned about is, oh boy. Hold on. Where is it? Hello? It said annex somewhere. So somewhere I can annex it. Said that somewhere. Here we go. Right there. I was just double checking. So, yeah, we have an option. We have this option. Now, alternatively, we can do Conquer Duchy. This basically means that we just take the duchy itself and we keep our original land. Nothing changes, right? There's nothing different. To be honest, I think we should wait. For two reasons. One, I want to leave some of my family members here in Norway. I want them to maintain the Norse culture. And two, because he has a lot of troops. 6,000 on top of his allies. So if we went to war with him right now, it would be our basically our 3,000 versus his 10,000. We're not gonna win that. Well, good night, Grats on the affiliates again. I'm gonna look here and get some points. No worries, and have a good night. If you end up falling asleep, I hope you have a good rest. And hopefully I won't be too loud. So we have some options here. We have to figure out, we don't want to go into this blindly. We have to be very, very careful. And I think what I want to do is I want to conquer some more land. I want to get stronger. Strong enough to where I could become a kingdom if I wanted to, but don't actually become a kingdom. So first things first. First things first, let's just take a look to see if we can take over. See, I've been talking too hard is what it is. I've been talking too strongly. When I get excited, I talk faster, less coherently, and far more harshly on my voice, unfortunately. That's a problem because, as you can see, I'm speaking a little bit calmer, a little bit quieter even. It's a little bit easier on my voice, but I'm worried it doesn't sound very good. So let me know how this sounds. I will try to make a habit of talking like this more often, so I can ease my voice a little bit more, because when I talk a little bit like I was before, it's a lot harder on my voice. Obviously, I just said that. But this way, it sounds like I'm really tired, which I mean, I am, but I'm not that tired. So I'm kind of emphasizing the softer kind of voice, and I seem like I'm looking at the mixer settings, the audio mixer settings, and it seems like I'm fine. It seems like it's loud enough. But tell me, how does this sound? To me, it feels softer. A little bit softer, a little bit, versus doing this, because then I'm louder like this, because you know what I mean? So I can talk really loud and strong and hearty and like strong, you know, like a classic Viking, or I can sound a little bit quieter. It sounds soothing, like I'm getting head pats. Well, pat, pat, pat. There you go. So I'm going to try to make a habit of speaking a little bit softer because my voice hurts really bad. And I should probably just, yeah, I should. So anyways, our first order of business is honestly probably dying. But we still have a long ways. We're 27. Oh, right. We're a lunatic, by the way. I forgot about that. All right, here we go. Where's my favorite champion? I have a champion that I favor greatly. Yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, by the way, I have the original raider who originally, maybe not the original, but the father of the people, I found the house that took over Neustria and became the House of Normandy. He exists. Obviously he exists, but he exists, and he's in my realm. He started in my realm. So I have the original Normandy, and I have ambitions. I have ambitions to make this guy the eventual Duke of Normandy after I leave. So after I take over England. I'm saving up for the name generation redeem. It's what happens when you get very into a game you love. I used to put this blink for several hours when I got heavy into a game. I have the same issue sometimes. I want to name the next heir. That's hilarious. Yeah, having Normandy? Yeah, it is. So as long as I can keep him in my court and keep him happy, he will never beat me to the punch. That's what I'm really worried about. I'm worried about him beating me to the punch. So hopefully that'll be fine. But yeah, before we attempt the adventure, I need to first get more soldiers. Of course I'm gonna lead it. Real quick though. Feudal. Ooh. Before we do anything else, I'm gonna go ahead and let the game run. And I'm gonna look something up. Because, now the reason why I said there's options for what we can do to get the Duchy of Neustria is because I want to remain tribal. I want to remain tribal at all costs. Until I can get the North Sea title. The terror of Nidaros. For years I have swept out on devastating raids, bringing the full glory of Odin to a trembling world, for surely if he disapproved, he would have struck me down by now. Let me say it again. Let me read it again. For years I have swept out on devastating raids, bringing the full fury of Odin to a trembling world. For surely if he disapproved, he would have struck me down by now. Instead, my household sleeps surrounded by the stolen fineries of foreign rulers, and exotic slaves warm my bed. Truly, noble and peasant alike quail at my approach, and parents silence crying children with the threat that I'll visit. Ha! Let them weep at my name. I gain the trait Viking. Very nice. Now, other than the novel aspect of it, the fact that I have the traits that would be nice, it also gives me some perks. I have 2 extra martial, 3 extra prowess, an extra 0.3 prestige per month, and opinion of Viking characters +5. Svella is a well-known plunderer of foreign settlements. Very nice. No, he won't. So he made an alliance with my vassal. My vassal is not going to join because he's my vassal. He can't join. That was a dumb alliance. What are you doing? Hold on, I'm reading something. What happened? Something changed. I heard something. Huh. Svella is known for farming your loot. Yes, I am. I am indeed. There we go. I want to see what would happen. So, my concern is if I do the Varangian adventure and I go to Nusha, I will become feudal because everything here is feudal. If that's the case, I'm gonna give up on the Varangian adventure and I'm gonna focus on becoming the North Sea. I'm gonna take the North. I'm gonna keep this land. I'm gonna take the Duchy of Nusha from Francia. Become Norman, and then take England. Defender of the Faith. There was a commotion among the children today. Fenris. Oh, right, I forgot Fenrir. Fenris is one of my children, I forgot. Fenris was attempting to preach among his fellow youngsters and became the target of a small fight. Candy was furious that anyone could target someone attempting to speak on behalf of Tyr, and chased away the other children. You will serve the divine well, young Candy. Collectibles, loot, gold, rare items, fellow, have it all. I will, and I will make, I'll go to great lengths to have it all. But yeah, so good job, Candy. You defended your brother. Nobody touches my wolf boy. Or, good, So if I follow, so Sheppy, if you're playing this game, keep in mind that there's RP elements, right? You don't have to follow them, but what they did was they made it worth your while to kind of follow it, your RP elements in CK3. So in CK3, they added something that wasn't present in the second game called stress. Stress level, it goes up due to random encounters and like family members dying, losing wars, etc. But they also go up depending on your decisions during events like this. So your character always has certain traits associated with them, and each character gets those throughout their life. Usually they're determined, you know, during their childhood, and they become like permanent when they're adults. However, some don't always have the maximum traits. They'll get more as time goes on, and sometimes traits will change to something else depending on your decisions and how things go. Furthermore, I think you can get more than 3 traits, but for the default is 3. The default is 3, and usually the AI and the game itself likes to keep the AI having 3 traits, and no more, no less. So, my character, Jarlsfella of Prandelog, is vengeful, calm, and temperate. I customized this character to try to resemble me a little bit. I am pretty temperate at times, not always. I can be calm, just like now. And I can be very, very, very vengeful. Very vindictive. So, as, you know, as showcased last time, when I murdered one of my council members for being a right asshole. There's more to it, of course, but he deserved it, in my opinion. So I killed him. Now, because your characters have certain traits associated with them, certain personality traits, certain things that they have certain things they would do that would be normal. So for instance, my character's natural reaction to this event is you will serve the divine well child, because that is just how it ended up. However, I can go against that, because as a result, I get some stress. Now, thing is, it's not showing it here, unfortunately, but there is. I was wrong. So it's not showing the traits here. My traits, not showing me because of traits. So in this event, when you're raising children, you have a choice. You can go with the default choice that is given you automatically, or take some stress to go ahead and choose a different choice. What I meant with the personality traits and decisions is that sometimes you get decisions like you're at a bar, right? You're at a bar and you have the option of either drinking a lot or not drinking at all. Because I'm temperate, I'm not gonna want to drink much, you know? Because I don't want to drink too much. I don't want to eat too much at a feast, right? At a feast, actually, perfect. I'll show it to you in a minute. But if I just choose to go against that and eat in excess, I will gain stress because it goes against my temperate nature. You know what I mean? It's a little like Stellaris in that regard. Each leader is generated with strengths and weaknesses, definitely. So I was wrong. It's not reflected in this particular event. But after this war, I'll show you events with the feast, and ideally we should be able to get a couple events that will showcase it better. But yeah, so here we have the default. Candy will become zealous, or we can go against the defaults. We get in stress, but we have him become brave or calm. Now, Candy, question for you: do you want to become zealous? Do you want to be a brave boy, or do you want to be a very calm boy? It's up to you. Zealous? I will go zealous then. Hold on. If about now. I was gonna say we have about a month left. We have about now just to finish the war. Thank you for the land. For my god to do anything, if they deem it right to murder my fellow man, guess who's going murdering? Yeah, so we can't hold the feast yet because I'm commanding an army. There we go. So, host a feast. I lose 33 stress, which is nice, and I can only do it once every 5 years. Feast. A cherry gathering. Hold on. I'm reclining. Hold on. I'm not sitting right. Here we go. Oh, all right. A feast. Nice. Very nice indeed. All right. Feast. A cheery gathering. The guests are gathered in the great hall, lords and ladies from the near and far reaches of the realm. The mood is bright and spirits are high as the feast begins. Welcome, friends. Posture check, stretch. Yeah, so I need to. I'm getting some. I already got some water. I will stretch though. Good. Wait. Hold on. Oh, boy. Oh boy. Feast face indeed. Hello, Dingus. Welcome in. Dingus McGee. How are you doing today? So, feast, mutual spirits. Was started as an ordinary. Try again. Was started as an ordinary feast, became an exceptional one thanks to the presence of Chieftain Pjorvmunder. We spoke all evening about all manner of subjects, and as things would have it, we seem to have a lot in common. I had such a good time with him. What a good evening. I can speak, I swear. Hello, hello. Disaster strikes. Oh no. My lady, the wine. We cracked open the next barrel. It's all going bad. It's all going bad. I'm talking weird. I apologize. I'm trying to speak with emphasis here. Let me say it again. My lady, the wine. We cracked open the next barrel. It's all gone bad. Why wine though? Why not mead? The feast is still raging, but without drink, the mood is sure to dwindle at a cruel pace. Yeah, I have no problem with that. Spend the 50 gold out of the 300 I have. That's fine. Getting the character, yeah. And I'm trying to emphasize more and let my voice talk normally. As a result, my voice is kind of weird. My voice hurts really bad, so. As my guests depart. With everyone headed for their respective homes, I am proud to say that the feast was a success. I have my husband, Baird, to thank for much of its success, and I feel nothing but gratitude as he sees the last 2 guests off. Until next time. So I did not get what I wanted to. Originally, I wanted to have an event that would showcase the different decisions and what they do to you if they go against your personality. Now, I think there's one more. A hunt. Here we go. Is there a backstory to that feast character, the one I'm playing as? Not much, no. I mean, other than the fact that I am a chieftain. So, real quick, this game is a role-playing game, strategy game, a family simulation game. And like a strategy, it's a strategy, there's conquest. So, it's all about kind of playing as a single character, as a ruler, and maintaining your family. Because if you or your family do not own any land, you will game over. So you need to at least you or someone of your dynasty must have land. Now this character I'm playing as, is for the most part me. It's me. You know, I'm calm and temperate. I can be anyways, and I can also be vengeful. So I customized this character at the beginning of our playthrough several weeks ago, a couple months ago, in March. February. Point is, I made this character, and so she kind of reflects me a little bit to an extent. So obviously, I took some liberties, but the idea is that I am just a chiefess. I'm just a regular chiefess, and so far I have conquered. I originally only had this single county right here, and I conquered all this land, all of this. It's all mine. That is my general backstory, and I have ambitions to continue to conquer. I want to establish this grand north kingdom of the High Kingdom of the North Sea, which requires me to own all of this here, all the highlighted areas. So right now, I'm just a chiefess with ambitions to go higher. As for the other people, my husband, Jarl Baird, is a very humble person. He's fickle and he's a bit arbitrary, but he's also very good as a diplomat. He's also very, very strong. No kidding. But unfortunately, he is wounded. He is of the Torgor family. House Torgor. Trust from a Torgor is worth more than silver. Now, the head of the house is Bjorn, Brynjolf Bjorgolfsson. Is up here. He is the vassal. Oh, right. That's how it happened. So I married Baird to establish an alliance with Chieftain Bjorgolf. And so as a result, this county right here, if I go to war and I call him in, he will go to war with me. He'll assist me. So that was the reason why I married him originally, but also because he's strong and I want my children to be strong, which actually I think one of them became strong. Nope, not yet. So I don't have any strong children, but I do have one who is smart. Quick, rather. That's because I myself am also quick. So, sorry, I'm getting out of breath. I speak too much and too fast, and I don't enunciate my words, and I don't breathe right. But point is, the backstories are here. You're gonna have to kind of figure out the backstory by looking at their history, seeing who they're married to, their children, what they've done. Like, for instance, if I go to... Wait, isn't there a... Huh. I thought there was a way to, like, see the history of these characters. Well, you know, it's all part of your charm, Stella. Thank you. Be nice if I could actually, you know, do that without being, like, stressed all the time, though, because my voice hurts, you know? So... Stop saying you know. Sorry. So yeah, so this game, there's lots of history to it. It's a history game, it's a role-playing game, and regarding the backstory of the characters, any individual character, Bard is the son of a chieftain. I am a chiefess myself. I'm a ruler. I can't, you know, I took over one day, and I don't know who I interacted with. The other person. I think there was one of my vassals. Not Einar. Yeah, I'm pretty positive. The backstory of the other person who showed up, who I was on good terms with, you know, was one of my vassals, or at least the very least, part of my court, one of my people who were in my court, like a champion, and we just simply got along. What am I doing? I am on a feast, on a hunt. Right, I wanted to showcase the decisions. All right. Bounding to the plains and gaining on the flighty heart, as I have been chasing. Bounding through the plains, I am gaining on the flighty heart I have been chasing for hours. Just as I prepare to strike, I hear my vassal chieftain Einar cry out in pain. He has fallen and is now clutching his leg. I have two options here. I will tend to him. We lose the heart, but I dress his wounds. He gains 20 opinion of me because he knew I gave up the hunt, to turn back and help him. And I gain practice field surgery for 10 years. Which does what? Gives me 1 learning for 10 years. This character has some recent experience with very trying medical treatments. Alternatively, I can say there's no time to lose, The heart is escaping. I leave him behind, gain 150 prestige because I got the heart. I won the hunt. But Chieftain Einar loses 15 opinion of me, and he's wounded. And his wounds are not dressed. I will tend to him. I don't want to leave him behind. He's my loyal vassal after all. We lost the heart, but it's fine. We can hunt another day. Alright, alright. No, alright. Hold Grand Blot. Returning from the wild, the hunt is drawing to an end. We mount our horses to leave the plains behind as the light fades from the sky. Everything that could go wrong seemed to do so, but there are silver linings to be found. We return home in disappointment. The hunt ends, you gain 150 prestige, but unfortunately we did not get the hearts. Darn shame. Unfortunately, it didn't give me the... It didn't give me the decisions I wanted. I'm still hungry. Hungry for more. Here we go. Actually, I don't want to... One of my vassals has CJ thing. Ah, yes. Pureborn. You are... dead. No, you're not. You're alive. Oh, you're a guest. Oh, that's why you were grayed out. I was wondering why you grayed out. Okay, cool. Come on in. Cool. I'll have him siege this down, and I will split off and siege this one down myself. There we go. If I don't talk much, I do apologize. I just don't have much to talk about right now. And honestly, I should probably give my voice a rest anyways, because of how scratchy it is. Right, I was gonna look at the, hold on. I need to look at the Varangian Adventure. Wikipedia. The young mediator. There was a commotion among the children today. Candy was attempting to preach among his fellow youngsters and became the target of a small fight. Fenris intervened and managed to stop the fight before anyone got hurt. Very nice. Remaining calm in the face of pressure is incredibly important. Or, never let anyone spite the divine like that. So very nice. Candy, you were preaching, and it looks like somebody was not very happy of your preaching. So Fenris had to come in and intervene. It's okay. Thank you. Keep that voice safe. We can't lose something so precious. I'm doing what I can. It's definitely not easy. I protected my brother, and he protects me in return. Indeed, indeed. I like him being calm. So we'll keep it like this. What is he doing up there? What is he doing? He's going back and forth. You see that? I'm going to be very sad if the gods deem it needed for me to end him. That would very suck. It would suck very much. Okay. Let's see what the Wikipedia says about Rankin. Oh shit. What happened? I wasn't paying attention. There we go. Mine. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Now I want to give my children some of this land. Definitely. Not this very second though. Let's see. I don't want to give it to them now because if I do that, then they will attempt to. What I'll do is, I have this. Also, why is my control so bad? Excuse me. Wow, that's bad. Oh, somebody probably sieged it down at some point. I bet. I can only hold 4 counties. I want one in each of the... She is 1 year old. Offer her marriage with my son, Tiberius. That'll be fine. I did want to wait until they kind of get a personality, but I'll wait a little bit. But I want to have my children have at least one of the I'll have the capital of the duchy, which is this one for this duchy, and this one for this duchy, and this one for this duchy. So my goal is to leave them behind and ensure that they have a duchy take over, because otherwise it's gonna be a problem. Are we about to lose land to a revolt? Not. No, we're good. But they're not too happy that I have 6 out of 4, so I need to change that. Ooh, who? Wait, who? Count Folky. Dissident criminal can be challenged. Count Folky of Göttingen, Göttingen has committed crimes against you, fornicator, but cannot be imprisoned, allowing you to challenge him to trial by combat. Fornicator. Huh? What do you mean? Huh? He's committed crimes against me. Since when? I don't remember. Did he... What did he do? I mean, it's neat. I'll have an option here to do it, but I don't know why. What did he do? Sir. House, sir. What is that name? House, sir. Their motto? Protect me. Their motto is protect me. Are you kidding me? Is he a coward? Oh, he's brave. That's a bit ironic. Crimes against me? Does he hate us? Did he do it because he had to? Was it for the memes? Possibly. Surely we must be able to figure out what his crime is. I would not do business with a house with that motto. That's a little, yeah, it's a bit of a weird, like, situation. It's like, iffy. So... I don't know. It's a bit odd. It's like having the motto, die for your king. Yeah, it's like, yeah. So I don't remember why he is... Why it's a problem? Okay. But... Oh. Pensive. Stewardship. Yeah, offer. Go ahead. But yeah, no, I don't remember what he did. Supposedly he committed a crime against me, fornicator. When? Who did he do it against? That's the thing. All my children are still young, so they couldn't have been seduced by him. And... Well, to be fair, my husband is bisexual. I wonder if he did something. No, because this guy, Count Folky, is heterosexual. He would not have been interested in my husband. Fornicator. He didn't do it to me. I have not had sex with him. I'm gonna ignore that because that's kind of silly. It'd be nice if they kept a record of why it's a crime to me, because I don't care. Ooh, Viking is getting strong. Very strong. That's a lot of troops. I need to give land to somebody. I need to get rid of this penalty. Who do I give this to? Normandy? No. Wadanechin? No. Oh. Oh. No, never mind. I'll just give it to some random quarter. Where are my champions? An experienced fighter. Ooh. And 20 stewardship. That's actually very nice. I wanted Ingfrida. See, I would love to bring you in, but I can't make you a shield knights. Shield maiden. Because shield maiden. Offer Felka the opportunity to fight in your ranks as a shield maiden. A shield maiden can serve as a champion or commander and might even save you from murder attempts. Only close family members can be offered to become a shield maiden. That is a bit I'd rather that be a little bit more flexible, but that's fine. Understandable. I can't make her a shield maiden, which means I can't make her a commander. Her palace is useless, unfortunately. That's why I want to make the culture and religion equal instead of male dominated, because that's dumb. It's super dumb. Welcome to the the 9th century. Heligoland. Woodland. Oh. Isn't that, which Heligoland? I'm not pronouncing that right, but... I know it exists somewhere. I recognize it. I don't know where though. Heligoland. No. Find title. Hello. Duchy of Heligoland. Oh. Okay. Interesting. The only thing I ever say is, oh, this is interesting. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, this is interesting. You'd think I would actually say something different. Ooh. Actually, I will go ahead and conquer the north a little bit. What I'll do is I'll conquer the north, give it to my quarter, and who has the name of the duchy, and it'll work out. Oh, but everything is interesting. Otherwise, we wouldn't be so keen on Sticky 3. That's true. That's very true. So yeah, what I'm doing here is I like it when my characters and their land kind of mix, like in some way. So for instance, if someone happens to have the last name Kent, I'm gonna want to give them the county of Kent because their last name is Kent. It makes sense. It's like a OCD thing, kind of, you know? So because I have a quarter who has the Heligoland Duchy as their last name, I thus want to grant them at least some of the land in that duchy. So I'm gonna grab this land, give it to them, and while I do that, I'm gonna go ahead and do some alliances. Because I'm not gonna take over the rest of this land, I just want some of it. There we go. To the serene Jarl Svella of Prendelog. I'm honored by your request and would be glad to call you an ally. Marvelous news. Neck is killing me. My new chair has a headrest, but I don't like it. It's too high. First he died. Oh shit. He was ripped limb by limb. Wow. Someone's a berserker. Posture check. Yeah. It must have been fun. Ooh, wait, he has 23 prowess. That's good. Ooh, that's really damn good as a champion. Oh, wow. 23 prowess. He's a berserker. Ooh, very nice. Oh, yeah, I removed the headdress from my old chair. Nightmare to work around my yeah, it's horrible. It'd be nice if it was lower at the very least, but my chair, it's the chair. I got a new chair. I got a new chair like a week or two ago. You inherited the chiefdom of Sogn from Chieftain Einar of Sogn. Oh, he died. That's unfortunate. He's good. He's actually pretty strong. I'll give him this land. He's 31. He should be able to get a spouse. It's fine. You shall get Sogn. Let's give you Portland. I need to get rid of one more county. Just one more. Sure. Elifer. That's fine. There we go. Did it throw a wobbly earlier? There it is. That just one more. Every Paradox game has a saying. Yep. Did it throw a wobbly earlier? What did? You mean the stream? The stream was having issues earlier. I had some problems, so I had to basically end the stream and come back. So, yeah, it crashed. It crashed really hard on us, which sucked. Adventure Dynasty. Okay. So we're not going to go on an adventure until... I mean, we don't have to be tribal, I guess. If so long as we're pagan, we should be fine. I want to stay tribal, but we can become feudal for little bits. Oh, wait. Unreformed. Prevents tribal rulers from changing governments. Grants the unreformed pagan combat advantage. Non-pagan faiths with a syncretic folk tradition are considered hostile. Mutual rulers have a conquest ability against neighboring rulers. That should be fine. We should be fine. Where's tribal? Where's our this is our Here we go. Allows the raiding of foreign counties for loot. Tribal realms have stunted county development, cannot advance past tribal era innovations, cannot construct new holdings, and are usually unable to change their succession law. However, it can use prestige rather than gold. Okay. I'm hoping I maintain the tribal government type when I win the adventure. But we're not going to do that until probably next generation, if anything, because I want my daughter Felka to be the one doing that. That way we can give all my sons some land here in Prendelok. Of course, it depends on how things go. If I find a weakness, if I find out that the West Francia is weak, I will take the chance even if I'm not ready, because I will have very little opportunities to take West Francia, Neustria, you know, as time goes on, especially if it becomes more and more centralized and powerful. Thought it was my end at first. I have CK2 but never tried it. It came as a bundle with something. I got it years ago. It's a fun game. I really like CK2. As I mentioned earlier, I spent almost 2,000 hours, like 1,600 hours in CK2 alone. So I'm pretty experienced in this game. I'm not the best, but I have a lot of fun. I like this series a lot. If you enjoy any level 4X strategy, you will have great fun in CK3, CK1, 2, or 3, you will. Oh. Ta-da! Oh, I'm at war still. My skilled vassal. My vassal, Chieftain Vikulfa, has proven himself highly capable, especially in model manners. There are some projects I would like to undertake in the chiefdom of Saga, my liege. With your blessing, of course. Take the reins, Rickover. Sure. Alright, let us see how well we do. Oh, he's at war with me too. Oh, that's bad. All right, I'm so glad I got some allies. Because now we're faced off against 1357. Oh, we're against Upland. Oh, it's not good. We might lose this. We might lose this war. 16 versus... No, we might win this if we're lucky. If we can either siege down Yamtland before they get to us, or if we can eke out a victory in a very tough fight in the mountains, we might be able to win this. What else do I have? Chaos, come to our aid. Does this game have a war awareness system? Not really. I mean, yes, but no. It depends on your government type. So tribals and those who have the warmonger or aggressive doctrines in their faith don't have a weariness. But if your government is feudal, or at the very least, if it doesn't have a warmonger or aggressive doctrine, then yes. But it's in the form of your vassals simply not liking you because you're at war for too long. So for instance, if I had, in the past, I would take over the Duchy of Neustria, right? I'd still be tribal because I'd have some land here and here. So as a tribal governments with the Asitu faith, with the warmonger traits. Now, so even though I can go to war without penalty, and all the people in my mainland, Scandinavia, were fine with it, everyone in Normandy were not happy in the slightest. So, as it states here, warmonger. At peace opinion instead of offensive war opinion. So, offensive war opinion. Being the main attacker in a war will gradually cause your vassals to dislike you after 6 months. Civil wars and great holy wars are excluded from this. Once no longer in such a war, the penalty will slowly decay. Meanwhile, for those who are warmonger, it's the opposite. Characters who have the warmonger tenets as part of their faith will have the at peace opinion instead of the offensive war opinion penalty. If you're at peace for too long, your vassals will think less of you if they share your faith. So, in a way, yes. But there's no like passive attrition, or no, there's no passive exhaustion that occurs. Which actually I do kind of feels a little bit silly. I personally think that being at war for too long should also affect your counties, but they don't. Like, I mean, if your troops are away from your counties, then there's a higher chance that you're gonna have like brigands and stuff taking over and stuff, you know? So it's like that, and also like having all of the officials away from home, whether it be the queen or like the council, you know, the champions, then they're not there to manage the realm. So of course the realm is gonna... Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! It was because of the Lollards. You Lollard bastards. Of course you do that. Alright, so what happened? Crusades. The Crusades are unlocked. Like 200 years early. Honestly, I expected as much might happen, but that's a bit of a problem because that means they might go after us. Especially when I go for the Neustria. But it's because of Lollards. The Lollards are taking over. And as a result, they now have access to the Crusades. That might make our conquest of Neustria very difficult. Same thing with England. Inspired moderation. Following the death sentence of a lowly thief, I asked my son, Candy, what he thought. He claimed he had learned a lesson about not reaching for more than one can handle. Death vaults, unfortunately, yeah. How does this affect you? They just want the Holy Land back, right? Give me a minute. I'll get to that in a minute. So, real quick. So, Candy, do you want to remain temperate? Do you want to become just? Or do you want to become cynical? What would you like to do? Does it mean that an attack on England would be an attack on the Holy Roman Empire? Kind of. Kind of. It would be an attack on the Catholic faith. Yes, definitely. It would be. So... Again, I'll get to it in a minute, but real quick, Candy. Okay, so temperance. Temperate is basically moderation. You know, you don't eat too much. You eat less than, you either eat average or even less than average because you're very modest with how you eat, right? So according to Candy, it's best to enjoy things in moderation. Of course, it's not just about food; it's about everything. So, running in moderation, you know, feasting in moderation, having sex in moderation. You know, playing pranks on people in moderation, if you get my drift. It gives you a small health boost. Oops. A small health boost and stewardship. Now, people who are temperate will like you, but people who are gluttonous will hate you. Meanwhile, just characters are people who believe in, you know, proper like judicial systems and like what is truly they believe it is right, it's proper. You know, they're just. This character has a strong sense of justice, so they get a boost in stewardship, a reduction in penalty in intrigue. So they don't like backstabbing people. They don't like, you know, messing with people behind in the shadows, you know. But they get learning, and they have a vassal opinion increase. Just people like them. Arbitrary people hate them. And last but not least, we have cynical. Oops. Cynical people are, as probably suggests, you're very cynical. You don't really like believe very easily. You don't believe in the gods. You don't believe in this character trusts the self-interest of others above all else. So they're not very zealous. You know, they prefer, you know, it's funny. It's the opposite of what you have. So if we do this, if we go the cynical one, it'll remove your zealous traits and replace it with a cynical. Completely wholesale. It'll be gone. and it's the opposite of what you currently have. So law, well, I won't be just, that's for sure. If that's the case, we're probably gonna go temperate then, because zealous. Religious conviction burns bright at the center of candy. You're someone who is really like gung-ho about religion and what's the gods? Sorry. Stick with temperate. You like being jealous? All right. There we go. Yeah, so anyway, regarding the Crusades. So typically the Crusades are usually for, you know, Jerusalem and the Iberian Peninsula. However, problem is they can, once the holy wars are unlocked, they can go to holy war against anybody who is not of their faith. So that means they can go to war with the Lombards. They can go with, I think they can go to war, they can't go to war with Insular. They can go to war with Lollards. They can go to war with the Slovianskans, Tatuus, the Tangri, and they can go to war with us. Now, they typically don't have a reason to, but as you conquer more of their land, especially the western parts, they start getting pissy. Like really, really pissy, you know? Of course, if the Crusades just unlocked, that means they're about to go on a crusade right now. Right now. So in about the next like 10 minutes, if I let the game run, we should see a crusade, another crusade notification pop up. I feel like starting as Italy would give you a huge bonus and change the game. It depends. Right now, Italy is... It's like starting any other large nation because you're playing into Italy. But you can't play as the Pope. That's the thing. That's the only thing. You cannot play as theocracies. You can play as monarchs, basic monarchs. Eventually, they'll make it so you can play as a republic. In CK2 you could, but they didn't add it to the base game CK3 yet. So eventually you'll be able to play as a republic, you'll be able to play as a horde, you know, the Mongol hordes. But as it stands, the Mongol horde mechanic is not applied yet, it doesn't exist yet. So right now, all the Mongol hordes, all the hordes up here, the horsemen, are tribal, even though they shouldn't be. So there's still a lot to go for this game. It was only released last year because of COVID and because they wanted to, you know, give people something to play. But for the time being, the game is pretty limited. Yeah, you can't play as a Pope. The game is so different depending on who you start. If you want to become the Pope and be that way, you can't, unfortunately. You can dethrone the Pope if you really try hard enough. That is true. Actually, yeah, so that's a good point. You can't really become the Pope, but you can dethrone the Pope. If you take over the papacy, you can take over Rome, and I think you might be able to change the faith. But for the most part, the Pope will still be the Pope, but you can take his home. You can take his land. So Italy, if they wanted to, they can take complete control of the papacy. Completely and utterly, if they want to. The Pope will lose his home, but the Pope will still be the Pope. Worth noting, dethroning the Pope is hard to do. It is very, very hard. Because you have to basically... I think you have to actually... Correct me if I'm wrong. If you want to dethrone the Pope, you have to like outright change the faith, because the Catholic faith believes in the Pope, and you can't become the Pope, but there's so much you have to do to dethrone him. But your entire country would be in revolt. It would be your entire country, because your entire country believes in the Pope and his him being the messenger of God, everyone would freaking hate your guts. Everyone. Like, absolutely. So. My voice is. While I've come to expect mischief from my daughter and heir, Felka, her creativity keeps me on my toes. When it is not a prank, it is a brawl. It is a disgruntled tutor or Gray's niece from an adventure gone wrong. Never a dull moment. She became rowdy. Ooh, that's actually very good. That means she's gonna be a good martial child. Felka! You do need to essentially create a new religion and steal all his people. You do. Yeah, it's gonna be a hard fight. Yo, where are my allies? Yo, guys, get over here. I need to wait for them to get over here. I think we can win a fight, but we have to try. We have to, well... Defending mountains, defensive buildings, better army commander, more army commander traits, more soldiers, and higher quality. Good. Good. The chances are even. Ooh. Which, with the game putting everything in favor of the Pope, you really need to min-max like a pro to be the Pope. You do. It's overthrowing a current faith is not easy if it's already been reformed. If you're starting as an unreformed pagan faith, however, it's a little bit easier. So, a little bit easier. So, for instance, the Lollards could definitely overthrow the Pope. If the Lollards expanded all of all of the British Isles and some of France, they could probably take over. Excuse me. They could probably take over. Game? Thank you. I like to see how a Jerusalem game plays out. Like you're always going to be at war with several countries? Pretty much. Hello, Link. Hello, I've awakened from my 3-hour sleep. Welcome in. How are you doing today? I almost called you Candy. How are you doing today, Link? Alright, let's see how this goes. So we have a disadvantage for Vigman because they're being countered by the Bondi and the Huskarls. However, we have a bonus for our Huskarls because they're countering our opponent's Bondi and Vigman. Meanwhile, the Bondi are only dealing 70% damage because they're being countered by the Huskarls, but they are countering the Vigman. However, they are fighting in bad terrain. Ooh. Oh, they have more spearmen. They have more spearmen than I do. 700 versus 300. Okay, so let's see how this goes. I'm good, just chilling. It's good. So the bigger number doesn't always mean it will be automatic win. That is true. Yeah, not always. So you can actually win if you have less numbers. You can still win if it's in your favor enough. So for instance, if the army commander, the enemy commander was super weak, like if this 13 was actually like a 3, and I had better counters, even if they had more numbers. If my counters was better, my current commander was better, the traits he has. So advantage in hills, mountains, and wetlands. We are in the mountains, so they have an extra 4 additional advantage on top of their 26. So 39 advantage in your favor. Your damage is increased by 70%. Our advantage is 52. Defending, we're defending too. We're defending in the mountains, so it gives an extra 12. Unreformed pagan combat advantage, plus 10. Doesn't matter because they have the same thing. Commander martial, plus 16. Never back down, plus 5. Chivalry focus, plus 5. And rough terrain expert, plus 4. Enemy, however, has opponent's supply is running low. So their supply is running low. They're running out of food. Furthermore, they have the same unreformed pagan combat advantage, so that means they cancel out. Meanwhile, the commander martial trait is 8 versus ours 16. So it is half the strength. The commander's strength is half as ours. And meanwhile, they do have the leading on soldiers, so they have the plus 5 from that. But again, we have 39 advantage, which means we deal 78% more damage than we would normally, which counteracts some of this. So it's even right now, so we could win this. Oh no, Spear is the ultimate war wager's weapon. So he's just trying with this chump, like invade us, Siberia, pretty much. So we're gonna see how this goes. I have it paused right now, but we're gonna take a look at this and see how this goes. Our champion. Wow. Okay. So 2 of our champions were hurt. 1 of them got killed as a result. Another one was wounded. They have more routed than we do. And we're already winning. Look at this. So our numbers now suddenly exceed them. Suddenly. So we're doing far better. 13. We did lose a champion, which is an unfortunate event, but we won the fights. Awesome. Stellaris is much more simple in that regard, but ship composition does make a difference. You are correct, it does. Bigger numbers in Stellaris usually do mean you will win, but if your ships only have torpedoes and they're decked out in point defense, you will have a bad time. You will indeed. With that said, though, if you know how to take advantage of the mechanics as well as the AI being dumb, you can actually do a pretty good job. So in Stellaris, my favorite thing to do is pulsars. Pulsars, 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 pulsars. Pulsars are the best stars. In my humble opinion. I love pulsars and I love choke points. So usually what I'll do is I will restart the game over and over and over again until I get a random position where I have pulsars. Basically at the borders, the gates to my borders, to my realm. So they'll be at choke points. Then I will deck out the pulsar stations with nothing but lasers and armor, and then I will have a mixture of missiles and lasers with some shields, but mostly armor for my ships. Now, because there's mostly lasers, if the AI, so the AI in Stellaris, they like to cheat. They know what you're building and they'll counteract what you're building by, like, if you're building nothing but lasers, they'll build shields. But the thing about pulsars is negate all shielding. So if all of your ships have lasers. And the AI knows you have lasers. They will attempt to build more shields than they do armor. They'll still try to build armor, but they'll try to build more shields than armor. So as a result, they'll have less armor than you do. And so when they come into the pulsar, guess what? All the shields are gone. And they are at the mercy of the firestorm that is my 6 defense platform lasers, full to the brim with them. And on top of that, my encroaching incoming navy with nothing but lasers and missiles. So they'll be stuck with just their piddly little armor and will get literally melted. It's quite fun to see it happen, to be honest. So I follow a streamer who has a YouTube channel, which I subscribe to, by the way, just like I did today. Thank you. Tomorrow's my birthday. Happy birthday! And all hull damage. You will win every fight, pretty much. Yeah, it becomes. Oh, I realized you had a YouTube channel, so I subscribed. Thank you very much. So yeah, with Stellaris, it's just, you know, because it becomes basically just a fight of attrition, you know, and because they're at a lesser advantage because they don't have as much armor and they don't have as much shield, like they don't have as many lasers, I will be in the advantage and I will win. So it's pretty fun. Of course, they can still win if they have better numbers and if they have better armor. But typically, as long as I can keep up with technology and keep going the laser routes and the armor routes and the whole HP routes, it's usually fine. BRB, I'm gonna play Call of Duty Mobile. Have fun. And speaking of BRB, I have to take a quick break because I need the restroom and I need to order some food. It is lunchtime, so let me go use the restroom. I'll come back, I'll order some food, and while we wait for the food, I will go ahead and continue playing. So let me go take a quick break. All right. All right. I am back. Let me go ahead and order some food real quick, and then we will continue. I'm gonna stream it. I love Forks games and most strategy games, but I am such a smooth brain. I can sass like a queen, but the moment I have to do strategy myself, I lose 90% of my brain. Snapple? Yes, definitely. Assuming they have it in stock. Well, hopefully they will. We'll find out. But I will find out shortly. DoorDash. More music, album when eventually. I brute force 99% of my games, but I love puzzles, but I suck at strategy. Puzzles are fun. They're actually really fun. I was watching Dan and Aaron. I was watching Game Gumps play Legend of Zelda Link to the Past. No. Link Between Worlds. And I'm watching Dan doing all these puzzles. And like was struggling with it and like having like Aaron be like, oh yeah, you have to do this. Or you have to do that. Or you have to do this as well. And I'm just thinking to myself, those are easy puzzles. You know? So if I can dodge myself, I will do great. But if I can't, I will die. That sucks. But I like puzzle games a lot. I agree. And strategy games. And actually, speaking of, the game I was going to play when I was considering giving up on CK3 was actually a game called Anti-Chamber. Anti-Chamber is a very, very, very... can't think of a name. Fuck it. Whatever. It's a fun game. It's a fun puzzle game. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. It's fun. It's a very puzzle game. Yes. But abandon logic, embrace chaos, chaotic logic. It is. Hey, that's how it is sometimes, right? And I love a little chaos in my life. It's a little fun. But of course, as you know me, I like orderly chaos. You know, which we've actually talked about several streams ago. I think last month. No, a month and a half ago. Some point. So yeah, so Anti-Chamber is very fun. It's very difficult sometimes. It's very frustrating. I've beaten it multiple times already. So when we do play it, I will know what to do. So I'm gonna try to drag it out so you guys can experience it for yourself and kind of have fun. So for instance, if I have choices, I will ask you guys to tell me which way to go. I recall very vividly. So when we play that, I will attempt to play, allow you guys to kind of interact with it in a way, because it's very lovely. It's very fun. Chicken katsu curry. Snapple. Hello? There we go. Awesome. Do I want to get the macaroni salad again? It was actually yummy. Do I care though? Not really. I'm fine. I'll go with that. Cool. Alright, we have food coming in. we have food coming in. I need to slow down and enunciate and breathe. It feels weird, like I can beat Dark Souls games without upgrading my health at all, but I can't even beat the tutorial of things like Pillars of Eternity on story mode without nearly dying. Cute. Thank you. I actually, speaking of Pillars of Eternity, I was enjoying that the other day. So I will definitely be streaming that at some point. Well, maybe not definitely. Its graphics are a little more demanding, and it's probably going to freeze a lot, so maybe not, but I was liking it a little bit. Anyways, I've done that long enough. Let us see what this event is about. Champion practice. The clanging of mail and the clashing of swords rings in my ears as my champions practice their arms. I study them intently, trying to ascertain each one's particular strengths and weaknesses. There can be little rest for them, for as soon as the bell is rung to signal the end of the mock melee, the stable doors are opened. The stable doors are opened. It is time to bring out the mounts. Today we are going field riding. Ooh. I might get a lifestyle perk. Ooh. Bring me my armor. I haven't ridden on the bring me my armor. I haven't ridden on the Quintain in ages. So either I get mountain exercise, which gives me a health boost and prowess for 5 years. This character rides for hours in the courtyard, ensuring their grip stays strong and swings bear down with force. Or, today we are going field riding, which gives me a chance to gain a martial lifestyle perk. I'm gonna do that, because I wanted that perk. I have Reaver, as it stands. But if I can get a horseback riding one, that'd be neat. Let's go with that. And the battle is victorious. Hilltop view. Chieftain Vikolfer glances at the muddy field at the bottom of the hill. Those could serve as the outline of an enemy army, he says. I inform my champions as I inspect their battle line, preparing them for the strategy at hand. I should cut off diagonally and lead the champions into the flanks. Okay, cool. So Chieftain Vikolfer glances at the mud field at the bottom of the hill, and he gives me a suggestion that they could simulate the mud fields as the line of an enemy army, like where the mud fields, starts. So that would be where the enemy army would be. So, and the reason that's important is because once they read the mud fields, the mud will slow them down as if they hit the enemy. So their mounts would slow down because of the mud. And that happens sometimes when you're attacking soldiers, is your mounts will slow down because they freaking hit a wall of people. So, you know what I mean? So, I inform my champions as I inspect their battle line, preparing them for the strategy at hand. I should cut off diagonally and lead the champions into the flanks, into the quote-unquote flanks, the invisible ones. I gain a martial lifestyle perk, or I just say charge, and we all just rush down the hill into the mud with our horses. So, if I do this, I look at the aggressive attacker. Enemy fatal casualties plus 25%. Nothing will sate Svela with the blood of her enemies. I like that, but I don't want to get wounded. And I kind of want to go for the guaranteed martial lifestyle perk. The free one. It's a free lifestyle perk. Actually really nice. But I also like the idea of I say charge and we all just we all gallop down the hill with our horses. So I kinda wanna go with You know what? I think it's coin time. It's a pity I don't have my coin emotes ready. Coin. Alright, so we'll do charge. Charge is heads. And The strategy is tails. Okay? We could decide with a duel, but let's go with the coin for now. So, coin. Heads, charge, tails, cut off. Let me try it again. I flicked it too hard and went behind me. The heads is charge. It's heads. So I guess we're charging in. The fury of beasts. I heft my axe and lead the riders in a mad dash down the hill. However, among all the seeming chaos of shifting armor, raised weapons, and battle cries, there is a plan. As we smash into the imaginary army on the field below, every soldier finds their place in their line, readying strikes, falling back, twisting reins, and leaping back into the fray. We will rush over our enemies like a force of nature, and we will break like a tree before the tempest. We will cut down every last man in our path. We got the traits. Charge! We got the trait. How about that? And we won the battle. We won the battle too. So what it means is basically, in addition to being a reaver, so I have increased raid speed, and I have reduced attrition in hostile counties. I also increase the amount of fatalities my enemy takes when we battle. So, nice. Also, when my food gets here, I'm gonna go ahead and get my my mead and go ahead and start drinking and attempt to drink, you know. He's locked. So if you go halfway marching your armies will get locked in march. They cannot stop. So sometimes I like to wait for the enemy to march to a neighboring county after forcing them to go there and allow me to catch up with them. Yes, try the mead or the honey wine, as I've often heard meads called. It is. It's pretty much a honey wine. So we have here. So because I am the aggressive attacker, let's see how many troops they lose. The red is them dying. I think. That looks brutal. You see my army beating the shit out of his army at the very end of the battle up here? Alright. Dasher is waiting for your order. Awesome. Oh yeah, by the way, if you're gonna play this game, switching out your commanders is very, very useful. Not all commanders have every traits, and if you want certain traits for certain circumstances, for instance, if you want your enemy, your soldiers to catch up to another army, you switch out your commander for someone who has movement abilities, like for instance the organizer, who has increased movement speed by 25% and 25% reduced retreat losses. It'll help you catch up to enemies, and you can always switch them out last second before the battle starts with someone who's stronger, like for instance my character who's an aggressive attacker and who has 20 advantage, or alternatively with my chieftain Pjotmunda, who has, excuse me, the rough terrain expert. So having these two types of commanders, the organizer and the military engineer, are super useful, mostly for the utility. Sometimes you'll have such people with like super high advantage, in which case you might as well keep them, you know, as a commander, even if they're about to get attacked. But with the way this works is you can switch out your commanders at will at any possible moment without worry whatsoever. As a result, you can, it's just, you can do that. So like if we're being attacked, we can switch out for someone from this guy, and we'll reduce the amount of fatal casualties we will take, thus increasing the amount of troops we have when we retreat. Same thing with this guy here, the Winter Soldier. Movement speed in provinces affected by winter, plus 25%. Advantage in provinces affected by winter, plus 6. So if it's winter time and I want the extra advantage from this, I can always switch him out and make him the commander, and he'll get those extra bonuses in the winter time. 11, not bad. Fronde. Sure. Sounds very handy to keep on top of. It is. That's why I was switching back and forth. I switched over to my character. Is because my character would be better suited for fighting than Chieftain Pyobyon. Defender of the Faith. There was a commotion among the children today. Candy was attempting to preach among his fellow youngsters and became the target of a small fight. Candy, you really gotta just you're like the center of attention, aren't you? Fenris was furious that anyone could target someone attempting to speak on behalf of Sif, and chased away the other children. You will serve the divine well, child. Fenris keeps his zealous trait. So you're both zealous. Yeah, you're a handful. Not the worst thing, of course. Yes, two zealous brothers, the start of a great tale. Mm-hmm. You can designate a guardian for Tiberius Procera. Alright, Tiberius, you are a curious, and you have the learning education. Stewardship. Intrigue. Stewardship. Let's give him Tiberius. Tiberius isn't here today. I don't know where he is. I don't know. I haven't gotten to know him very well. But I'm wondering what he'd prefer. I mean, I'll leave it like this, I guess. It's fine if it comes learning, because if you're curious about a lot of things. For instance, theology, you know, and like history and stuff. So this would be fine. Now we have to find someone to educate him with. That's fine. Or maybe not. It's fine. I also need to get them wives. My eldest, Fenris, is... Oh, he has a wife already. Right. Candy, however, does not. And Candy, you're melancholic. Candy has a hard time seeing the good in life. That's unfortunate. Who would love me now? Yeah, that's a good point. You are very charming. Actually, that's a good point. So, do you like intrigue? I can change this right now before it gets too late. You can either remain intrigue, so backstabber, you know, secretist person, someone who focuses on like skullduggery, or I can switch you to being a diplomat. Oh, thank you, Sval. You're welcome. Now, you said you like to stab people in the back. That's why I left it. But do you want to stay as the jester who's actually a spy in the background, or do you want to be the diplomat? Because I don't have a diplomat yet among my children. My children, I still don't have a diplomat yet. And I'm fine with making someone else a diplomat. You happy to be the diplomat? Okay. Are you sure? Because again, I can change someone else. I have no problem with that. It's just you mentioned how you like to stab people in the back. So once I change it, I can't change it back. You can only change the focus once in someone's lifetime. Only once. Zealous diplomat sounds fun? Alright, then you are a diplomat. And there we go. Alright. If my voice sounds like it's getting deeper, it's because my voice is getting raspier from how much I've been using it. Oh, my dasher's nearby. So give me a minute, my dasher's almost here. Yeah, okay. I'll be back. Let me look at my food real quick. I do the food, thank you. returned. So give me a minute. I need to... I said I would try the mead, and I have a bottle opener. Cork opener. Hi again. Yeah, hi. And, again, I'm gonna emphasize I have never had mead before. I don't know if I'm gonna like it, and I've never really opened like this kind of bottle before. I'm gonna do it. How do I do this? It almost looks like it's screwed on instead of a cork. If that's the case, if it's just a regular... Oh wait, it might be. It might be. Ooh, it might make a mess. Right? That's not careful. I didn't shake it, but I'm gonna put it over my garbage can. Hopefully it doesn't overflow. Oh! It's the lid. It's the lid. Very nice. Much better. I was worried. Yeah, so alright, I'm gonna give some meter shots. It definitely sounds kind of like a watch out for it fizzing over. Yeah, that's what I thought, but it wasn't going to. It's chilled because I left it in the fridge over all day yesterday. Hopefully it doesn't ruin it. Kind of reminds me of cider a little bit with the smell. Well, a little bit. I want to taste it. Nope, never mind. Huh. That's not really yummy, to be honest. That's not... Ooh. Definitely feels weird going down my throat. Makes my chest feel weird just for a sip, but it doesn't taste good. That does not taste that great. Yeah, not as yummy as I was hoping. To be fair, I'm not having like mead made, like traditional mead made from you know, like Norway or Denmark. I'm having mead made here in America, and like a specific type of mead. It's delicious wine made from 100% pure honey. It's basically wine. Maybe it's because of the way they made it. If it's made differently, it might be better. But I was hoping it would taste like a frothy, or like meaty, or like a, what's the word? It's like a when I think of beer, I think of root beer. And how root beer tastes, like it's sweet, it's like frothy and stuff. And so, oh yeah, different creation methods do lead to different tastes. This tastes like I tasted something similar before. It tastes like, honestly, that's what it is. That's how champagne tastes like. It tastes like champagne, which is, from what I understand, I've been told champagne doesn't taste that great on its own. Mimosa was yummy. Ah, sucks. I don't want to drink that now. I didn't open the can though. The can is different. The sparkling can is different. One, it has alcohol. This one is supposedly, so this is called sparkling mead, semi-dry, hard honey beverage with natural orange and ginger essences. So maybe the can is better. Meanwhile, the other one, I'm gonna put it back on. I don't just spill it. Didn't taste that great. It's like, what is this? What is this? I know you can't see my face. That's intentional. It says paired well with grilled meats, vegetables, and spicy fare. According to the Surgeon General, women should not drink alcoholic beverages during pregnancy because of the risk of birth defects. Yada yada. It's a good thing I'm not pregnant. Good thing I'm not. The car operating machinery. Blah blah blah. Usual. Yeah. I don't know. It doesn't taste. Honestly, it doesn't taste good. Oh, though. I wonder what happens if I mix my Snapple with it. So paired well with food that affects the taste buds to some extent, probably, yeah. I do have some chicken with me, so I just got my food. So I wonder if it tastes better with the chicken. Let me try it. Let me move my stuff around because everything's in the way. Good points. No champagne doesn't taste fantastic. Yeah, that's what I feared. So let me go ahead and just take a bite of my chicken and take another sip. I don't think I'm They packaged it twice. So they packaged it twice. They have like the cardboard containers that open like kind of suitcases, and they have two of them. What the hell? You know what? No. There's like a bitter... I'm sorry, that doesn't taste good. I mean, I'm not gonna say meat as a whole tastes bad, but this specific meat I just tried, it's like sour and bitter in the back of my, like on my tongue, the back of my tongue. It smells... You know what? It's weird. But I think I know why it smells like that. It smells like bitter hospital something. Like some kind of like bitter hospital drink. I think I know why. It's because the alcohol. I'm smelling the alcohol. And the alcohol is reminding me of the hospital. And on top of that, the sour, like bitter taste at the back of my mouth. Worse? Yeah, it doesn't taste good. You know what they say about alcoholic drinks? You get used to it? Possibly, but I want taste. I don't care if I can get used to it. I don't want to get used to it. I want to like it from the get-go. So I'm all about taste. All about that taste. About that taste. No sour. All about that taste. No sour. So I'm gonna have to figure something out, but let me test up the can first. Hopefully the can will be better. It's semi-dry. It's hard. I have no idea what that means. Let me try it. Please be better. Please be better. Nope. I can smell it. It's better, but only marginally. Only because the sour and bitterness isn't as strong. It's like, oh. I'm convinced getting used to food and drinks is just giving yourself some mild form of stuff. It is, basically. You don't enjoy the smell, it will ruin the taste. Since smell, if you don't enjoy the smell, it will ruin the taste. Since smell is part of the enhancement of taste. It is, you're right. It is not. The sparkling is a little bit better, only because it's not as strong as the other one. But that was not yummy. That was not yummy at the slightest. To be honest, I kind of knew I wasn't gonna like it. Do you want to know why? It's because it's a specific mead I was looking for, and no one has it in town. So there's this mead called Bochet, or Bochet, B-O-C-H-E-T. Supposedly, it's a lot more savory. It's like a... Let me look it up real quick. I have it right. Okay. Bochet mead. Bochet is burnt honey mead, a mead made by caramelizing the honey before fermentation. One of the earliest sources I've seen around for Bochet is the 1393 mead recipe, supposedly a translation from The Good Man of Paris, a book written in 1392 before by Parisian merchants for the new young wife. Castle Bochet mead. Bourbon brochettes. What does a brochette taste like? A brochette will vary in taste depending on how long it has been cooked. Early, it will taste on a caramely flavor. Caramely. Then move into more toffee or treacle flavor. And then into a dark coffee or really dark chocolate flavor. So brochette is probably what I need. It's probably what I'm looking for, is brochette. If I could get you some of the mead I have, I would. It was created by people who are Viking reenactment enthusiasts who live their lives in tents and the clothing and lifestyle of traveling Vikings. The mead they have is like drinking honey. Wouldn't even suspect. Yeah, so why is that the case? Why does yours taste like honey and mine tastes like nothing but alcohol? Because it tastes like alcohol. It's pretty what it is. It tastes like alcohol and like champagne, I think. Like pure champagne. Like nothing added to it, pure champagne. It leaves a bad aftertaste too. It's horrible. It's like, excuse the fuck me. I came to enjoy the taste, not to enjoy the high. Thank you very much. Yeah, if you can taste the alcohol, it's not very nice to drink. No, it's not. That's not good. That's why I could smell it. It smelled like a hospital because it smelled like the alcohol. So, cocktails are essentially the practice of hiding the alcohol taste. I see. I mean, I could try to drink it with the Snapple, but I don't want to because I don't really like the taste of the mead on its own. So disappointing too. Let me go give my dad a taste. Let me see what he thinks because I'm not liking it. I'll be right back. I need to find a place to put it anyways if I'm not gonna drink it. But let me ask my dad to have a taste before I do anything else. So I wouldn't recommend mixing with the Snapple. Then I'm not gonna bother because I kind of get the feeling it's not gonna be good either. So I'll be right back again. Sorry for leaving on the BRB screen, but I just didn't want to show my face with me moving around because my model was gonna go crazy while I was trying to eat and stuff. Mostly when I was trying to drink the mead. So give me a minute. Hi V, I'll be right back. I need to do something real quick. But yeah, that was not yummy. I was trying some mead and it did not taste good. So yeah, it just tastes like alcohol. It does not taste like honey whatsoever. It tastes like alcohol. Not good. All right, I'm back. So this probably sounds blasphemous for some those who like alcohol, but no one in the house liked the smell of it. I let my dad smell it. My dad doesn't like honey to begin with, and I let my little sibling smell it because my family was fine with them drinking some alcohol just to try it, and even they were like yeah, no, this doesn't smell good. So it's I had to dump it out. No one's gonna drink it. No one. And so I dumped it out. A waste of money, sure, but I'm more worried about the idea behind it, because like I just wasted some alcohol that's probably someone in the world would have liked to have, you know. By the way, V, how are you doing today? Never mix anything alcoholic with anything water based. The two don't mix at all. The moment you mix alcohol and water, it's just awful. Subavi did but woke up. My back being in pain. That sucks. You're going to be okay? Waste of money. Well, I mean, you don't get to try things without buying. That's true. Now, with that said, though, you say that with the not mixing water-based stuff with alcohol, but mixing like orange juice or orange Fanta with champagne tastes yummy. You know what I mean? So, in like orange juice and orange Fanta are both water-based because they're juice. So, you've been worse? Well, hopefully it gets better regardless. But yeah, no, that wasn't yummy. I didn't like the way that tasted. That mead was just, it was sour. It was the alcohol taste was too strong. It just didn't taste good. Which honestly upsets me a little bit. Again, I expected it to taste bad, but I wanted it to taste better than I thought it was gonna taste. Nope, I was wrong. Mixing sodas or fruit juices, yes, but things like squash drinks. Ah, I see. I see now. There's obviously exceptions to the rule though, and you're several varieties of mead to try if you wish to hunt one down. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hunt some down. Again, I'm pretty sure, I'm almost positive, I'm gonna like the pochette mead because it's caramelized. It's a caramely flavor is what's suggested as, if it's like soon enough. So I would definitely want to go for the caramely flavor, and even if it tastes like dark chocolate, I'd be totally fine with that because I like dark chocolate. Now the alcohol is going to be a problem because again, I honestly don't like the taste or smell of alcohol in general, the alcohol part of the alcohol, you know. So I'm worried I'm just not gonna like anything because I'm all about taste, really. Now, real quick, you said that you had caramel drinker just to die for. Yes, then I'm probably gonna like it. You mentioned you have some mead your reenactments people associates made. Do they make it a specific way that I can find online, or was it homemade and isn't like for sale? Because if there's a name for it, I will look at the name and attempt to get what you have, even if it's not the same one. Do I at least have some chicken and rice? Because of Holly? Okay. That's fine, right? So all done. Again. Yeah, at least I have my yummy chicken katsu curry. I couldn't think of the name of it. Whipper vodka. Interesting. Again, if I'm gonna have alcohol, it needs to taste good. So I totally be down with that. Sorry, hold on. I'm still eating. Mm. The cold-hearted. Oh. Mm. To the cold-hearted Jarl Svella, I have been corresponding with the Chancellor Warrenetchen, and has been. It has been a shameful diplomatic display. You are not the woman I thought you were. Oh, fuck you. So, my lights just flickered. That's scary. Cause I don't want to lose my. Oh, damn it! Yeah, I figured as much. Excuse me, sorry. Excuse me. Hiccups. Am I back yet? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Ah, shit. It's gonna be. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is. I'm gonna disconnect and just wait for my internet to come back, and then we will return. And we'll attempt to stream again, and hopefully. Hopefully. We won't have more issues. So, for those of you watching the VOD, you get to see this. People who are on stream will not. Ah. Damn it. Okay, so, very sorry. I will be right back. Alright. Is we get in order? Internet is back. It's actually pretty fast, thankfully. So let me go ahead and go live, and we will be back to where we were before. Hopefully. 1 second, please. Your media files are currently being synced with the cloud. It's recommended that you wait until... Are you fucking kidding me? What cloud data? Thank you. Fail to fetch settings in from Twitch. Hello? What? There we go. That was gonna piss me off. There we go. Oh, right. Hi. Hello. Are you oxen free? Hello. Yeah, my internet died on me. Hi. Welcome home, thank you. So, unfortunately, so for some reason, as I was reading that note from, what's his face, saying that I am a cur or whatever, I don't know what he said, my lights flickered, like, just like, you know, just, it literally, the lights turned off, like a frame, like a single frame, you know, if this was like a movie. And as a result, my router, it lost internet access. So, as a result, it was just, yeah, it killed my internet. So we're back now. Thankfully, it came back without issues, and my connection, my videos were still recording. So actually, the VOD will be in better condition than on YouTube when I eventually get to it. Will be better than what's going to be on Twitch, because the Twitch VOD is going to be broken up into like 3 pieces. But I'm going to combine the pieces for YouTube before I upload it. So it's not the first time this has happened. And in fact, the last time this happened was because of, I think it was because of Crusader Kings. But to be fair, I kept crashing. So anyways, let's go ahead and continue. I have some food, so I'm going to take breaks. I'm going to like stop every like once in a while to eat some food, like right now, because I'm hungry. So yeah, once more into the breach. As per the title. I took a little bit too big of a bite. Nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Oops. Nom 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 nom. Yum 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 yum. A weekly edition of nom nom nom. Always. Excuse me. Always. While they're doing this, I'm going to get some more food. There we go. You might get to it before I do. Oh. That's fine. Sure, white piece. I don't fucking care. This ain't my war. Bye. White piece. Come on. Thank you. So what was happening there was, so the reason why I went to war to begin with is because I took over this land here. While I was doing that, this guy went to war with them after I went to war in an attempt to also take it. Now, because of that, when I took it over and won the war, I automatically became the new target of his war because it's the war for that land I just took. So as a result, he just automatically had me go to war with them. Now, I would have gotten some gold maybe if I had made him surrender, but it's like, I don't care. I have 422 already. I have plenty of gold. I can get more from, raiding. So what's the point? White peace basically means that neither one agrees nothing changes. It's status quo. He lost some prestige, sure, but I lost nothing. Nothing at all. So, no reason for me to drag that on. I don't know why that's grayed out. That's weird. Rest for the weary. Sweaty, tired, and in need of food, a long day of training with the troops is coming to an end. As we search for a place to camp, we spot an old and abandoned castle in the distance. Observing a fly crawling on some gilded decorations, I declare that is where we will make our camp tonight. The sun is setting, and with every step towards the ruin, it looks more ominous. Before long, the soldiers are whispering about ghosts. How is there a castle in the middle of northern Scandinavia? They're tribes. There's no castles. There's nothing here. Says they're already considering a prior offer, so unless they're just waiting on making the choice. But they already made the choice, though. That's why she left. So I think it was a glitch. Or maybe it's just, I need to wait till next month, probably. Whatever. The sun is setting, and with every step towards the ruin, it looks more ominous. Before long, the soldiers are whispering about ghosts. Let us venture inside. I am sure there's treasure to be found. Let us raise the tents outside. It is time to rest. Heighten soldier morale, or go on an adventure. So, I want to go on an adventure. Searching for the unknown. Darkness, dampness, and desolation reign inside the castle, and all traces of life are gone. Peering up decaying stairs, I spot what might be the remnants of flesh tapestries and old paintings. Looking down spiral steps, I see only darkness reaching far down into the ground underneath the castle. Ooh. 70% chance of getting brave. Or 20% chance of losing 20 dread and gaining 40 stress. There's like no reason to not do this, Sure, I'll get money from going up the tapestries, but I can get the brave trait. That is immense. 2 martial, 3 prowess, attraction opinion up, vassal opinion up, likelihood of dying in battle plus 100, sure, that's a problem, but opinion of brave characters plus up, and not only that, it's virtuous among the Assatrans, which means that everyone who follows the same faith will have an increase of 10 opinion of me, and I'll get 1 piety every month. Definitely 7% chance, so I lost it. 20 dread and 40 stress. Oh well. That's fine. Cool. So I can keep doing it whenever I get a new county. Within 10 years. Every 10 years, I can raise a runestone. It'll give me 250 piety, 350 prestige, and one of these modifiers. You want me to pay how much for a giant painted boulder? The runestone will speak of our victories and conquests. Oh, and I lost stress because I'm vengeful. Very nice. Rocks of the Ages location. Now that I have decided what to put on my runestone, the question remains where to place it. Memorials of victory, such as my triumph over Hakon, are a constant reminder of a war's glorious end. They are best placed in areas that require encouragement to cooperate. Of course, one or two spots do bring to mind. Auster Agvia would be a good place. Fear the Filky seems this enough. Mary makes a fine choice. Already have one there. Fiedrafaki. Mary. Okay, so here, or Astra Agdia. Which is where? Agdia, where are you? Ah, here. So anywhere that is within my direct control. Control increase. I probably want to do it here. Because I plan on giving this to one of my children. Yeah. While I'm at it. There we go. Kind of increase the control growth there anyways, because it's very low in control. And control is important because the lower control, the lower your levies and taxes. So better control means better levies. Well, larger number. There we go. Ooh. Intrigue plus dread. Piety per dread. How much dread do I have? Where is my dread? Am I dumb? Where's... Hello? Oh. Right here. I'm an idiot. I have 0. 0.3 per month per dread. So if I have 20 dread, or 10 dread, it's 0.3. If I have 100 dread, it's 3 per month. Of Uller. Marshall. Ooh. More stewardship wouldn't be bad. It'd give me some more domain control. Domain limit 4. Duke +2, stewardship +2. Effective 13. The domain limit determines how many holdings you can legally have in your domain. The domain limit is affected by many things such as your stewardship skill, succession law, and the tier of your primary title. Although you can go above your domain limit, doing so will lower your income and vassal opinions. How is the domain control looking lately? I improved since you were sieged? Yeah, we're good. We're fine. Oh, you mean the control. The control. 44? It's been a while. They didn't siege this one down, they sieged this one down. I just sieged this one down myself as well, so this one was at 0 to begin with. So thankfully, it didn't change anything. I'm still just waiting for this to go out. This will help, as will the counselor. Although, I wonder if I stay the devotee of Freyr, I'll have the 0.1 control growth, which is actually kind of useful. But I do want that stewardship. How many stewardship? The corresponding myself every 5 points of stewardship increases domain limit by 1. If I become the devotee of Uller, if I become the devotee of Thor, I will get an extra domain limit from 4 to 5. So long as my husband is still alive. And if he dies, I can find someone who has better stewardship. The extra powers isn't bad either. I don't need the fertility anymore. I already have max children. There's like a max of like five, how many? Wait, let me look it up real quick. What is the max children you can have? Max children, there's a limit. There is actually, I don't remember what the limit is. In CK2, there was no limits, but in this, they added a limit. I think it, supposedly, according to a single article, it was 9 per, like 9 base, and then +2 per concubine or consort. So if I can get some consorts, maybe I'll get some more, but I doubt it. I don't want... How many kids can you have in CK3? No, you have a maximum number of children. 9 living children plus 2 per additional consort. So 15 with 4 wives. This does not stop event-driven pregnancies though. If this Reddit post is true, then I can have 3 more children. So I'll keep Freya for now. That's fine. So I'll leave Freya for now. The extra control is nice, as is the potential children. I'm 32. Around age 40, I will no longer be fertile, and I will no longer be able to have children. But as we get older, we're not going to have as many children. We're not have as high of a chance to have children. So, ideally, I want to have at least one more daughter, if possible. So I hit the mic again. I'm so sorry. So for now, I'm going to just chill. I mean, how many vassals can I have? All right. Here we go. I have a limit of 20 vassals. Ooh. I can get big. I can get very big. Nice. Okay, we're gonna keep expanding then. Viken has alliance with Yolland, so I don't want to go against them. I need to get some alliances. Right, Candy, I forgot I was gonna get you a wife. I completely forgot. I'm so sorry. So 12. I want to sort by each difference 5. You are 12 years old. The Earldom of Durham. Which is where? Is it over here? It is. Oh. 2 is 5 though. It's not very strong. We have a lot of children. We're extra fertile, right? Yep. Don't worry. I forgot to get myself a wife too. Oh yeah, I always forget about that. Hi, Lorezi. Welcome in. How you doing today? Alright, so we need to get you a wife. I almost said husband. A wife, but ideally someone who has some good troops. And preferably is close by. Ooh. Holland has 850. Now he is subservient to Upland, but he can still join my wars separately. $450 isn't bad. The weird part is I'm pretty sure that I live in the section of that map that one is covering. I'm glad. How are you? I'm good. Are you? I'm doing good. And dog? Dog. Hello, darling. We have missed you ever since ever so. I'm good, but I haven't seen you. Doggy. So, who do I want? Again, I want to match you up with somebody who has similar personality to you. Zealous and temperance. So if I can find a girl who's temperance, at least. Wow. No one? I wouldn't get an alliance from this though. Sorry, you might have to get paired up with someone you might not like. I'm so sorry. No results. Yeah, there's no results. Unique then, for time being, yeah. And only one zealous. Yeah, they're not in your favor at all. I mean, again, I'm trying to find someone who's within your age range and who has similar personality if possible. And I also want to have someone who has a potentially good alliance. Oland is very good. 850 is a lot of trips. Freitas. She's also charming, but she's sadistic. So she's charming, which means you both are going to probably have similar lifestyle traits. She is going intrigue. And she's like 2 years younger than you. I'm going to have you marry Freitas. Now, if something doesn't work out, or if it's not, the alliance isn't going to work out, or if you really don't want to marry her, I will go ahead and cancel the engagement. You're not going to marry her immediately. It's only when you guys are 16. So you actually have until you're 18 years old, because she can't marry you until she herself is 16. So we'll have some time. At the very least, I do want the alliance. So we'll go with Freitas. She seems lucky to kill me in my sleep. Let's do it. Oh, are you playing Toucan? Yeah, so I named some of my children as the viewer. So Fenris, because he raided me one day. Then came Candy. Then Freyr, because I couldn't think of a name. Because it's just a random name. And then Bjornolf, same thing. And then Tiberius. Someone named Tiberius raided me a while ago. And so I decided in their honor, in his honor, I would name my fifth son after him. And then finally we have Felka. She is my current daughter. She's my heir because I prefer playing as women, especially in games like this. So I'm going to go ahead and keep playing as women for as much as possible. It adds to a slight challenge, at least for the time being, because I have to keep an eye on the succession because they can mess it up if I'm not careful. And not only that, but she is rowdy. So she's going to become a martial. Trait. So she's gonna have, like she's gonna be a militaristic. So which is actually gonna be very useful. So I still want another daughter though. I want at least 2 more daughters if possible. Is there any way I can like seduce my husband? That's fine. He can't like me any more than he already does. He's already at 100, and he's my lover. So, yeah. Why do I look so whitewashed? Yeah, my angry emote is not working anymore. My emotion. I don't know, it's probably just because of the colors. Might have seen a little brighter. Yeah, it looks a little brighter. Shh, I'm hiding. Posture check, good idea. Sorry, I wasn't sitting right. Lightning. There's nothing I can do about this right now, unfortunately. It's fine. It's fine. It's not a big of a deal. I'll it's fine. Okay. Not important. Moving on. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and conquer a little bit more. Gonna go ahead and try to... Whoops. Let's see. We have an alliance with this too. Jumpland is currently allied with Upland. I don't want to face Upland again. So, Upland, however, is up for the pickings. 1534 versus my... I could win that fight. I really, really, really want to fight Viken. I want Viken's land. I also want to I kind of want to subjugate too. The problem is I don't want to subjugate because of the fact that it's going to take, I'm going to take his, I don't want his duchy. I don't want to have multiple duchies. You seize all territory within the Jarl Dag's realm that is part of the Jarlem Upland. I will take the title. I don't want the title though. I guess I could destroy it afterwards. Destroy it and then I can't destroy it though. Or can I? I actually saw a frog. Can you adopt a frog? I don't know. I actually saw a frog today. Gave it a kiss to but no prince or princess for me. That's unfortunate. Not today, anyways. You know that kissing a frog can be dangerous, right? Oh yeah, it is. It can be. Depends on the type of frog. If it's a basic frog, you should be fine. But lots of frogs carry diseases, and if they're bright red frogs or bright yellow frogs, they can be poisonous. And you can also get warts from them, I think. Don't quote me on that, though. I can. So I can get the Jarldom. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to focus on reading for a little bit. We haven't done any reading in a long time. Actually, let's go on a pilgrimage. Let's go to Kiev. I reduce the speed to speed 2. Or I can eat some food while we go on the pilgrimage. But it was such a soft-looking frog, and no frogs in my area are poisonous or dangerous, so I took the chance. I mean, so be it. Just make sure to be careful, okay? I mean, I know I'm going to help you to Valhalla eventually, but not this soon. As I prepare for my journey, I know that I will travel safely under the protection of the gods. My destination lies far from home, but in service to Asgard, even my own realm must wait. It is time to depart. To the serene Jarlsfella of Pundelag, I gladly accept your betrothal Proposition. Your son Candy will be betrothed to my daughter, Freitas. Speaking of children, he's 11. I'll give him a couple more years before I try to get him a husband. I assume it was important then. Good job. My stepfather has an eye patch. Nice. Oh, right. Wait, what? Your stepfather? Oh, do you mean in real life? Oh, this guy. Jarl Bjorn of Jämtland. Oh! You mean your father-in-law, not your stepdad. Your dad-in-law. So... this guy. He's your father-in-law. Chieftain Svein of Åland. Ow! I just hit my heel on my freaking... Ow! I just hit my heel on my chair leg. Ow! It's fine. It surprised me. It hurt. I'm fine. 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 It's gonna be sore for a little bit, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I just gotta give it a minute. Alright, so court position. This world is full of dangers, even to a Jarl and her courts. As per my request, my servants have inquired about after recommendations. Now, they have assembled a few options to choose from. Sure. Thankfully, this is a game where you can kind of just chill and eat while you wait for the game to kind of do its own thing. So, it's nice. Among my fellow pilgrims... Whoa. Among my fellow pilgrims, there's a woman who preaches compassion and fellowship. Until she reaches the topic of heathens. One evening around the campfire, she loudly declares them to be abominable monsters in the eyes of the gods. Deviants and child murderers all. Most people avert their eyes when she looks at them. Tonight, I was not quick enough. Do you not agree, O Jarl? Either I agree, and I would not trust anyone who came to their defense, which would give me disdain for heathens, opinion different faith -5, different faith opinion of me -5, and levy reinforcement rate increased by 20%. Or I can say they're not all bad, which gives me sympathy for heathens, domain taxes of different faith plus 10%, opinion of different faiths plus 10, and different faith opinion towards me plus 10. So I don't agree with that, them being abominable monsters. That's just kind of like closed-minded as all hell. I don't agree with that. So I'm going with this first option. You can take your time with choices, no rush to choose things quickly. Yeah, not a fan of games who punish me for taking a while with my choices. I agree. My thought speed is not that fast, so I don't like that too. It's far too narrow. But yeah, again, this game is actually very useful in that regard because you can take the game is paused, nothing's happening. You can take all the time you need to make a decision. Sometimes you can't do anything. As well, you can't do anything. So if you need, like, for instance, money to make it with a decision you prefer, and you don't have the money, then you can't actually make the money while it's paused. You're kind of stuck to making the choice that you don't want because you can't afford, literally, to make the choice that you want to make. Excuse me. So there's sometimes you're gonna get locked out of choices because you don't have enough money or prestige, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Nom, nom. Pilgrimage. An unexpected encounter. As I'm getting closer to Kiev, I meet more and more fellow pilgrims from all manner of places. It is one of these pilgrims who recognizes me from afar. Yarosfella? Is that you? It is none other than my steward, Chieftain, Pjodmunda. We have been brought together by the gods. Oh wow, we can become friends. An auspicious meeting, but I must pray in solitude. So I gain 100 piety, or I become friends with my steward. I mean, piety is nice, but I don't need it right now, so sure. I guess my steward was also in a pilgrim. Edge, sorry. Excuse me. Huh. Cool. You have news? What's up? Today's Friday. Indeed it is. Yay. Oh, you're on Saturday. Oh, right. Is the reason why you said that is because Ilorezi, it just became Friday for you? Or have you, you forgot about the Europe? Yep. And for me, it's currently 5:47 in the afternoon of, 5:47 Friday afternoon for me. Pilgrimage, the arrival. I am finally here, body and soul, at the great temple of Heath. As the Hothgodi offers me blessings, I reflect on everything that had to happen for the gods to bring me here at this moment in time. I have walked the holy path. And I get the trait Pilgrim. Awesome. I'm getting so many traits that can be smaller and smaller. Nice. 9:47 p.m. I see. We're a pilgrim. So eye candy. What just happened there? That's weird. I don't know if it's gonna show up on the what's it called? But for eye candy, your name, it showed up twice, right? So you said 1:47 a.m. Saturday morning, and after that you said we are a pilgrim, yay. The comment you said when you said 1:47 a.m., you didn't have your subscriber badge. But then the next one you did. So that was weird. Not that big of a deal. It's trivial, but it's just like it didn't show up for some reason. Huh. That one is missing the badge. How strange. Just a bug? Okay. I mean, again, it's not, like I said, it didn't seem like that big of a deal. But it got my attention. Oh, all right. I'm not back from the pilgrimage yet. I forgot. I'm still in the pilgrimage. Here we go. The return. My journey has been a long one, but I have finally come home again. While much remains the same, something has changed in how the Godar and Hofgodar treat me. I have undergone the journey of a holy woman, and they insist it has changed something about me, whether I can see it myself or not. It is good to be home. There we go. And it's good to be going raids now, too. Ta-da! Come. We have such sights to see. Visual bug happens all the time with me. Interesting. Either knows the score and I trust her. Yeah, my guy. It happens sometimes. Don't worry about it. So we're gonna go ahead and do some sieging. Raiding. Right now, France is attacking... Who? Oh. Alright. Cool. I should have free range to raid some of France's shores. Oh, wait. No, I want to... split in half first. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna put my food to the side real quick. My food to the side, and then I'm gonna go ahead and focus on the raiding because I need to keep an eye on the raiders. If they get attacked, then we're SOL. And as it stands, France is very, very strong. He could very well turn around. Sorry, hold on. Over here. He can turn around in his fights with the Iberian caliphs and just destroy my troops. So we have to be very careful. I call people for the wrong pronouns all the time. It happens sometimes. It's hard to tell when you're online, you know? You know what? I'm feeling a bit sassy. Let's go raid Paris. Montreal and Paris, I apologize, but your riches are going to belong to me. Shall soon be mine. I actually stick to using as many neutral pronouns as possible. From my years of hiding my gender online, I occasionally slip into practice. It happens sometimes. Yay, read Paris! And it's mine. Fire and blood. The settlement of Paris, an important stronghold in Greater Ile-de-France, has fallen to my raiders. We have the run of vast tracts of land and many of the quivering subjects. And shining treasures of King Charles to choose from. The troops will stand ready, awaiting my command to give them direction. Excuse me. I'm gonna start doing... Well, gold and prestige versus increased development progress. But I don't care what pronoun people call me, just think it can be confusing. Definitely confusing. Anything that messes with France is worth the time it takes. Development. Wait, I have a duchy. Huh? Wait, since when? I mean, I have a duchy. Obviously, I have one. I mean, a second one. Since when? Let's do this. No. Wait, what was that then? Wait, why would I lose this? Titles lost on succession. Duchy of Pingslok. Why? Nobody owns it. I would lose a title I don't own? That's weird. Oh yeah, the British hate the French, and yet in times of great need, we are always allies. It is a love-hate relationship. Well, I mean... The English make good tea, and the French make good bread. And you can't go without neither during a tea party. At this point, even the French is more a meme than a real thing. Let's go. $17.17. I really want to raid Kent, because Kent has a lot of money, but they're too fortified. If I attack now, Wessex is just gonna freaking destroy me. Ooh, 19. The Barony of Exeter. Hell's wrong with me? I like the French style. All I know the UK has is bad, sad days, rain, sad people, Big Ben, and the Queen. Don't forget about London's Bridge. We have terrible weather. Studies show that once every 2.5 days it rains somewhere in England. I'm not surprised. Yeah, look at that. 55 in the Bishopric of Canterbury. Canterbury has so much gold. Just because of this. I'm going to attempt it, and hopefully I will keep the gold, but I highly doubt it. We'll attempt it, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna lose the money. It takes longer for us to leave when we're raiding than it does take to arrive. A lot longer. And we made it! Awesome! A harsh judgment. Following Scotland got most of the cold, Ireland gets most of the wind. We are a mix of both of them to a lesser extent. Does it prevent you just hopping in and out of boats to choose the AI? Yeah, definitely. It is. A harsh judgment. Following the death sentence of a lowly thief, I asked my son Candy what he thought. He responded that the sentence was far too harsh for such a small crime. What do you think, Candy? A lowly thief, someone who just pickpockets, was sentenced to death. What do you think of that? We have two options here. I can tell you as your mother and say that the punishment did not actually fit the crime and you're correct. I can agree with you. Or I can show you how much Odin actually cares in the fact that he doesn't care. I would rather see it punished than killed for. We remain just. All right. I agree. How much gold do I have on me right now? Oh, here we go. I'm full already. Man, Yalland is getting huge. 32, 42. To be fair, that does take into account their allies, I think. No, they have mercenaries. That's why. If I want to fight them, I'm gonna have to wait until I get some mercenaries as well. So I'm gonna have to stock up on some money. Bam 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 ba da 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 dun 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 da da dun 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 The climate here is pretty good. In the morning, AC in the morning, 30C in the afternoon. Is it 21C the ideal temperature? Yeah, 30C is pretty hot, actually. 30C. 21C is about 60, no, 20C is about 68 degrees. 21 is about 70 degrees Fahrenheit. So like, that's like 90. Yeah, I agree. To me, for instance, like I prefer 20 degrees Celsius, which is about 68 degrees Fahrenheit. It's my ideal temperature. 21 is fine as well, but 20 is my ideal. Can't say much. I walk around shirtless and -5. I have no tolerance for the heat. I agree. Heat is just too much for me. Oh, the old ways are dying. Daily, Abrahamics lure away our small folk with promises of eternal life for all. Our adventurers and colonists adopt foreign goals wherever they land, and even reformists within Scandinavia want to make us more like the peoples of Cross and Moon. No more. All loyal Assyrians must band together to guard against change and blasphemy. So... But... But what about the Yums Vikings? Hold on. So the Yums Vikings don't stick around after you reform Norse. Oh. Huh. I have a friend that lives in Finland and he says that over 12C starts to get hot. Interesting. I can imagine that to be true. Finland's a place of ice baths. They're fully adopted to the ice. They're probably used to it. The Joms Vikings are the only Norse holy order in-game. They will form by asking to build a castle in one of the provinces in the Duchy of Mecklenburg if the province is ruled by a character of the Norse faith. Unreformed and reformed pagan. And the year is after 920. They can be hired with piety by any ruler of the Norse faith, pagan, if not reformed yet. And can be used for free if defending against non-Norse rulers. They will only fight against infidels and heretics. They will not take part in a battle against a reformed Norse ruler. By granting the order a province that you control, as king, emperor, etc., you can recruit them at less than 10 piety. To do this, give them a title, then ask them to be your vassal. The composition of troops is made up of 18% light cavalry, 64% heavy infantry, and 18% archers. The Joms Vikings are the only pagan holy order in which the religion does not have to be reformed for the holy order to be accessed. Interesting. Sorry, give me a minute. He says that for the cows, it's kind of hot too. Interesting. Huh. 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 But, I mean... Wait a minute. Man. I suppose you can adapt to whatever temperature you like to a point. I consider anything about 10°C to be too warm for my taste, but given time, I could reach a point where anything less isn't warm enough. For me, 10°C is kind of cold. I thought you can't prevent your body suffering hypothermia or heat strokes. I suppose we have an upper and lower limits. We definitely have an upper lower limit we can adapt to. I prefer, like I said, I prefer 60 to 70 degrees Fahrenheit, which is about 20°C, I think. 20 to 21°C. But I can tolerate 19 to 18. It's just, you know, to anything lower than that is tolerable, but a little too cold. But anything above 22°C is kind of unbearable. I prefer the cold more than I do the heat. Now, I'm looking at this. I'm a little bit worried. Cool. Tell me the list of holy orders. Has it gone awry in the story? So I want to eventually form the Joms Vikings, but I don't want to do that. Then reform the faith and then lose them. So I'm trying to figure out how it's going to work. If I can do it afterwards, I'll do it. If I can't, then... I don't know. I just, Jorm's Vikings are the Vikings from Jomsborg. I have no idea. I'm not too familiar with the Jorm's Vikings, to be honest. But supposedly, if I can get one of these counties, any one of these ones, at all, I can form the Jorm's Vikings. So long as rank is equal to county. Is coastal county, southern and eastern part of the coast, and must have at least one empty castle or city holding besides the county capital. Now, it says here, unreformed. Asatru has the unreformed doctrine. I want to reform this faith eventually. But it's like we have a Wikipedia here that says unreformed or reformed. You know that because of Vinland Saga? The Jomsborg. Where is that, I wonder? He wants to go here. De jure capital, chieftain of Wolin. Right here. So if I do it, I'm gonna want to do it right here. For the sake of immersion and just because I want it to be proper. But again, it says, the Wikipedia says it can be reformed or unreformed. But my concern is I will lose the option after I reform. To you know, I'll lose the option of forming them after I reform. Or if I form them now, I will lose the option of ever forming them at all afterwards, and they'll leave. So I don't know. I'm just not gonna risk it. I'm gonna go without, and hopefully I have the option to later. But we'll see. For the time being, I need my gold. I need more prestige. We'll continue to raid the coast of France. Ooh. Ooh. Damn it. They're not gonna raid it because there's already an army there. Damn it. Stupid. Ooh, 50 gold. Nice. Alright, so if I can't do it there, I'm gonna go ahead and go over here. Boogs. Whatever, it's fine. There we go. Bye. I'm tired. Ooh, nice. New perk. Naval speed. Siege weapon effectiveness. I'm close. Almost there. Let's go back over here. You know, I didn't see Wessex for a while. So I'm gonna go ahead and raid Wessex a little bit more. Sleepyhead? Very sleepy. I'm gonna go turn the speed down real quick so I can get some food again. Nom nom. Shippy shippy. Yeah, Westlake isn't doing anything. What? So odd. And Devon wouldn't be able to do anything. After I go here, I'm gonna keep skipping over and over and over again. I'm trying to avoid France's troops. Meow. Hello. Welcome back. Also, for those who aren't aware, I know that the emotes probably don't make much sense regarding my theme, but oh, shiza. We're about to have a fight. But I'm still in the process of trying to find somebody who I want to get emotes from. So, things I just had dinner. Ooh, yummy. I'm eating lunch right now, actually. So, I am currently in the process of getting some emotes, and it's taking a while, unfortunately. So, it's gonna be some time before I can get around to getting some personalized emotes, but eventually I will have some that can replace the ones you see before you. But for the time being, these ones work just fine. For now. What? What do we got here? By all means, if you want to put their name in, I can take a look. I'm looking for a particular art style and particular emotes, so I will have to give the final say. But if you want to give me the name, I'll put it in my list of people to look at. It's just the people who I wanted to originally, they weren't accepting any more commissions because they were either busy with schoolwork or their waitlist was full and stuff like that. So I just couldn't ask them for them. So I have a particular. I'm being picky, of course, but I want my emotes to look a certain way. So, by all means, tell me their name, and I will. I will put it in my list and take a look. With that said, though, I am also very, very slow when it comes to getting stuff done. So it may be some time before I attempt to. Wait, aren't I allied to both of these? It's a defensive war. Brynjolf, you son of a bitch. Fine. Svella, get up there, please. She's a Twitch streamer. The name is RITC Gaming. She did a lot of emote sounds and very many more. I will take a look. Thank you. Hi. RITC Game. Okay. Thank you. Fenris comes of age. With his coming of age, my tuition of Fenris is at an end. With sufficient tutelage, even a child that has displayed little natural inclination towards administration, such as Fenris, can come to truly understand it. Displaying a thorough understanding of the flow of gold and to wandering to people, he even expresses a remarkable creativity in dealing with these matters. They grew up so fast. Fortune builder. Good job, Fenris. RITC full meaning right in the childhood game. I see. Okay. $55. Awesome. Ow. 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 Let's bump up to speed 4, shall we? Or 5. A guardian for Felka. All right. Of course, it's gonna be me. Of course. Now, let me see what my daughter is gonna be doing. She is intrigued. I'd rather you do Marshall, Felka. Marshall would be much better for you. My humble opinion. Now, Candy has a wife. Freyr, yeah, he's got enough of a personality. Let's find him a wife. Yeah, I'm fine. My teeth are throbbing. So I have a situation where my teeth are, 2 of them in particular, are in very bad shape. I need root canals. And the thing is, they're right next to each other. Like, literally, they're like, there's the wisdom teeth, there's the tooth after that, and there's the tooth after that, and the one after that. So I don't have wisdom teeth anymore, but if we include the wisdom teeth, they are 1, 2, the 3rd and 4th teeth from the very back. So from the canine tooth, the sharp one, the sharp teeth, 1, 2 backwards from the sharp teeth, from the canines. That tooth and the one behind that one are both rotten. Not like so rotten that my mouth tastes bad or anything like that, but they're gray and they've been dying for the past, like, literally dying for the past, like, year. The one that's further back was fine for a while and it was gray, but for some reason the one in front of it started to deteriorate for, like, no reason. So now I have a situation where I have two teeth next to each other that are both basically rotting out of my face a little bit. They don't hurt all the time. It's very, very rare, actually. I'm really lucky. It's very rare. They rarely ever hurt. But sometimes, every once in a while, my teeth would throb or my jaw will throb. So I'm worried that the infection reached down to my lower jaw, like underneath. I think I'm fine, but it's like once every like 2 weeks, maybe once a week, or twice a week maybe. It depends. It's like on and off, and it depends on how well I brush my teeth. So unfortunately, I have to get them taken care of at the same time, because if they mess with one of them, the other one will become agitated. So they want to take care of them at the same exact time. And if I remember correctly, the total amount is like $5,000 for both of them together. And I got a Delta insurance, a dentist insurance, but it's only one. They only cover about 50% of the total cost, and it's only $1,500 every year in total. So I still have to pay more than half of the entire operation because the insurance will only cover $1,500 a year, even though normally they would pay half of an operation, which would be more than $1,500 because of the fact that it's a huge operation, you know, and it's like two of them at once. So I cannot wait for one of them. After I can't like just do one of them, wait for the other, because of the fact that they're so close to each other. If they were on opposite sides of the mouth, though, then it'd be a different story. I could wait 1 year if I have to for the other tooth, but it's just there's such a huge inconvenient spots, and I haven't got my teeth cleaned yet because cleaning my teeth will thus agitate those teeth as well. So I've refrained from getting my teeth cleaned until I get these teeth taken care of. So I need 2 root canals right next to each other. And they're the deep ones too, right in the deep of your mouth, like deep inside your mouth. That's Medi-Cal does not cover, because Medi-Cal only covers root canals if they're in the front teeth, your canines and your incisors. They will not cover the teeth in the very back of your mouth because of for whatever reason. So I can't rely on Medi-Cal, and I have to basically ensure that I have at least $3,000 just to make sure I have my teeth taken care of. Now, thankfully, I do. I have enough money. I've been trying not to spend it, and I kind of don't want to spend it, but I can't even use my insurance for what I need to use it for until 6 months after I bought the insurance, because I have a 6-month waiting period, so which actually ends at the end of this month. So starting next month, I can now get a root canal, but I couldn't for 6 whole months for like no fucking reason. It's like even the people who are at the dentist office were like, wow, 6 months? Why do you have to wait 6 months? Like, the person at the dentist office was stumped. You know? So, have you tried getting removed by a dentist? I don't want it getting removed. I don't want to have it extracted. I want to keep my teeth intact as much as possible. And they said a root canal is possible. So, I'm gonna get a root canal, you know? But if it's so bad that they can't like, save it, then I'm gonna have to get it pulled, which sucks. I don't want to do that. But if I have to, I have to. But I'm hoping it'll be fine. I have the money for it. I have to just wait until the waiting period is fucking over, because it's stupid. 6 fucking months. I could have paid for the thing in January. I could have had this taken care of in January. I had the money for it. But I can't do it because the insurance won't cover it, because it's 6 fucking months. And Medi-Cal, again, like I said, Medi-Cal will not cover the far back the teeth for root canals. So 6 months is a long time, especially with how easily teeth can turn. Exactly. So I don't know. It's just, it baffles me. And it's also very frustrating, to be honest. Where are you going? So it's really bad. Sadistic, fickle, and temperate. Brave, calm, and zealous. Temperate, despite being sadistic and fickle. Zealous. At least they don't have reasons to hate each other. At least. That's good. Oh! Oh, holy shit. I have an alliance with Upland? Wait, since when? Yo, that's huge. 3489. That is huge. Since when has that been? What? Wait. Was I dumb? Did I really not realize I made an alliance with him? I did. Wow. I'm an idiot. I could have used that earlier. If I had known, I would have gone to war with Viken earlier. Actually, Viken is very weak right now. Viken lost their alliance with Jarland. No, they didn't. Oh, I had the wrong person. I actually had Upland. So, Viken. Jarl of Jarland and Chieftain Hogni of where? Oh. I'm mostly worried about Jarland. 2277 and their 1670 versus my 1794 and Upland's 3489. We should win. But I have to wait for... this war to be over. Where are you going? Yeah, so long as I properly brush my teeth every day, twice a day, and try to keep food for my teeth, I'm fine. It's just, it was throbbing for like no reason. I'm hoping I didn't lose my alliance. I mean, it's his fault for going to war with his brother. At the very least, I hope I can get the alliance back. I'm still alive. Okay, cool. We're still eyes. Cool. Good. Good, 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 good. Okay. Marshall. And I don't know. Well, too bad. I want my... I don't understand. These two... You're lustful. You're content. How have you got... They've been married for like 20 years? And they haven't had a single child yet. I wanted to keep the Normandy name alive. But he won't fuck her. What are you doing? Guys. Hello? Same culture and religion. Lustful, arrogant, brave. Content. Forgiving and temperance. Amateur plotter. Brilliant strategist. He's strong. And he's lustful. So an increase 25% increased fertility. How do you not have a child yet? Teeth, the strongest bone the human body has, even has a replacement set of them when the first fall out. Something about the math feels off. Yeah. God damn it, man. It's like, I want to keep the Normandy name alive for posterity, and because I want to give him the Duchy of Normandy after I don't want it anymore. But he will not knock her up. It's like, I don't think they hate each other. Why is it lagging all of a sudden? Has my computer reached its limit? There we go. I don't know what that was. It just decided to not work. Sending more wives? I wish I could. Sudden lag? That isn't a good sign. It's not. So I wonder. Can I do it now? So, can I offer him a concubine? I can't. You know why? Because he's not a ruler. He's not a leader. I cannot give him a concubine because he's not a fucking... How old is she? 44? Not gonna work. 17. What I'll do, I will give him some land, and I'll give him a concubine. I'll cross my fingers and hope he will bear a child. I will take his child with me instead of him to Normandy, since he's being a little coward. It's frustrating. I'll give him Ufsund. This one. There you go. There we go. Jeez. There, you have a concubine. Something big just happened and we don't know what. That's usually what some lag means. Probably, yeah. The man is a lost cause. How is he not? I don't know. It's like, excuse me. I mean, she's not unattractive, I guess. I forgot what she looked like already. She's cute, I guess. Like, and well endowed. How have you not knocked her up already? Hello? So I gave him a concubine in the hopes that that'll be something. There we go. Like, she's younger. She's 17. So she'll have a higher chance of giving birth than she's this Pyrie, unfortunately. But it's like, I don't know. Baffling. I want to keep the family name going. The Normandy name. He is. So all parents, all adults start to lose their fertility as they grow older, around the age of 35, and by like age of 45, women are infertile, and men are fertile until they're like 50, and then they start becoming infertile as well. So he's got like 10 more years at best, and his fertility is already already dropped, unfortunately, because he's 39. His fertility is like minus 15 or something. Impossible to injure. Do not fear, I scream from the top of the building to calm the people gathered beneath. I cannot be harmed. I jump gracefully from the ledge and laugh as my stomach tingles from the fall. Oh, right, I forgot. I'm a lunatic. Oh, right, I forgot. I'm a lunatic. I just jumped from the building. 80%? I stick the landing. 20%, I'm wounded. Let's see. And I'm fine. Wow. I stuck the landing. I was trying to mimic that laughter and I kind of messed up. Yeah, apparently we did. We really are, man. We are. Can you hurry up, please? Finish the war, please. Thank you. Oh, a poet. And Orkniar. Orkniar. Sure. No, wait. Sure. I'll try to get him a wife. Preferably within, yeah, age difference of 5. Younger would be better. No, let's say 10. Preferably somebody who is lustful, compassionate, and humble. She's at least, well... CK3 becoming matchmaker? Pretty much. I mean, that's CK, it's the Crusader Kings in a nutshell. Ooh, she's a poet. She has cancer, though. She's not gonna live for very long. Humble. None of them are... I mean, it's... If I can't find them... Humble, compassionate. As long as they're not arrogant or sadistic or callous. Of course they are. Oh, wait. Sure. Candy, you come of age. Wait, you can get cancer as a thing in this? You can, yes. With his coming of age, my tuition of Candy is at an end. For the longest time, I was hoping that good tutelage would be enough to teach Candy the intricacies of diplomacy. All efforts have come to... All efforts have come to naught, however. Few at any court would be overly impressed by his grasp of etiquette, but at least he does know how to hold his own in polite company. Candy, what have you done? They grew up so fast. You are of age, but you're not a very good diplomat. We should have kept you with the intrigue. We should stuck with intrigue. Oh well. Apparently I didn't learn to be very good at the dinner table. Not so much. I mean, you're not horrible. You're adequate. But you're definitely lacking, unfortunately. Which happens. $14. I think my computer is reaching its limit. It's almost been 7 hours. $14. So callous, as long as they're not so. Someone who's content. Someone who's content. Again, I need an alliance, though. Where'd all the girls go with the alliances? Holland. Sure, Holland. The way of the axe. The endless clash of metal on metal. The chafing of armor. The sting of sweats. It is a dance that is as familiar as it is... It is a dance that is as familiar as it is exhausting. To heft my axe, attack, dodge, defend, and repeat. Maybe it would do me good to practice my skills with another weapon. I should have gone with stabbing people in the back. It would definitely have been useful at the very least. Me and my twisted axe were not parts. you gain Respected Expert, which gives me +2 powers permanently. Or, let's end the monotony. Hand me another weapon. I gain 100 lifestyle experience. Or 50 and get wounded. I mean, it didn't make it faster, but I'll stick with my axe. I prefer swords, to be honest, but axes are nice. Oh, they formed Denmark. Oh, shit. Should I even bother? Should I even bother going on an adventure? I pretty much already have Norway. Like, I have Norway. I can make Norway. Because I need to get... this. Kingdom of Norway, England, and Denmark. I want to stay a duke, though. I want to go on an adventure. I want to see what the adventures are like, but I need more troops. I'm not ready yet. Especially with that 7,000 soldiers. At the very least, if I can get a couple more alliances and somehow break his, if I can get him, if I can get him killed. Who's his? If I can get him killed, he'll lose his alliances. It's mostly the one of Austria's. It's the problem. That's the biggest problem. Sounds like a problem? It kind of does. Makes it harder. Unless, you know... How old is my daughter? She is 7. I kind of want him to have his... He's got lots of sons. He is 56. Daughter. $11 and 10. I might be able to get an alliance with him. Now, I know this is more political. He won't accept it, though. Too many alliances, really? Astrid is marrying down? He does not desire an alliance. I had too many alliances already. She's marrying down because she's marrying from a king to a duke. And she's dear to him. Are we in trouble? I don't know. Too many alliances, what? Yeah, it's not a good excuse, but it is what it is. damn it. How about Smolland? Got some good trips. You are at war. Your 8-year-old. How would you like to have your youngest son? Oh, as a daughter. I can't tell the names. It looked like a son at first because of the way her hair was. Do you have a young son though? Somewhere. You do, but he's 11. Well, how about... alliances. Too many alliances. I have no way of breaking the alliance either. Jeez, who do I have? 1, 2, Holland. 3, Holland. 4, 5. Damn it. God's damn it. Has me turning out a less than ideal son put us in a pickle? No, that's not the problem. It's just they don't want to ally with me. I have too many alliances. Fuck. Well, somebody will. I noticed earlier, someone will actually accept an alliance. But they're small. There they are. Oh, Oland. I already have an alliance with them, though. Orland, 562. Not bad. 428, also not bad. But there's a huge age gap. 10 years older than her. No, there's no alliances nearby. In his age. I'm not comfortable doing that. Oh, he's my vassal. It won't matter. There's no alliances. I feel a little bit less of a problem with 7-year age gap. I suppose a small alliance is better than no alliance. That is true. Does doubling up an alliance matter much? It does not, unfortunately. Why we must find allies when we can attack and force them to become our vassal? Because the vassals will not join me in a fight directly. I want to have people who will fight with me directly because of the fact that I need to basically get enough forces to defeat France. By the way, welcome in. Alec P? How do you pronounce your name? Is it Alec P or Ali KP 022? Okay, so I'm looking for potential alliances because I want to go after Francia. And like having more, now I understand having more land is good, but it's already kind of taken over. How much land do I have anyways? How are you doing today, by the way? From Iran? Hi, welcome in. Hopefully your day's going okay. How much land do I have in total? If I have at least 10, I should be fine. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have at least 10, but realm size 9. And I need 1,000. I need some more renown before I can get this. I would love to get the Wanderlust because that would give me an increase in depot range, and it would give me extra troops for adventuring, which is very, very useful. So I need 250 renown, 250 renown. It's just going up too slowly. I thought there was a way for me to increase it, but that was the fame, not the renown. I need 250. I need 100 more renown. How do I get more renown? I don't remember. There's a way to do it. I don't remember. No, you know, I'm looking this up real quick because I have an hour left before we have to end stream, and I don't want to spend my time twiddling my thumbs trying to figure this out. So give me a minute. CK3 renown. It's 6:37 a.m. Welcome in, and good morning. Hello, I see. Welcome back. Cool. How do I get renown? Tell me. No, there's no way. There's no way. Alright, well, we can try it. We can attempt to do it regardless. But we may not be able to do it till next time. Regardless, I do at least need to have one more county. One more. Hi again, FC. We missed you. I'll take this. If I take this, I'll get one more to give me maximum amount of, That's fine. Let's go. Rice Rodin. So what I'm doing here is I'm trying to get enough land to get the maximum amount of bonus I can get from becoming an adventurer. Because if I go to war with France, with the Renegade Adventure Casus Belli, I can't pronounce it right. It's Casus Belli or Casus Belli. But if I have 10 counties in my entire realm, it'll give me the maximum amount of bonus I can. Sorry, stretching. The maximum amount of bonus I can get, which would be 2,000 troops. Add up to my 1850, it would be 3,000, almost 4,000 troops. Plus my alliances would give me up to like 6,000, I think. But right now, France has like 7,000 on their own, and then on top of their alliances, brings them up to like 10,000. So I need to get the maximum number of counties, get enough alliances, as many as I can possibly get, and then find a way to assassinate the current king of West Francia, so that way his alliances break and I can attack him when he's weak, at least whoever his heir is. Because as it stands, him having the alliance with Asturias, the predecessors of Spain, is a huge problem. So we're kind of SMO right now. Doing okay, I fell asleep. I think much today after last night's shift. Hope to get some better rest soon. To bed in a bit as tomorrow's a busy day for me. Okay. Then if you end up leaving before I don't catch you leaving, then have a good night. My daughter-in-law, Gurley, has given birth to a daughter. Since the little one is part of the Crusader dynasty, she should be blessed with a good name. Oh wow, they just married too. Wow, they were busy. They were fucking busy. I guess to be fair, when you get married, there is the marriage ritual where you have sex right after marriage, with your spouse. And so I guess they did that, and I guess they kind of it worked out immediately too. Venice breeds quick. Make him teach him. Yeah, teach that other guy how it's done. Like seriously, why is my favorite champion still not given birth to have a child yet? Look at this. Neither his wife nor his concubine is pregnant. So my granddaughter. Freitas is fine. It's just annoying. I want the adventure to see. We're probably not going to be able to do the adventure this time. If anything, I might just focus on raiding a bunch, getting as much money as possible, and then when we go to war, I'll first attempt to kill the King of France, or at least wait until he dies. Then go to war, hire a bunch of mercenaries, and then cross my fingers and hope that we will have enough troops to fight off the French army. Because I really want to get the Norman culture squared away sooner rather than later. There's some system in place preventing him having kids, right? Like some story elements? I actually have no idea. That's a good question. I don't think there is, but it's possible you might be right. Could also just be that I just didn't marry him soon enough, and maybe I should have found someone who was also lustful. Freya comes of age. I am proud to see my son no longer a child, but as an adult. With sufficient tutelage, even a child that has displayed little natural inclination towards careful planning, such as Freyr, can come to truly understand its uses. He now knows a lot of ways to get what he wants. More importantly, he is highly aware of the political implications of those wants. A schemer. Not a single alliance. Oh, here we go. But he fucking hell. But Rogaland, also my vassal. Vassals can't join their liege's wars. Damn it. It's fine. I'll at least get him a child who... Get him a wife who has similar personality as him. So he is patient, content, and calm. So we need to find a girl who's patient, content, and calm. He's 14. So let's say... I mean, lustful wouldn't hurt. Just and diligent. At least they won't hate each other. Content. Diligence. But callous. Gregarious. He is gonna become a steward. I think she's probably the best bet. Or maybe her. Well, she's fickle, but she is trusting, and she is gregarious. Again, they won't hate each other, at the very least. Cordula. It's fine. I need one for Tiberius and then one for Falca. Falca will have a husband who will, you know, it'll be matrilineal. She's gonna be my heir. She's gonna be the one I become after I die. There we go. Movement speed though. I want this one. The idea. Maximize my rating efficiency. Now, I need to use the restroom real quick, and I have like less than an hour left for my stream. So, give me a couple minutes. I'll come back, and then we will spend another like 30 minutes on this, and then we'll have to end it there. Because it's already been 7 hours. I know the stream says it's only been about 2 hours and 16 minutes, but with how many times my computer, the stream crashed for one reason or another, I had to reset it. So, I'll have to pick apart the VODs, the recordings I have, and combine them later. So give me a minute. I didn't take my 6 o'clock break like I should have. So I will be back. And I'm gonna stretch and use the restroom, get some more water, and the works. So yeah. Also, if things don't work out the way I want them to, I'm seriously considering restarting. Because it's getting messy. It's getting very, very messy. I didn't work fast enough, and I'm just dissatisfied with how things are going. So I'm not against restarting. In fact, I have a bad habit of restarting all the time. So we'll see. We'll try to do the adventure regardless. If we fail the adventure, I will restart. If we don't fail the adventure, we'll continue. And we'll see what happens when we actually migrate to a feudal area and see whether or not we can actually maintain our tribal roots. Because if we become feudal, then I'm not going to do it regardless, because I don't want to be feudal when I form the High Kingdom of the North Sea. So I want to be tribal when I do that. As the first order of business is make that kingdom, but I also want to get the cultures. I want to become Norman, and if I wait too long, the Norse cultures are going to start becoming Norse. I mean, they're going to become Norwegian and Swedish and Danish, and then I'll lose my Norse culture because everyone around me is changing, and it won't give me the option because it's dumb. But apparently, like there's an event around 9:10 or 20, or maybe later, but where like the Norse culture starts to split in three: Norwegian, Swedish, and Danish. And when that happens, if the majority of if you hold 40% or more of all current Norse land, you will have the choice of not turning. But if you have less than 40% of all of the Norse cultural land, like any hold on, any so I need to have 40% of all Norse land, anything that has assets as a, oh sorry, this one has this, right? Now, this is a problem because I don't have 40%. I have like 20% maybe from this much, give or take. And as the Norse culture expands into all these other areas, it increases the maximum. So I have to have 40% of all Norse lands if they've been properly converted. That's why I reduced the likelihood of culture conversion. I made it much harder for cultures to change through the steward, promote culture. So I wanted to prevent them from expanding the Norse culture too much. In the off chance I'm stuck in Norway and am forced to become Norwegian because the stupid event that is absolute gobshite. If it's like, it's whatever. Anyways, restarting isn't too bad. I mean, you've been screwed out of that, man. Having kids, yeah, that too. If he does not produce a child, I will also restart. Even if I get to the Norman area, it may seem like trivial and dumb to restart just because of him, but I am adamant about keeping him alive and keeping his family alive because I want to have his children become the rulers of Normandy. It feels nice. It feels good. It's like, it feels nice, Even by chance, he should have had at least one child. None of his children, I mean, none of his wives or concubines. I just gave him a concubine, but he's been married to this girl, this woman, for like 20 years and not a single child. He just got a concubine and she hasn't given birth either. Yet my son, who just became of age and just married, had a child already. Where is he? Look at that. She was just born. They just married. It's like, really, what are you doing? What the hell are you doing, Hoffler? Bluffer. I don't understand. So it's one of the main goals of the play. Yeah, so it's one of the goals. The main goal, High Kingdom of the North Sea. This. So, England, Denmark, and Norway. And also the other goal is I have to become Norse or Norman by having my Norse cultured character take over northern France. Also, what the fuck is Italy doing up here? Are you kidding me? Italy, get the fuck out of France. What are you doing? Hello? Excuse me? No, excuse you, actually. What are you doing? That's why I wanted that's why I reduced the distance of interaction as well. So if you don't do that, if you don't reduce the distance, so if you don't reduce the diplomatic range early on for a rule, you will have situations where you have people, countries with control over counties on the other side of the freaking. I mean, obviously, it's obviously not on the other side of the map, but you will see Scotland, Alba, over in India. Like they'll hopscotch from like there to here to there to here to there. Scottish India is a thing. It happens actually more often than you think in CK2 and CK3. It still happens. So it's like, come on. Why are they? I have no idea. I don't have no idea why they're even there. So that's dumb. I would have been so pissed off if I found out that they had Neustra. Like I'm fine because they have Flanders, not Neustra. But if they had taken over Neustra instead, I would have been furious. So I have to get Neustra before anyone else does. I have to get England after becoming Norman, so I can establish the English culture. I have to make sure I leave this land Norman and possibly, you know, maintain that the influence to ensure I keep it, so I can, you know, ensure that my Norman, my favored champion of Normandy, this guy, you know, stays alive. Because if I leave him alone, excuse me, the French are gonna take over the land again after I leave. So if I do go over here and do an adventure, which causes me to leave this land behind completely and migrate over here, I will only have this duchy. And if I do that again up to England and leave this behind, then the duchy will be left behind and I won't be able to give it to the Hofer. At the very least, if I do give it to Hofer, France will just conquer it or holy war it, and then he will lose the land. And it's like, what's the point then, you know? I feel like I'm going to keep you talking so long you'll be at 8 hours before you take a break. True. So let me use the restroom real quick. I'll be back. We have a half an hour left, and then I'm going to end the stream. So, fucking idiot. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Fuck off. I'll be back. I'm back. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and just chill, raid for a little bit. I don't think I'm gonna do the adventure this time. We'll have to wait for next time. But I'm kind of feeling a restart. So even if we do the raid next time, even if De Normandy produces a child, finally, I think we'll restart anyways. Cause this is an absolute mess. I'm here, I promise. No worries. We know you are shut. We love your company. Indeed. So this is just getting messy. And honestly, I'm fearful that if I actually succeed in the adventure, I will become feudal. The blue. I want to say tribal. So I don't know what's gonna happen when I go from tribal over here with an adventure, because I've never done it before, and I've never seen it happen. No, that's not true. I saw someone attempt it, but I never actually saw them succeed it because I started the game over before anything came of it. So after we finish this war, I'm like, whoa, what's up with it? Wait, what are all these trips? Hello? Oh. Oh wow, you're at war with Vicken. Have fun with that. Yeah, once this is over, we're gonna go ahead and just raid a bunch, get some money and some stuff, and gimme. Mine! Good. Let's do a feast. Let's do a hunt first and then a feast. Then we'll start raiding. The pre-raid feasting and hunting. I'll be starting in the same spot next time. We'll be starting, yeah, we will be starting probably the same spot. But again, we're probably gonna start over midstream. Inspired by moderation. Following the death sentence of a lowly thief, I asked my daughter and heir, Felka, what she thought. She claimed she had learned a lesson about not reaching for more than one can handle. Overreaching can be terribly dangerous. That's fine. Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and go through with a hunt first, then a feast. Hunt, the shots. There's something majestic about the way the dragon gazes across the landscape. Wait. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I'm a lunatic. Like, literally, I'm a lunatic. There is something majestic about the way the dragon gazes across the landscape. From behind the bushes, I raise my bow. I silently glance over to my friend, Chieftain Pjodmunda, to see him doing the same. Strike true, Pjodmunda, or I strike it down, so I get some prestige, or I let him take the shots. I'll let him take the shot. It's fine. Yeah, I'm a lunatic. He's gonna miss the shot. Yeah, watch. That'd be so pissed, so annoying. He misses the shot, and the dragon gets annoyed and comes roasts us with fire. The dragon that doesn't exist. Come on, I'm not for. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Despite the hunt is drawing to an end, we mount our horses to leave the plains behind as the servants prepare the dragon and other game for the journey back. In spite of our difficulties along the way, the hunt went very well. I mean, I doubt it's a real dragon. I'm pretty sure that she's just, my character is just like hallucinating because she's a lunatic, but whatever. I guess we're having some dragon for lunch. For a feast, rather. There's probably a bird of some sort. The guest shook up. Sorry. The guests are gathered in the great hall, lords and ladies from the near and far reaches of the realm. The mood is bright and spirits are high as the feast begins. Welcome, friends. Wonder how this dragon meat tastes. Probably pretty hard, if anything. Like pretty like tough to eat, like wolf meat. I have no idea what wolf meat tastes like, but I assume wolf meat is pretty tough because it doesn't have as much fat. It's probably mostly lean muscle. And the fact that it eats other animals instead. As the feast is underway and our guests are eating and drinking merrily, Chieftain Hrofler approaches Bard and me at the great table. This is a marvelous feast. All my compliments to the hosts. Either I take all the credit or I give it to Bard. I'll give it to Bard. Still no child. Words of war. What right does Chieftain Porbjorn think he has to claim that my ideas of warfare are misguided? Claiming that my ideas would break down the moment combat is met. What does he know, really? I would love a chance to settle this on the battlefield. You gain discussions of strategy for 5 years. That's too martial. At least Porbjorn showed you that you are able to defend your understanding of the martial lifestyle. Okay? Yeah, so in-game we're feasting, and in real life I'm feasting. This guy still have food to eat. Did everyone... With everyone headed for their respective homes, I am proud to say that the feast was a success. I have my husband Baird to thank for much of its success, and I feel nothing but gratitude as he sees the last few guests off. Until next time, I get the trait Eager Reveler. 150 prestige and 20 opinion of you from every single guest for 10 years. Nice. Yo, why did I become grumpy all of a sudden? Why am I grumpy all of a sudden? Whatever. Okay, so I'm a pilgrim, eager reveler. Excuse me, a Viking. I'm a lunatic. I'm quick, very fecund, fertile. I'm an aggressive attacker, a reaver, and I'm an astute intellectual. Also, I'm temperate, calm, but I'm also very vengeful. That's my character. Sorry. Hiccups. That's my character up to this point. Now, 15 minutes. Now, even though I say it's 8 hours, obviously the stream isn't going to be in total 8 hours on the VOD because it was like a good several minutes where there was nothing. So it's fine. I need to end it soon because I'm getting tired too. And I still have tomorrow's stream. I have to figure out what I'm going to stream beforehand. But from like 2 o'clock to like 6:30 or 6:45, we'll be playing a game. And then at 7 o'clock, I will be playing A Way Out with Fenrir. And we'll be playing probably till 9 o'clock at night. Maybe even 10. We'll see. Normally I don't stream that late, but I wanted to collab with him, and that's the only option. There's like either It's either 7 at night or like 9 in the morning. And I'm not gonna be able to get up at 9 in the morning. I'm having a hard time waking up before a noon stream as is. I'm not gonna be able to wake up at 9. No, no, not happening. So 7 o'clock tomorrow. Oh, right, I have plenty of prestige now. Actually, right, I have plenty of prestige now. Vigmen. Counter skirmishers. Spearmen. Okay, heavy infantry counters spearmen and archers. Which is what these guys are. Spearmen counter light cavalry and archers. I don't want a horseman. Huskars. Big men. These are heavy infantry, and heavy infantry. Spearmen. Spearmen archers. Spearmen heavy cavalry. Bondi, light cavalry and archers. Versus heavy infantry. Spearmen. Spearmen. Bowmen. Vigmen. I think I just need some light footmen. But it. There we go. We gotta wait for them to reinforce, but it'll be fine. What time is that again? So tomorrow, 2 o'clock. Normally I stream. Normally I need splits in half. Normally I stream 12 o'clock to 8 o'clock typically. But tomorrow I will be streaming from 2 o'clock until whenever we end stream. Because at 7 o'clock p.m. PST, I will be playing with Fenrir A Way Out. It's that multiplayer game we get to play with someone else, and he can't play it because there's no one to play it. He didn't have anyone to play it with yet. And he offered to play it with me. He's like, sure. So basically, yes, everything is 2 hours later. Hey, Italy, guess what? Fuck you. I'm gonna raid Italy's land up here. Just to spite them. I mean, I have nothing against Italy, real Italy, but this AI Italy is just being dumb. Paris isn't ready to be looted though. All right. Wait, I'm gonna lose that fight. I'm gonna lose that fight. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna lose that fight. You kidding me? Wow. Fuck you. When did... That is some bullshit. That went... Yeah, that went sound... I went... So... That's all it takes. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. I went south real fucking fast. Sure, I don't care. That was bad. I wasn't paying attention. I legit was not paying attention. At the very least, I got a little bit of loot, but not much. You know what? Let's raid Brittany. I'll go south. While Piothmunda takes care of Brittany, I'm gonna have my troops go to the southwestern coast of France and start raiding the coast. Oh, I just noticed that it's your affiliate debut. Good job, thank you very much. Yes, it is. I have emotes now. Of course, the emotes are just the free ones you get from Twitch. You've got to be kidding me. Turn around. Turn around. Alright, fine. You know what? Fine. I'm gonna keep all my troops in one spot. How about that? Hmm? How about that? Alright, Candy. You're up. And now you're married. You're a paranoid, sadistic, gregarious, backstabbing wife. The cat is cute though it is. What am I doing now? You just married your wife. I can see why my character's upset now. You know what? You know what? No, we're gonna return. We're gonna go back home. I'm gonna let my troops rest. We're gonna wait for my men-at-arms to replenish. And then we are gonna go to Rome. We're gonna give the Pope a little hello. We're gonna knock on his door, say, "Greetings, Pope. Give me all your stuff." We're gonna see how that goes. Wow, look at Fenris. Fenris is making progress. Lots of progress. 2 children within like 3 years. Like 3 to 4 years of being married. The thing I talked about is actually happening. Is this game PvP? It is not, no. I got married? I don't know who I feel sorry for, me or my wife. Yeah, no, so, this game is not PvP. It can be, but it's typically seen as a single-player strategy game. But you have NPCs and AIs that you have to basically struggle against. I have to wait for these guys to replenish. But, so Chevy, what thing are you talking about? Oh! Right, the usurping of Rome? No. I just want to you know, get the protection fees, you know? I'm kidding. I'm trying to act as if I'm some kind of like, game. No, I'm kidding. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna go, excuse me, we're gonna go and just take everything the Pope has. Brynjolf comes of age. I'm proud to see my son no longer as a child but as an adult. For the longest time, I was hoping that good tutelage would be enough to teach Brynjolf the intricacies of administration. All efforts have been to naught, however. Few would be impressed by his understanding of the subject, but he has at least developed a sound grasp on the basics of management and the beginnings of a sensible frugality. Could be worse. You could have had 1 star. He has 2 stars, but he could have had 1 star. This 1 star is the worst. So, not bad. And 11. He's got 11 stewardship. It's better than it being lower than. It's in double digits, which is very, very nice. Excuse the fuck what? Are you fucking kidding me? Hrolfr, you son of a... You have done nothing but disappoint me this entire damn game. Nothing but disappoint me. You won't bear children. You get yourself killed in a previous timeline. I had to restart. I had to turn back time to save your sorry ass. And now you are voting against me. Are you fucking kidding? Son of a bitch. What I was worried about. You bastard. He's got 4 more power than I do when it comes to votes because he is loved by his people. So when it comes to elections like this, the Scandinavian elective, your power depends on your total development modified by faith and culture group. In addition, your capital popular opinion also increases your power as when it comes to voting strength. So his development is less than mine. He has 1 development. I have 6, but as a result of him being loved by the people, he's got an extra 9 points of voting strength versus my 6. So my 0. So he's winning. And because of that, he has the right of way. He can choose who to... I mean, I'm... Fine. If Fenris does become my heir, my next character, I'll play him just for the sake of testing out the adventure mechanic, and then restarting it immediately afterwards, because Hrolfr is a piece of shit. He's been nothing. Yeah, he's been annoying. I love the idea of keeping Normandy, the Normandy family alive, and then giving him the Duchy of Normandy after I take it, establish the Normans, make his family become Norman, leave him here, and then I take over England and become English. So he'll be Norman, I'll be English. We'll have some Norse family over here. I want to. I have goal. I'm trying to accomplish something here, and this little shithead is not cooperating with me. Yeah, I'm gonna restart. Not now, of course. Next time we will attempt the adventure, assuming I have enough troops to fight off the Francian, fight off the Franconian horde. I'm kidding. The French defenders, but because right now they are $11,000 strong. 11,000 strong. Supposedly their military might is similar. So when it looks like when it comes to allies, at least, no. Seven six six eight three. So 11,000 strong, 7,642 of his, and 3,000 of his allies, versus my about 3,000, including the mercenaries that someone has hired currently. 4,000 of my allies on top of my 5, 10, 15, 16 on top of my 3,000. So 4,000, 3,000 is almost 8,000. So my 8,000 versus his 11,000. And if I'm fast enough, I can maybe get to his lands before Asturias, this guy, arrive. But they're so close together that by the time I get here, Asturias will already be in West Francia, and then I'll have to deal with that nonsense. So, and then I guarantee it, West Francia is going to buy mercenaries. I guarantee it, he's going to buy mercenaries, like without a doubt. Like 90% positive he has the money for it. There's no reason why he wouldn't. So we need to have enough money to buy at least like 3 or 4 regiments worth of mercenaries. It's a lot of bodies. A lot of bodies. A lot of bodies. I would need like all of these. All of them. 2,000, 4,000. Wow, I wouldn't have enough. It's not gonna work, but excuse me, if I can kill him, if I can kill the current, if I can kill Charles and his like kinsman takes over, the Carloman won't have any alliances at all. So it'll just be Carloman, his 7,000 versus my 8,000, which includes the my allies. And if what is my current troop at again? Alternatively, if I can get my men at arms to max, it'll be 2,000 men at arms plus the 2,400 of the levies, which means 4,000. No. Yeah, 4,432 with the 2,000, 3,500, 3,500. Yeah, it'd be enough. It'd be enough, but I have to kill him first. So we'd have to attempt to kill him, which I will show you real quick before we end. Just how much of a pain in the ass it's gonna be. Hostile. Murder scheme. 5% chance. With a 20% chance secrecy. Which means there's an 80% chance I will be caught. And the average amount of time it'll take would be 8 years. 5% chance. And the only reason it's 5% is because that's the minimum chance So I'm never going to be able to do that. If I'm lucky, he will break off his alliance with Asturias, or one of them will die, or at the very least, he will go to war with somebody, and he will be weakened so much that I'll be able to come and swoop Nustra from him before he can regain his strength. Because that's my really, honestly, that's my only bet. Only thing I can do. Oh, right! And then there's like the 2,000 extra troops on top of everything because of the adventure. This one. It'll give me an extra 2,000. So I'll have about 1,000. Excuse me. About 1,000. 10,000 almost troops between me, my allies. So, not including mercenaries, which will give me, if I get the minimum, an extra 1,500. So I'm going to do a lot of raiding to get lots of money so I can afford those mercenaries. And again, it's not that big of a deal. I can wait until last second before my character dies. I'm 38. If we assume I die in 40 years, I have 40 years to build up my strength, gain more allies if possible, and then, you jump at West Francia's throats in the hopes that I can hit something. My shoulders are killing me. Ouch. There we go. I've been slouching this entire time. I've been reclining on my freaking wall. Anyways, it is 8 o'clock. I am tired. I know we didn't get much done in this last half hour, but whatever. We're going to do this next time. I'm going to restart after we attempt the adventure. Posture check, thank you. And hopefully next time things will go better. Hopefully the next incarnation of Hrofr might actually manage to freaking get a child. So he went gallant. He went stalwart leader, courtship, dominance, promising prospects, never back down, loyalty and respect, King's Guard, peacemaker, and then gallant. Which gives him an extra 20% attractive opinion. And 50 additional, I said 20%, 20 additional attractive opinion, and 50 additional spouse opinion. So his spouse loves him. She adores him. Absolutely, positively. 100. Loyalty and respect, plus 50. Spouse, plus 25. Personal diplomacy, plus 1. Brave, plus 10. Brave again, plus 10, because it's a virtue. So he gets a double whammy, because brave is a virtue. So he gets it because he's brave, and because he gets a second one because it's a virtue. He's got gallant, plus 20, and chivalry focus, plus 10. She fucking loves him more than 100%. Loves him so gosh dang much, she would probably die for him. And he has not given her a child once. And I'm getting rated by 19 people. Oh, wow. That skill tree is pretty strong. Thank you. Yes, indeed it is. By the way, thank you so much, Pagan. Bad timing. I was about to end stream. But thank you all so much for the raid. Today we have Pagan Pixie, SC. We have Tiny Gay Hero. Oh, Tiberius. Good timing. I will talk to you about real quick before I end this, Tiberius. True Gaia and Sanchez. We've read it done. Good evening, everybody. I hope you're all having a great day. And yeah, sorry, you caught me in the middle of a rant. I'm upset because my favorite champion here, Profe of Normandy, like the Normandy family, has not bore a child, and he is already 43 years old. In this game, Raid, yeah, welcome in. Welcome to the village, indeed. So we are gonna close shop soon, but by all means, grab some mead, get a seat. Feel free to listen to me rant on for a little bit, and in about probably it's gonna take me a good like 20 minutes to actually close shop. So there's no rush. But yeah, you caught me at the very end. I have no idea. He is, look at this. He is lustful, right? Extra 25% fertility. He's arrogant, which is a problem, but he's also very, very brave. He is a brilliant strategist. He's a winter soldier. He's strong, very strong. He's a Viking. He's gallant. So because he went this tree right here, he gets an extra 50 opinion boost from his wife, and another 20 opinion boost because of the gallant traits, and then on top of that, the 10 boost from the chivalry focus. And as I was mentioning, as you guys came in, where is he? His wife loves him. Look at this. Chiefess Piri's opinion of Chieftain Profe, plus 100, 50, 75, 80, 85, 95, 105, 110, 115, 126 opinion, positive opinion of her husband, and she has not had a child yet. Welcome readers, Captain Normandy, the Winter Soldier, pretty much. But yeah, they've been married for over 20 years. And I saved his ass. He died in a previous timeline, and I had to restart. I turned back time to save him because he was being an idiot. He literally, I predicted. I had like a bad feeling too. He died. I predicted his death. He died. I got pissed off. Restarted time, and then had to like get him out of the war at one of my earlier warriors because he was gonna die again. And so now I gave him a concubine like 3 years ago when she was 17. It's been 3 years. He has not knocked up either woman. And if he dies, I won't be able to keep this house going. Similar to Civilization gameplay, I haven't heard of this game. It looks interesting. It is not, but well, I mean, yes it is, but I think them is not. So, Crusader Kings. Crusader Kings, what is it? It is a dynasty simulation, no, a dynasty management, conquest, history simulation, role-playing game where you play as a lord. Typically, the majority of the lords early on are counts and like chieftains, but as you get stronger, more powerful, you can become like dukes or duchesses, or in my case, a jarl, a chiefess, a grand chiefess who controls basically a dukedom level tier title, and I rule over smaller counts. I could also upgrade my title to a kingdom title, the Kingdom of Normandy, if I so wish. I have enough, but I'm waiting. I have a goal in mind. I'm trying to accomplish. So it's all about you managing your family, your dynasty, trying to prosper as a family, as a nation, as a king, or a queen, and either you can paint the entire map your color. You could stick to one province and just build tall if you so wish. You could, expand only to your respective kingdom and nation and empire. So for instance, if I wanted to, I could stay in Scandinavia, I would go from Prendelog, where I am. He's lustful. He certainly must be trying. I guess he probably wants to die a virgin lord. He's a man of strength and sheer will. Very possible. So I could make my duchy the Prendelog duchy, which I currently controls all this so far. I can turn it into the Kingdom of Norway, and if I take over Sapmi, Sweden, and Denmark, I can make my nation Scandinavian Empire, the Northern Empire. I don't want to do that this time. It's your choice to do that, but my choice is I wanted to establish the High Kingdom of the North Sea. The High Kingdom of the North Sea consists of England, Norway, and Denmark. Upon completing it, I get the North Sea title. My government becomes feudal automatically, regardless of whether or not I am pagan, which is another whole stack of stuff on its own. I get the High Queen of the Seas title, personal title, the nickname. It says Sea King. I assume it'll switch to Sea Queen when I become it, because I'm a queen, and I will have control over this entire right here. So all the glowing bits. So England, Denmark, and Norway. That was one of my goals. Game of Thrones, Valpercera, pretty much. Game of Thrones fits this pretty well, pretty damn well. And in fact, Game of Thrones, the modders of both CK2 and CK3 are making a Game of Thrones mod is like one of the biggest things and probably one of the most obvious things they're ever going to attempt to do. CK2 has one. I played a little bit, got bored of it because I couldn't think of like a gold to sets. But if I ever get my hand on a CK3 Game of Thrones mod, I will definitely play on this, because if I can get a goal, I will be able to keep moving forward. And not only mention, I'm having a lot of fun streaming this, a lot more fun than I would previously. I love CK3, CK2, the Paradox games, don't get me wrong, but I'm finding more and more enjoyment by playing it for others to watch. I love this. I love being a streamer. I love it all. By the way, is Pagan still here? I don't know if I said hi. I did say hi, but hopefully she's doing okay. I didn't see her anything except for the raid. Hydrates. I need to hydrate. Hold on. But yeah, so first and foremost, it's a strategy game. Remember that. It's basically a grand strategy game, and I should stretch as well. Second is going to be, dynasty management. Third is like RPG. It's about just having fun the way you want to have fun, so like right now, in addition to the High King of the North Sea, I wanted to establish the English culture. Now, yes, I am Norse. I love the Norse culture. I want to keep the Norse culture going. I don't want this Norse culture to go away. I want to stay here. But I don't mind them becoming Norwegian, Swedish, or Denmark, or Danish, because they will eventually. But I want to keep some Norse people in my realm with me when I migrate from Scandinavia to France, and then from France to England. But I also want to establish the Norman culture, and I want to establish the English culture. English is my end game culture. Norman, I will be leaving in the hands, or at least I wanted to leave in the hands of this guy. But this guy doesn't want to cooperate with me, so he's going to die before he gives birth to anybody, has any children, so that's out the window. But I want to leave the Normans and the Duchy of Normandy to Hrolfr and his family, his legacy. I think I heard some pops. Nice. Yeah, a little bit. But it's just he will not knock up any. He will not bear a child. Or I say bear a child. He will not produce an offspring. 20 years. Probably more than that. And he's actually, yeah, it's 25 years, I think. Not a single child. And neither one of them are infertile. According to this, neither one of them. Like, I don't understand. And when somebody likes you, there's a higher chance of you being able to produce children. So she loves him. whatever. I'm rambling too much. But yeah, so I wanted to establish, I had goals in mind. The North Sea Kingdom, Norman culture, English culture, and then creating some like safe havens in England for different cultures. So I wanted to give like a single duchies to like the Norse culture and the Norman culture. And even if that way, if the Norse culture dies out here, at the very least, it'll still exist here in England. And same thing with the Norman culture. If the French invade the dukedom of Normandy to take it back from me because I took it from them, they might wipe out the Normans. So I want to kind of find a way to maintain that. So now, with that in mind, just to let you know, the Duchy of Normandy is not called the Duchy of Normandy yet. It does not become the Duchy of Normandy ruled by the Normans until a Norse ruler comes down here, invades, takes the duchy, and then molds the Norse and Franconian cultures together to become Norman. And then from there, the Normans go to England, and the Normans mix with the Anglo-Saxons, and Anglo-Saxon Norman becomes English. At this stage, by random chance, they should have had exactly. It's just ridiculous. Also, why is Italy here? Italy is in northern France. What are you doing, Italy? I had this issue earlier. So we have like, it's a fun game. I love this game. I love the bits. It's absolutely bonkers. It's absolutely bonkers. It's a mess. So, oh, very nice. Freyr and Sigurd. Sigurd are not married. Cool. But yeah, it's a good game. It's fun. I highly recommend it. If you do play this though, whatever start there's different start dates. So actually, I'm gonna quit this. Excuse me. Whatever start date you choose, I suggest you choose Ireland. Ireland has been known since CK1 as the kind of like the starting area that everyone who's new to this game should choose. So new game. You have some choices up here of what era to start in. For instance, the fate of England, William the Bastard, de Normandy. Right? Such poor decor. Good job, Italy. Oh, it's by the way, Tiberius. I forgot to mention. I'll have to go back in a minute. I'll go back and talk about it. But what did you do? I forgot what you did. You did something as a child. I don't remember what it was. I do not remember. So, yeah, we have here where is it? The Duke of Normandy, right? So remember how it said Neustria earlier? Because the Norman culture, they invaded. So we have Norman. I can't click on it. Damn it. He is going to war for his claim on England. Upon doing so, he will cause. Where's the culture map? Here it is. It's Anglo-Saxon and Norman. When these guys come here, after certain criteria are met, eventually this will become English. But anyways, my suggestion, if you're going to play this, whether it be in the 1066, which is currently, or the 867, is to play in Ireland. Ireland has a lot of a lot of independent lords who are kind of like on even grounds. So as a result, you can kind of get an idea of how this works. You can either conquer all of Ireland, which is difficult because you're playing as a Catholic Christian faith, so there's no random conquering of your neighbors. You have to have a reason to attack them, and thus they have to have a reason to attack you first as well. But typically, it'll give you an idea of how the marriage system works, how the lord, like being a lord, works, how like managing your finances, your domain, all of that, because the primary way of expanding your realm in a situation like this is by marrying your children with the hopes that they will inherit the next throne, and you in turn will become those children, because it's a game where you kind of possess characters. You kind of have to You go from the parent to the child, to the grandchild, and so on every time you die. So, of course, the children have to be of your dynasty. Whoever inherits your stuff has to be of your dynasty directly. They cannot be a bastard child unless you, as the head, say, okay, guess what? You may be a bastard. You may have been born out of wedlock, but you are part of our family. You know what I mean? Or if they are someone who technically should be part of your dynasty, they have your blood, but they were born to someone else's family, they are not considered part of your dynasty. I must turn to bed. I wish a good night and sweet dreams. Have a good night, Sanchez. And I guess I'll see you next time. So it's just best place to start, in my opinion. Now, of course, it depends on how you want to go about it. That's for the feudal. That's the best place to start if you want to go feudal. If you want to go tribal, however, I would suggest starting... Have fun with that game. Thank you very much. So if you want to go tribal, if you want to see what being tribal is like, which I highly suggest, it's very fun, do the 867 start dates. One of these ones. One of these three at the top. And by the way, you don't have to play as these characters if you don't want to. You can customize the characters at will, and you can get all achievements just fine, which is amazing. They changed that from CK2, because CK2, you can change your characters around, like the appearance and everything, but you cannot gain achievements. Like some of them, but not most of them. But with this one, you can. So if you want to play as a tribal ruler, I would suggest, again, Ireland. Ireland works fine because they're currently tribal. They are Christian, so if you don't care for the Christian faith or you just want to try something different or new, go north. Go up here. This is my favorite place to start, always. Where the Norse are, the Vikings. That's the truth. So we have the Catholic faith. If you want stability, go to Ireland during the 867. There is lots of tribes here. They all kind of vie for each other's thrones, and because they're tribes, it's easier to conquer as a tribe. Much easier. Let's see, where is it? Tribal. Development in own counties is ignored. Allows the raiding of foreign counties for loot. Tribal realms have stunted country development, cannot advance past tribal era innovations, cannot construct new holdings, and are usually unable to change succession laws. However, they can make use of prestige rather than gold to build their realms, and hire men at arms, which are basically your personal guard. Excuse me. And have access to more casus belli, which is basically reasons to go to war, then compared to feudal realms. A cause for war required to declare war on another ruler. The cause of war specifies that what the war is about, usually specific territory. The war targets, on the war target. It is not possible to gain anything from more than the cause of war allows, regardless of how soundly the enemy is defeated. So if you're only going to war for the county of London, right here, then you will only get the county of London, even if you siege the entire nation, the entire kingdom of Wessex, or the Duchy of Wessex. It doesn't matter. You will only get that one county because that's what you chose to go to war for. That's it. One of the most important causes of wars are claims, whether they come from succession or the fabricating the claim on a county. So you're lying and saying, guess what? That county, it's mine. Give it to me or I go to war. So there's two ways to do about it. That, again, I mentioned earlier, succession. If you want to focus on the slower pace feudal gameplay, Ireland 1066, just pick one of these guys and try to make family connections, marry your children off to other people, try to get those lands by marrying them right, maybe even killing the current king, so that way when you're do a matrilineal marriage where your daughter or have your son be betrothed to the daughter of the neighboring county and kill everyone else off except the daughter, because then the daughter will inherit the throne, and then when she dies, all your children will inherit the throne after that. And because they are your dynasty, if the conditions are right, you will gain the title. That's one way of going about it. And the other way is, of course, just fake it. You know, like, okay, it's mine. Like, no, it's not. Like, yes, it is. Like I say it is. Like, you don't have the proper documents. Like, here you go. These are fabricated documents. Can't go to war. Meow. Hello. So, it's a lot of fun. I highly recommend this game. Just understand it takes some time to get used to. The learning curve can be kind of steep. But don't stress yourself. Don't push yourself. Just understand you got to make a goal for yourself. Do you want to unite the entire nation of Ireland? Do you want to, unite the entire British Isles under the Irish banner? The Irish flag? Then so be it. That's cool. That is your goal. Or do you want to stay as a single county and build up as high as possible? There's going to be some limits, unfortunately, because you're going to be limited by your religion and your culture. But if you're feudal and you have a good culture, ideally you should be fine. It's just gonna take forever. Excuse me. But you can definitely do it. If you want to start as someone big and just get bigger, then by all means, start big, get bigger. If you want to start small, a tribal, like the lowest of the low, by all means, start the lowest of the low. Customize your character, create your own ruler, mess around. Let's see, where's the... How do I... There's a way to, like, randomize her appearance. I forgot how. There we go. Just mess around. You can go into details, all that. It froze? Am I still alive? Oh, on you. Okay, no worries. It happens sometimes. So yeah, this game has a lot to it, a lot of depth. It's a lot of fun. It can be frustrating at times, very annoying, very tedious, but take your time. Just like play on the lowest speed setting. You have different settings for your speed. And oh, there we go. I love the Norse culture, the art, and like everything about them is just, I mean, the slavery and like the pillaging, the raping and pillaging, not so much, but it's nice. So what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. What was I saying? Oh, right, the speed. So you can play it on any number of speeds between 1 and 5, slowest to fastest. And you can, of course, pause at literally any moment. It's a pausable game. Like, there's no rush. So you can plan out how you want your troops to go and, like, which direction they're going to go and pause the game at, like, any moments. It's entirely up to you how you want to play it. Some people like to play on, like, the second low setting and just have it play constantly and just, like, kind of play around that. Other people like to play really fast and just constantly pause and unpause, pause and unpause. And for me, I try to go in the middle, like 3 or 4. Right, where is Tiberius? Here we go. So yeah, Tiberius, I forgot to mention earlier, I don't think you were here for it, but I named one of my children after you. And you've become quite the generous, but also, and forgiving and ambitious child. You are very, very ambitious. So you're gonna go far. But you did something. I don't remember what it was. Oh yeah, and you're homosexual, by the way. Which is fine. I mean, I'm bisexual. Where am I? What? Ah, yes. I believe you've mentioned that before. Okay, I did. Cool. You helped one of your brothers out somehow. I don't remember what it was. Your brothers were like being like bullied or whatever, and you helped each other out. Because Fenris and Candy were going back at each other, like, back and forth, protecting each other. They were like two peas in a pod. They had each other's backs, like really, like no one's business. But you also helped out a fair bit. I have to look at the thought again. I can't remember exactly what happened, but yeah. So, oh my gosh, it is 8:30. I am really tired and I talked too long and I'm stuttering as usual. We were being constantly zealous. Yeah, you and Fenrir. So Fenris, you know, Fiora, Hero, Fenrir, Zealous, and Candy, also Zealous. You both were two Zealous troublemakers. You were constantly getting fights, and constantly, you basically fought together. You were like those two people from El Dorado. I forgot the names. The tall, lanky dude with the black hair and the short dude with the blonde hair. Pretty much. You're both getting into trouble all the time. I can't remember. I gotta watch that. It's been a long time since I've seen that movie. I kind of watch that. I kind of want to watch that now. Anyways, I have to end it here. My voice hurts really bad. I have been talking too long and I haven't been stretching enough and all that. And it's been over 8 hours. And it's getting late and I don't want to be up too late because then I'm going to be too loud. But I had a lot of fun. I definitely want to be playing this more in the future. Definitely. And sorry for Pagan Pixie for ending it so soon after you raided. It was bad timing. Tomorrow, however, let me end this first before I do anything else. How about that? And let me slow down and enunciate my words like a normal human being so you guys can hear what I'm saying instead of me going a mile a minute. Tulio and Miguel. That's the name. Those are the names. Ouch. There we go. Ouch. Let me set up again. I keep slouching. But yeah, let me... I'm tired. Very tired. Let me go ahead and kill Steam for now. Move this over here. And let me move you guys over here. There we go. There we go. So you are gonna be, for instance, if you type, so. Huh? What? Wait, wait a minute. Why is the chat box not showing up? Hello? Wait. There we go. I don't know what that was. That was weird. I'm gonna put you down here because it's easier to see the words. I have to get like the backdrop. So sorry, you guys. I have to figure this out later. You know what? Because of the... Yeah, that was weird. Twice. It didn't show up twice. I don't know what that was about. So I want the background, but just... Hi, Masked Venom. Welcome in. And sorry, you caught me at the very end. I'm about to end. I've been streaming for 8 hours. But yeah, welcome in. And yeah, so very sorry about that. If you want to see the VOD, by all means, it'll be on Twitch for about 2 weeks. And eventually I'll get it on YouTube. But it's split into 3 parts. My computer froze. So I had to end the recording and restart it. And then my internet died on me. So unfortunately it's split into 3. So I sorry about that. But yeah, thank you for coming in. Thank you so much. And very sorry. I've been streaming all day and I need a break. My voice hurts really bad. But yeah, so tomorrow will be, normally I stream around 12 o'clock in the evening. At noon, exactly at noon, and stream till 8 o'clock at night. But tomorrow I'm going to be streaming for 2 hours later than usual. So 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And we're going to be playing, I'm not sure what. We'll be playing something to play for at least 6.5 hours. Probably Anti-Chamber. Anti-Chamber, I'm actually looking forward to now. I'm probably going to play that. And then around 7 o'clock at night, I'm going to be playing with Fenrir. excuse me, different Fenrir. A different Fenrir from what I was talking earlier. There's two Fenrirs I know. The other Fenrir, Fenrir Unchained, he and I are going to play A Way Out together. So we're going to play some of that and see how that goes. And probably going to play that for a good maybe 2 hours. So 9 o'clock at night. So 2 to 9, 7 hours, maybe 10 o'clock, 8 hours, the usual. So, but yeah, I need to stream tomorrow later than usual, because otherwise I won't have any energy for the Way Out stream. And I'm probably going to have to play something chill. So Anti-Chamber is pretty chill. It's a puzzle game. I don't expect us to get through it within one stream, which is fine. But it's a neat puzzle game that's kind of messes with your brain a little bit. Feel free to come back tomorrow, though, Venom. We'd be happy to have you. Definitely, we will. So anyways, water. There we go. Thank you all so much for coming. Sorry for the hiccups and not for streaming as long. For you guys who rated me today, thank you so much, Pagan and Pixie, and for all the raiders. I'm not comfortable with rating yet. I still haven't figured out how I want to call my raiders. So we're just gonna end the stream. So sorry. But it's just I'm not used to being a streamer yet. I'm pretty slow on this. I'm taking my time, and as a result, there's a lot of things I don't have quite ready yet, despite the fact that I'm affiliate. So like the emotes I have. Bye. Thanks for go away. Emotes, go away. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for the stream, file. You're very welcome. And thank you for coming. I had a lot of fun. So as you guys may see, I have emotes. I'm affiliate now, which is awesome. Those are the default ones that Twitch allows to give you, like for free. And I am looking for people to give me emotes, but I'm very particular how I want my emotes to look. So I'm in the process of finding somebody who I want to commission, but whose waitlists and commissions aren't closed, because the people I wanted to right now, they're closed because of finals and because they just have too many people to work with already. So I'm kind of SOL in that regard, but I have a list of people already, and I'm currently just got to figure out who I want it from. And I got to finish my reference sheets, which I have not worked on at all. So yeah, I'm slow. I'm taking my time. Anyways, tomorrow, 2 p.m. PST, probably Anti-Chamber. I'm almost positive Anti-Chamber. 7 p.m. after that would be A Way Out. And the next week, I will have to figure out what I'm going to play. I probably will figure out what I want to do tomorrow, but my schedule won't be up until Tuesday at the earliest, probably Monday night, Tuesday morning at the earliest, at the latest Wednesday night, Thursday morning. Ideally should have it by Tuesday, but as usual, schedule will be up. It's going to be down below in the Twitch schedule. My schedule is always updated there. Sleep well, fella. Enjoy your rest. See you tomorrow, definitely. Hope you all have a lovely evening, night, day as well, chat. Love you all. Thank you very much, Candy. And so tomorrow, schedule will be below. I will update it by Monday, Tuesday. And so check back on it on Tuesday or Wednesday. And I'll also tweet about it. So for those who are curious, I have a Twitter. My Twitter below. My Twitter is linked below, as well as my YouTube channel. Now, YouTube is used for VODs, which I am currently working on. I have 2 months worth of VODs to catch up on because of some nonsense. And I'm currently in the February. I just finished the February VODs, and I'm in March. So I still have March and April to get through, and then I'll be in May. So it's going to take me about half a month, probably a month or so in total, to actually catch up to the VODs that are slowly increasing in number every single week because I'm streaming. So yeah, links below, Twitter, YouTube, all of that. Schedule will be below. A schedule will also be on my Twitter, and I will see you guys tomorrow, I guess. Sorry, I can't figure out how to end this. So anyways, have a good night, everybody. Thank you all so much for coming. And hopefully next time I will be able to stream longer when Pagan Pixie comes to raid me. And maybe next time I'll be able to figure out actually how to raid someone. So bye-bye. Love you. Thank you very much. Have a good night, everybody. And see you tomorrow. Bye.